Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Toon review for today's deadline day charity stream, in which we are wanting to make some big bucks for two charities today, very close to our hearts, which is Parkinson's UK and Cancer Research. Those are the two that we're raising money for today. Can we beat £5,025? I don't know, but every super chat donated today is going straight into the charity pot. So we have done this for a couple now, and it's been absolutely fantastic. We've had a great day doing it. Not necessarily talking about any Newcastle United transfers, but hey, we've become accustomed to that. So basically, we just waffle on. We'll have a good laugh. We'll have some guests on, and we'll just enjoy it, basically. So if you do enjoy today's show, make sure that you smash that like button. And let's see how many new subscribers we can get today as well, as we push towards 50,000, which is a huge stepping stone for the Toon review. We are heading there. We're heading there quickly, but hopefully with your help, we can get there much quicker. We got a great day. We've got some guests lined up. We've got Chris from Evermore coming on. Jordy's coming on. Charlie Bennett from Newcastle World's coming on, and hopefully maybe a couple more. But we will see as the day goes on. But hopefully you will stick with us throughout the day. I am joined for the majority of the day by these two rebels. It's Alex and Billy. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning. Good morning to the two of you, Massive, the Magpie Massive, and the rest of you. Fantastic, outstanding, superb, marvellous, magical, tremendous people there in Viewerland.
Good evening to one and all on this fantastic...
Alex, it's morning,
Christmas
mate. It's Christmas Eve.
No, it's evening. I'm going to roll with it now. You nearly did, but you stopped yourself. I didn't.
Did I? Okay. Well, fair enough. Now, as you know, every super chat. So please make sure that you, if you can, and whatever you can, to donate. Obviously, it doesn't matter what you donate. How little, how large. It's just all contributions, and that's what counts beyond anything else. If you can, of course. Memberships are still available throughout the day, of course, by hitting that join button underneath the live chat. Right, we've got some super chats in already. Mark Lasselt for a good cause. Thank you, Mark. Really appreciate that. Chippers with a £50 one, all for such a worthy cause. Thank you, Chippers. Spike with £100 already in the bank. Wow. Good cause is always something I'm happy to support. Spike, you are that's incredible. By the way, I am going today to say to whoever bids or puts in the highest super chat today, will win. We'll donate a couple of things off our website to you, so you can get hoodies, t-shirts, whatever you choose will be yours. So that will be for the highest super chatter today. Tom Lynch, back from Anfield, disappointed not to get something as we started well, but second half we just collapsed. Also disappointed the players just left our mascot alone and confused. Do better, lads. Yes, I mean, look, we are going to do a review of the game. The player ratings close at 4 o'clock this afternoon. I'll put that in the chat shortly so you can go and do your player ratings. We'll do the player ratings at about 4:15 because Alex has to leave at 5:15 tonight. So we'll talk about the game probably from around 3:30 onwards, and then we'll do the player ratings once it closes at 4 o'clock. We'll just, I don't know what Alex is going to rate today, but hopefully they won't be as bad as his last ones. So yeah, we will do that as well. So thank you, everybody. Guys, I just wanted to ask you about that mascot situation yesterday, because I don't think anybody was aware of it until I think Jordy Josh made everybody aware yesterday with a video, and I felt so sorry for the kid. I mean, what on earth were our players thinking of? Especially the captain. Where was he? Isn't he responsible for the mascot? I mean, she just stood there, bless her. I think she's only around 7 or 8 year old, and to be left there was an absolute disgrace.
Yeah, it wasn't very clever, was it? I guess that's the problem you have when you change. When Bruno's been the captain for how long now? He would have known what to do, but he wasn't there. So
yeah, but Trippier's
Trippier and Burns. Either way, though, is it's rank. It's rank. Yeah,
it's poor. It's poor. Alex,
I think people have got to be careful not to be too quick on Kieran Trippier there, because I'm sure I'm sure he'll be pretty devastated.
It will be.
Yeah.
And it's probably just one of those things that's happened. It's still involved, and I don't think necessarily anybody's done anything on purpose. But it's not very nice for the little girl being in the middle of a stadium like that.
Bloody hell!
Really
I mean, if it was my daughter, I'd be for you. Yeah, I mean, the supporters club have apparently been in touch with the club, and the club are aware of it, and have said that they're going to obviously do something about it. Whether that's, I think they'll probably invite her back for a home game, and go on the pitch in the home game and things like that if possible. So let's just see what the club do about it. It just puts a stain on us, doesn't it? Just like everybody's looking thin, or they left the mascot. That's disgraceful kind of thing. But I think these things happen. I mean, it just, bless her, it just wasn't very nice to see, was it? And
No.
I'm sure the club will rectify the situation, though. They are aware of it, so we'll see what happens. Shane Smith has been a member for 15 months. Do one Arsenal. Liverpool were flattered. Second half they weren't. But yes, do one Arsenal. Of course, linked with Tonali from Sky Germany this morning. That has already been rubbished by a lot of the Northeast journalists as a load of crap. But what I will say is, those kind of rumours, guys, will probably go on throughout the early hours of today, with our bigger players, or them, rumours starting up that linked here and there.
I think it's ridiculous. If you look into it and how many midfield players Arsenal actually have, why would they want Tonali when they've got Zubimendi,
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Etc.
Yeah,
to me.
It's mental. But one guy that looks like he's on his way, gentlemen, we'll get this spoken about because it could happen any time, is Jamal Lascelles, Alex, club captain, off to, by the looks of things, Leicester City. And I wish Jamal nothing but the best of luck. And I think that would certainly be reinforced by a lot of Newcastle fans, because he's stuck with us through the real dark times. Hasn't had a lot of luck with injuries lately, but he's been a hell of a servant.
Absolutely. He's been, he's one of those that probably deserves a testimonial at some point. We put in all this effort into culture and trying to improve the brand and who we are. And we spend so much in the way of resources and energy into saying, Jordy's are different, the city's different, the vibe's different, the club's different. It's this, that, and the other. And we need to make sure we're consistent with that message. And somebody who's dedicated a decade of their career, whether we've been in a poor position or a good position, then let's not forget he contributed in the good times. He was in the match day squad and he started against the 4-1 victory over PSG. So he's done it all, and absolutely deserves recognition, and not just a quiet sailing off into the sunset in a January transfer window on a deadline day. He deserves a bit of get him half an orchestra at least. He's the club captain, and he's been the club captain for a bloody long time. Let's be honest. He was made captain by Rafa, so that was a long time ago.
Billy, I mean, obviously he played his part, didn't he, in the dark days, and he called out the prima donnas at the club at the time when things were really going bad for us. He wasn't afraid at that age when he was younger to really stand up for a few of the other players and for the fans, of course, and for the club itself. So that can't be forgotten.
No, and someone needed to say it. Someone needs to have the balls to get up and say to the people like, for instance, Musa Sissoko, that type of Damien Duff, them type of people. Not Damien Duff, that was one before. But them type of players like Sissoko, who were wanting out of the club, faces like fiddler's elbows on the team photos and stuff. And, fair play to Lascelles. He stood up, and as a young lad, he was only 21, 22 then.
Yeah, he was.
And he only just come to the club as well. And Rafa spotted something in him then that he's a leader. Testimonials in this day and age they don't seem to happen anymore. And the reason for that is how much money they get paid now. So compared to what they used to get paid years ago. But a move to his hometown club, he'll be happy there. Leicester to kind of see his career out. Fair play to him.
Well, I definitely agree with Stato, though. I think you're right, Billy. Testimonials are few and far between now, but it's the when he's been for 12 years, and
he should
just
be recognised somehow. Definitely,
disappears on a transfer deadline day in January. I think he really deserves something more fulfilling and a proper goodbye from the fans.
I've got a stat for you that kind of highlights his career. He's got 100 appearances in the Championship and 177 in the Premier League to just kind of show the two halves of his career. And he's got 253 appearances for Newcastle United specifically, with 15 goals and 4 assists as well, which is not bad. So he's made a lot of appearances.
Well, we'll see how that goes. Obviously, it could happen any time today. By the way, Adam Armstrong going to Wolves from Southampton, along with Angel Gomez, both due for medicals this morning. Couple of good additions for Wolves. I mean, I think Wolves are gone, to be quite honest with you. I don't see them
building a championship team, aren't they?
It certainly looks that way, yeah. But I think the Angel Gomez one is a loan. I'm not sure about the Armstrong one, but
point in loaning him when you're going to go down anyway.
Is Armstrong still at Southampton? I think he was at West Brom last time I've seen.
No, Southampton, mate. Southampton. Yeah,
he was at Southampton because I went to watch Bolton against Southampton, and Southampton beat him like 5-1. It was pretty dire. Armstrong was good in that game.
By the way, Sky now have decided to put on their little ticker at the bottom that there's no interest from Arsenal for Sandro Tonali. So that one is quickly put in the bin. Christina says, great cause for today's stream, and your streams are always excellent. Keep up the good work. And how are the Toon lads and lasses? Thank you very much, Christina. Jilly with a super sticker as well. Thank you, Jilly. Ricky in with a £50 super chat. Have a great day, lads. All the best from me and my son, Coach Austin. I keep forgetting that they're related. But thank you, guys. Shane Smith says, what? Really, it's 11:15 on a Monday morning. You're expecting me to read?
It's like what's up with you guys, my brothers? It's Polish.
All right, okay. Well,
co tam u ciebie, moi bracias? Yes, it's kind of.
But thank you anyway, Shane. I'm glad we got a translator in Stato. Ike for PM says, 2 very important charities for me. Lost my dad 10 years ago to Parkinson's, and Mum last year to leukemia. Keep up the fabulous work. Thank you, mate, and thank you for your donation. Obviously the 2 charities today. We normally do 4, but we're doing 2 this month and 2 in the summer, and hopefully raise a bit more for each one. So obviously Parkinson's very close to my heart. I suffer from the disease. I have done since 2015. It is not very nice to deal with quite a lot of the time. Medication has advanced though, and I'm one of the lucky ones really who has benefited from the new kind of medication. But we all know that Parkinson's destroys people's lives, and it can be an awful, awful disease. But luckily, I have a very good friend and family base around me, and I get all the help. Some people don't, though. And obviously, Parkinson's UK, who have been fantastic for me and many, probably millions of others who suffered from the disease. And of course, cancer research needs no introduction. We need to find a cure. Simple as that. It destroys many, many, many families and many lives, and people suffer really horrible, horrible stuff from it. And we hopefully will raise some decent money for them as well today. And fingers crossed that a cure is eventually found. So thank you very much for that, and keep the donations coming in, guys. Elliot says, solid effort today, lads. Love the show. Howe. Peter Garthwaite says, this for your charity. You've always put on a great show. Thank you, Peter. Emma's gifted a Toon Review membership as well. Thank you, Emma. Troopers, good morning, guys. My mum has Parkinson's, so just a little help for such great charities. Keep up the great work, guys. Thank you very, very much for that. Now, I mean, I know we're going to sort of go into detail about the Liverpool game a lot more when we review it, but I guess we can talk about it. It needs to be talked about because there's been such a huge fallout from the game. Mainly Eddie Howe's comments, really, stating that it was I think that the words "a solid performance." I think that's all a lot of fans heard, and we're very, very confused by that comment, Billy.
Yeah, well, I always thought the game lasted 90 minutes and not 37.
Yeah, yeah.
Because for 37 minutes we were solid, but after that, jelly blancmange, wobble, solid. Just went to pot completely and utterly went to pot. Defense started with the defense, and then second half we would just run all over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Alex, his comments. I guess he's looking to the future. He's saying there's parts of that game that we can take forward with us. But again, nobody seems to be addressing the in-game management, the substitutions. I've seen plenty of videos from not just Newcastle content creators, but a lot of other channels wondering what was going on, because they all said sort of from 55 minutes on, they could see that Newcastle were very, very tired. The fatigue had crept in. The Joe Willock, indicating to come off, it took another 10 minutes before he left the pitch. Liverpool scored a third before we even made the changes. It has to improve that side of it, surely.
Oh, he's completely got it wrong. He's absolutely, because he had a good situation against Liverpool where the majority of the fan base would have been, we wouldn't have cried too much about a loss, because it's away at Anfield. It's Liverpool. Yeah. They've spent, with the addition of their 60 plus 10 million pound defender that they're bringing in, they're close to £500 million in a season. So if we'd have gone there and lost a cheeky 2-1, but we put in a really good performance and we tried and we fought and we battled and we hit the post and we did all of this, it'd have been fine. We could have walked away from that match with 0 points and still been kind of half proud, but not like frothing at the mouth, angry with Eddie. That could have been a possibility, and he's taken that away from himself and the fan base, and it's on him, because, as Billy said, 37 minutes was really solid, and I don't think this is too crazy to call, because I think too often do we as fans and armchair managers criticize things that we don't understand to a degree, because they obviously know far more than we give them credit for. However, on this occasion, a 5-year-old could have told you it was coming. 55 minutes, there was a problem. There was absolutely a problem. We addressed it several times on the show, as did the 4,000 odd people watching at the time. Everybody could see we needed a shuffle. Willock wanted to come off. The balance wasn't quite there. And again, I bring this back to my first point. We could have walked away from that with a loss, and we could have gone, we just lost, and it's because Trippier got caught high up. Malik Chow mistimed a challenge. It happens. We could have walked away not too fussed, and instead we're all walking away pretty annoyed because it was an absolute shambles in the second half, and I'm putting a lot of it on the manager. And then the lads, to be fair, I'm pretty annoyed at how the lads down tools in the last 5 minutes. I thought that was pathetic. I think they all did. Yeah, Byrne was the only one that didn't.
Can I just
can off for it?
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Can I just ask? Do you guys know who created the most chances for Newcastle
on Saturday?
On Saturday, yeah. Who created the most chances?
Like Pope or something from long balls. I don't know. It would be something dumb.
It's Malik Chow.
There you go. It will be long balls,
and that says everything you need to know. It does. That was the
game plan, though. It wasn't terrible. It was the rest of it.
Yes, I know, but it's the striker situation that's been spoke about a lot because obviously of the money that we spent on these two strikers. What does it say to Wissa and Voltemada when he goes with the midfielder through the middle? I think there's a lot of stuff that I think many people are confused about from Saturday. But I tell you what, let's hear from Eddie Howe. Let's hear what Eddie had to say after the game on Saturday.
Eddie, you started the game so brilliantly and took the lead. How frustrated, disappointed are you with the way the game unravelled?
Yeah, we're really disappointed because I thought it was a strong performance. 4-1's really, really hard on us, I think. Scored a great goal. Started the game really strongly. We were a counter-attack threat in the game as well, and it's just the manner of the goals we conceded today were really poor from our perspective. I wouldn't expect us normally to concede those type of goals.
Why do you think that happened then?
Well, I don't know. I think you've got to give Hugo Ekitike a lot of credit for, especially the second goal. I thought it was an unbelievable run and finish. But I don't think we cover ourselves in glory in small details, and our organisation, which is usually good. We switched off from a quick goal kick. Those type of goals, you kick yourself afterwards because they're key moments in the game.
Despite being behind, you came out second half with the same approach. What was the message to the players at that point? The
message at half time is we're very much in the game and to keep passing the ball. We felt we were giving them problems. Our athleticism was really strong today. And as you say, we start the second half really strongly, a number of set plays through the game, which we didn't probably execute as well as we should have done. On another day, I think that game is very different. 4-1 looks like looks like a comfortable victory. I don't think that was for Liverpool.
It is only 2 away wins in the Premier League this season. Are you worried about your away form?
Yeah, it's been a problem for us all season. There's no getting away from that fact. Ideally, I think today we would have played slightly differently, but we were really hamstrung with injuries today. We had very limited choice in terms of how we could set the team up. So we went the way we did. And I was really pleased with the attitude of the players. I don't think there's a problem there. I think on another day we saw some really positive signs that could help us in the future.
What's the key then with the next run of games that's a relentless schedule with all the away matches coming up, that you do take the positives into those matches?
Well, we have to keep looking for solutions. We are in the middle of a really tough run of fixtures, as you say, a lot of away games, so we're certainly going to be finely tuned in terms of how to solve our away form. Hopefully in the next few games we can come up with the solutions that take us forward.
And just finally, the transfer window closes in a couple of days. Any plans for Newcastle to bring any players in, and any outgoings that you're expecting?
Not as far as I know at this moment in time, but I know there's talks going on behind the scenes in terms of potential signings, maybe more for the future, but I don't necessarily think so.
Thanks, Eddie.
Now, Billy, I saw you shaking your head at one particular thing that he said when he said that he didn't think it was comfortable for Liverpool. I mean, really, that second half was a stroll in the park for them.
I think the worst thing he said was when he was asked what he said at half time. He said, keep passing the ball, as opposed to what?
Yeah.
Just standing there with it and waiting to get tackled.
Yeah, it was a baffling thing to say.
It's the weird. He's lost the plot. I'm afraid he's lost the plot. He's showing all the signs of a manager that doesn't really know what he's doing at this precise moment in time. We're in a situation. I don't think he knows how to get us out of it. I really don't. I mean, I was happy with the way we played first half on Saturday. I enjoyed the formation. I wanted that formation. I wanted to hit him with pace. It worked, but then at the other end of the pitch, we didn't do that. So, we didn't do the work properly. So, once you're down in that situation, then the counter attack becomes redundant because Liverpool don't necessarily have to attack us as much.
Yeah. Alex, Brian Jordy put a great video together yesterday on his kickoff channel, and he highlighted every single goal and how Liverpool just completely bamboozled us. The defending for the first 2 goals was tragic. And Eddie did mention that, hats off to Ekitike, he stuck the ball in the back of the net, but the marking, etc., was absolutely dreadful. The second goal, especially, just a one long ball down to Ekitike. But what did you make of that interview?
I didn't like it. If I'm frank, I think he said a few things that alarmed me, really alarmed me. He referenced, and I really don't understand why. He said, "I don't think the players had an issue with their attitude." Why are we bringing attention to that? That was never really in the conversation, was it? Why?
Strange you should mention it, though.
I don't know. It's weird. It's weird because he basically, it feels like he knows exactly what's wrong, because he referred to the 3 or 4 things that we're all annoyed about and tried to soften them a little bit. So he's not stupid. He knows exactly what we're frustrated with as a fan base. And I agree with him on the early goals. On the early goals, it's we didn't deal with the goal kick properly. We didn't mark. We didn't track. Absolutely. We can all see that as well, Eddie. That's not your fault, mate. If Trippier's too high up and Malik Chow can't show somebody on the outside foot, that's not your fault, Eddie. We get that. Absolutely fine. The rest of it is in your control. I don't know. It's it's one of those. It's never going to be a good. Look, in his defense, it's never going to be a good interview. What's he going to say?
Well, yeah,
what's he going to say? And we're ultimately we're going to overanalyze everything he says, because what Billy was referring to there with keep doing what you're doing and pass the ball. It's a stupid comment, but I think he's just trying to say things at that point. What's he going to say? I agree with Billy. It's a weird thing to say, but I don't think he really knew. What can you say? He's got to try and he can't induce panic. He's got to try and make sure he's not throwing the players under the bus. He's got to try and stay as neutral as possible. He doesn't want to go, oh my God, everything's rubbish, and draw huge attention to something. He needs to try and settle it and steady it. I get it, but it just doesn't come across great. But I don't think there is any world or any alternate universe he could have come out of that interview in a positive way. I don't think there's anything you could have said. So it's just one of those things, isn't it?
Mm.
You got it wrong, to be fair.
I mean, the reporter, Billy, is saying, no, you came out with the same attitude for the second half.
No, Paul, can I just change that? She went, you came out with the same, like she deliberately put like a really whingy tone on it. Yeah. It was bizarre. It was clever.
Because we were dreadful second half.
Yeah, we really were.
I mean, obviously, Harvey Barnes had a shot saved, didn't he, by Allison? But
yeah, very early. About 2 or 3 minutes, we looked vaguely resemblant of a side that knew what they were doing. Yeah. After that, it was shite. He obviously wanted to play 3 at the back and wing backs, but as he said, he was hamstrung.
Well, he did say that with Miley and Botman, he would have gone with the same formation. So he was, he did have to change that a little bit, but. When we've played so well and then, capitulate like that and then don't even turn up for the second half, you've got to wonder what's going on in that dressing room at halftime. And this isn't the first time we've ever spoke about halftime team talks, because it's just unbelievable. It's like, I don't know what, I'd love to know what has been said in there, because we just don't look anywhere near the same sort of side we do. Anyway, we've got a few super chats to cover, and then we'll hear from Kieran Trippier. Johnny says, great causes today. Let's hope Newcastle somehow surprise us today with a transfer out of nowhere. Johnny, you and me, mate, fingers crossed. Norman, thank you for your super chat. He says, morning, lads. Is that... is this...
Yammers.
Yeah. Okay. Laura Gallagher says, anyone see Gordon didn't celebrate when he scored?
He did.
No, I've watched it a bit more, Billy, and I don't think he did. I think he ran to the Liverpool fans and then he just sort of nodded his head. It wasn't a proper celebration. I mean, if he'd scored that goal against anyone else, I think there'd been a bit more of a celebration from Anthony Gordon. But
it was at the Cop, and he did give him a little bit of shit.
Yeah, he nodded his head to them. I'm not sure about it, mate. I'm really not. Trolls with a super chat. I shouldn't do this because I can't afford it, but it's very good charities. Well, thank you, Trolls. But only donate what you can, matey. Ancients of Moo with the super chat. Let's have a fun-filled transfer deadline day show. Who's got the biscuits at the ready? Oh, there you go. There you go. It's a bit early for Billy's biscuits just yet. Charlie or Shirley, I'm a Man United fan, but always find myself tuning in to watch the shows. You lot are absolutely class. One of my favourite channels, despite not caring much about Newcastle. Brilliant cause today too. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. David's super chatted in, Eddie gaslighting for the 50th time. Keep calling as it is. It is as it is, guys. Also lost my dad to cancer at 17. I hope they find a cure. It's horrible. Sorry to hear that, David, but thank you. Craig says, don't work Mondays, so I'm here all day. My wife has just beat breast cancer. Keep up the good work, guys. That's fantastic news, Craig. News. There is ordinary good stories come through, and obviously Joe, one of our mods, her husband is facing a fight and just about to start chemo, and it's horrible, but there is light at the end of the tunnel, definitely. But we need to find a complete cure. I mean, it's 2026. Technology the way it is these days, there's got to be something out there. Nick Thornton says, some people are bigger fans of Eddie than they are of the club. Yes, he's done well for us, but he's hit his ceiling, and if anything, is going backwards. I do think Nick's got a point there. There is some fans out there who are very, very loyal to Eddie. And look, I'm not going to criticize them for that. That's their prerogative. And, they're very strongly passionate about Eddie Howe for what he's done for the football club. And look, we've said a million times over on this channel that we will never forget what Eddie's done. He'll always be a legend at this football club because of the way he's turned us around and won a trophy, etc. But on the flip side of that, Billy, football does not stand still, and there's no time for sentimentality. If, as the owners proclaim they want to be one of the biggest clubs in the world, then it certainly doesn't stand still.
I read somewhere yesterday that Champions League qualification is a must. And if that doesn't happen, then apparently the owners are going to look at things. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. It's not one of these jobs these days where a manager can be at some places for years and years and years on end. All managers have a Salboy day at certain clubs, at every club. So I don't know. I just think he's done a great job while he's been here. It's got a bit stale this year. Seems unable to change the malaise we've got away from home. And so I think it's time for a change personally, but not until the end of the season.
By the way, guys, Ben Parkinson, who left Newcastle to go to Falkirk, is now injured till the end of April. So he's suffered an injury, and he will now miss most of the rest of the season.
He's not on any of our websites, by the way. What the hell? He's not even on the Newcastle website. What? I've been building this graphic of all the academy players and everybody out on loan, and I completely forgot about Parkinson.
Shame on you.
He's
gone.
He's not even on the Newcastle website as an academy player out on loan.
No, he's not on loan. He's gone. He's sold permanently.
Sold. I think we give him away.
Oh, I think it was undisclosed, wasn't it? Whatever that means. But it's a permanent move, yeah. Cass, thank you for your super chat. I'll get my words out in a minute. That interview from Eddie was strange. He called it a strong performance, then admitted we were disorganised and conceded poor goals. It doesn't inspire confidence that he knows how to fix the issues. Peter McCardle, £50 super chat. Thank you, Peter, for all the good work you do. Love the channel. Peter Proudlock's in the house. Thank you, Pete. Best of luck today, guys. I'm so annoyed. Another January window not bringing anyone in when we need them, with us picking up injuries. And Pete's got a good point there. We are. And all the journalists are pointing this out, really. They're all confused as to why we're not bringing anybody in, because the state of the injuries surely dictates we need reinforcements.
But you don't get value for money in January, do you, generally?
Well, maybe not, Billy, but we're on the back end of our arses again.
Yeah, we are. But, I mean, they've got a timetable and they're sticking rigidly to it, I guess.
Yeah, but here's the thing for you guys, right? And I've seen this comment yesterday, and I agreed with it, because it says the only person coming into the club in January could be Matt Targett returning from Middlesbrough's loan spell. What does that say? Matt Targett coming back from a loan at Middlesbrough? Exactly. I mean, look, what does that say?
Not a lot. That's why we're silent.
Yeah. By the way, Ivan Toney has rejected a move to Juventus and has decided to stay in Saudi. Strange one, but he's very, very happy. So, yeah, he's not going anywhere. Eskimo Boy with a super chat saying strikers should have started down to bad management. Eddie out. Needs someone who can strategically change things.
I don't agree with that.
Hood Texas, great channel. Hope this helps, guys. Anything helps, matey. Thank you very much.
The front three was our most positive thing about Saturdays, and obviously going to run out of steam. Then he should have brought the strikers on.
Yeah,
we had to hit him with base, and we went one up. So to me, that bit worked.
Yeah, I mean, Gordon scored, but did he really do anything else in the game?
Yeah, did loads of things. He made his goalkeeper make another save. Played some lovely through balls. I thought he was one of our best players, actually.
I just think it's astounding that we've got all that money spent on strikers. We had 3 strikers on the bench, guys. Let's not forget that. 3, if you include Nasula. I think it's baffling. What does it say to the strikers? What does it tell you?
that you're not quick enough to pay the way.
That you're not good at it. I mean, I don't know. It's
enough.
mental.
I know about good enough, but quick enough.
Yeah, Bob says, thank you, Bob. Love Eddie, but I think Billy is right. He doesn't seem to know how to fix it. Brilliant what he has done so far, but reached his limit. Time for a change. Great show, lads. Great charities. Thank you very much. Dave Magpie says, thank you, Dave. Morning, all. Paul, can you send the address for me to send an item to be given away as a member's prize? I've emailed twice, but nothing back as yet. 2 great charities today. Well done to all. Dave, I think Susan might have replied to you on Facebook, possibly. We're in the process of setting up a PO box to send things to. So if you give us a little bit of time to get that set up, matey, and we'll let you know. But thank you very much. That'll be very generous of you. Up the A1, member for 45 months, here with you all day. You all do a fabulous job with us. We'll be donating later when things get sorted. Love you all. Thank you very, very much. The world is round, but not real, apparently. Thank you for your super chat. Memories win hearts, not matches. Sometimes appreciating the journey also means knowing when it's time for a new one. That's a very good comment. That is superbly put. And you know what I said last week? It may be time that Eddie Howe's done what he has and done what he can and has brought us back up and done wonderful things. But maybe another manager to carry on that good work and take us further. I don't know where I sit at the minute. I'm confused
because we did well against PSG, and everybody's like, "Oh, this is really cool. Let's take the momentum into the next game." And then we do terrible against Liverpool, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, it's."
Yeah, but we did say most people who know football, Alex, it was one game, and you know Newcastle haven't had a consistent run. You know, it's one game and then a step back again.
It's not helped that the majority of the problem was Eddie in the second half. Like the 2 goals we conceded in the first are not down to him, but. It's just so boring, the constant backwards and forwards with the manager.
But it's not going to change, is it? Because these things have been here for a long time and don't seem to be rectifying themselves. Toon Joe says, good work as always, guys. The money generated from this will go a long way, I'm sure. Thank you, Joe. Nick says 3 strikers that Eddie signed and we play Gordon. Yeah, that is it is a question.
But it worked. He scored. It couldn't do any more.
It didn't work after it worked for a while, Billy, but we went to pieces. So we can't say it worked fully because
the striker didn't go to pieces. The
striker didn't go to pieces. Yeah,
the team went to pieces.
Scoring a goal in a game is considered a success for a striker.
Well, maybe. Well, yeah, he scored. But I'm not having it, Alex. 3 strikers sitting on the bench, all that money spent. It makes no sense.
But Gordon scored, so we can't have a go at Gordon. He did fine.
I'm not having a go at Gordon. I just think
I
the
agree.
I think the whole thing's confusing to me. Yeah, that's what's confusing me is we spent all that money, and he's kind of admitting that they're not good enough to start at Anfield. It's as simple as that.
Well, yeah, he said in a really big game away, I think the attributes of these players that we already had are better than the 3 players we've purchased in the last 18 months.
Yeah,
2 years.
It's kind of an admittance that they're not good enough. Channel Right says, do you think our owners are rubbish? Are we transfers, training ground, hiring, etc. since Amanda left? I think they've got questions to answer. I do, because it all seems to be, they come out every now and again and, the chairman with that interview saying we want to be number 1. Remember that? 1-1. And then obviously with what Hopkinson said not long ago about 5 years' time being one of the top clubs in the world. They're kind of stirring the hornet's nest when we're, us ambitious fans who are looking at that and saying, right, the owners want to be number 1, right? So why can't the fans have that ambition as well? And when we see performances like we have in the Premier League, that's what makes us annoyed. Because if they want to be that club, we're seeing utter dross on the pitch sometimes, and it's not good enough. So that's why he's stirring the hornet's nest.
That's how I said loads of times, he's right. We can't afford to make big name signings, big price signings, and them to fail. And we've got 2 of them this year so far, as far as I can see.
Yeah, exactly. Lee says, hiya guys, I hear Maxi is a free agent now. Do you think he would be a decent player to get in as a free? Well, listen, I mean, we'll ask Alex in a minute because, you know, he holds Maxi very dear to his heart. But there was a few things came out yesterday saying that he was linked with Newcastle. Some crazy headlines on some channels saying Maxi coming back and all of this. Not once did anybody, just because he was released by the... I mean, obviously he left for racial reasons, and good on him for that, by the way. Disgraceful what his family's been through. But not once did any legitimate source link him to Newcastle United. It was all the fans just going, "Oh, Maxi's free. Surely he can come back to Newcastle." But Alex, where do you sit with that?
No, he's not at the level to come back to us, I'm afraid. He's
Billy, hold my chin. It's fallen onto the floor.
Absolutely not. He's not done. He's not done adequately in the peak years of his career. He can't play at the Premier League level, and not just the Premier League level, the level we need him to. Like, he left when he was 26, and if he'd have gone to, like, let's look at his career trajectory. If he'd have gone to a middling French team and started every week and refined his game, maybe got some European football and just gone for it and really worked on himself, yeah, absolutely. He didn't do that. He went on his jollies and went to varying nations, and maybe that was down to who wanted him and who didn't want him. And his career's kind of, he's not progressed. If anything, he's gone backwards significantly. And he was at a point where there were question marks over him anyway in terms of his output. So if we were going to take him back, we would need him to be better than he was when we had him, and he's not. He's worse than he was when we had him. So we can't take him. And we're okay in that department anyway for wingers. We've got 4.
Yeah, it was the fans like Alex saying, "No, let's bring him back. You know, we need the numbers in and stuff like that." And surely he could do a job. But you put it perfectly there. And I didn't expect you to say that, Alex. But well done. You put that perfectly, mate.
I mean, I am nothing if but factual. I'm happy to be factual about these things. I can't in any way cherry pick stats to force that as an agenda or a narrative. There's no way.
True.
He wouldn't. I've got question marks about him doing it at any level in this country, to be honest. I think if you could put him in a championship team now, I think he'd struggle because of just the discipline and the physicality. I think he's spent too long away. You can't go play half a season in the Mexican League and come back and rip up the Premier League like that unless you're an absolute superstar. So
there is a lot of, the speculation this morning about Premier League clubs being interested, Billy, but it looks as if he's going to sign for Lens in League 1.
Makes sense.
My God.
Let him go home and finish his career there. It's a shame, really.
Not a bad move for him, though, because Lens are up at the top of the table.
Right. Excellent move.
Yeah.
An excellent move for him.
Yeah,
and I just... In the first place, we should have got more money for him when he went to Saudi Arabia. We were the only club that got ripped off by the Saudis.
That was a disgrace, by the way. I agree. I think we're all agreed on that.
Should have got 40 million for.
Yeah.
In reality.
Yeah, for a 26-year-old winger in the Premier League who'd played in a final like 2 months prior.
You know, and since then his career's gone downhill, hasn't it? He's gone from Saudi to Turkey to Mexico, doing a world tour at the minute.
Yeah,
should have joined Oasis.
Yeah, he's got about, but listen, we wish him if he does go to Lens, we wish him all the best because his family has been through hell.
Shades of Ben Arfa about his latter career as well now, because Ben Arfa went back to, like, was it Lille? I think he went to, and then he started. Lille, he was used as an impact, go and do flair stuff, and maybe that's what Maxi's going to turn into. It'll be quick. Let's roll the dice on a secret weapon and just bung him on and see what he does.
Yeah, look, like I say, his kids have had a horrible, horrible time, and credit to him for what he's done. And if he does go to Lens, obviously we wish him all the best. Hey, you never know, he might earn a championship in League 1 the way Lens are playing this season. Shane says, thank you, Eddie, for getting us to this stage. But at the end of the season, please get Ancelotti or Conte and give them a war chest. Yeah, but we can't give them a war chest if we... I mean, look, I hate mentioning PSR. But I suppose everybody's got to ask the question, where on earth is this Isak money, Billy? Because, you know, didn't that Isak money make, like, say we could spend for the next couple of years?
Well, didn't we spend, after Isak went, didn't we buy Voltamada and
Yeah, but there was money already there before Isak left, remember? Because we were putting bids in left, right and centre.
And we also signed Ramsey and Joe.
Yeah, that's like nearly 70.
Yeah.
I know you can triple it, so there should be some money there.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, but I mean, look, it identifies how horrible that summer was.
And
Alanga, yeah.
It depends what runs out this summer. Stats out on the PSR circle. What deal?
I think our issue more so currently is the salary, is the cost.
Yeah, apparently UEFA fined us as well for not having 70% wasted.
Well, not necessarily.
We
so
think
the
we were
Deloitte
68.
tables were released, and we're on the Deloitte table. We're 68%, and it needs to be below 70 for the European standard. Although we might not get into it, so it doesn't matter.
That might be a very big moot point at the end of the season, folks.
Yeah, because ours is not that yet. So, but there's a bloke who wrote an article. I don't know. He's somebody, a Guardian, or is he a Telegraph? He's one of them. Can't remember who he is. Who thinks that we're going to fail it? So Deloitte think we're going to pass it, and some of the journalists think we're going to fail it. It seems like it's going to be we're either one side or the other of the 70%, and we don't know yet. So we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just reading somebody's comment about the channel on X. Either normally spot on with their opinions. But yeah,
okay. It works.
I don't. I've got no idea. Just never mind. Anyway, let's get on with some more super chats. Eskimo Boy says, Alex, even PSG, we were shit for the first 40 minutes. Ian Fleming, one of our magnificent mods. Thank you. Hi, guys. Just tuned in. How many players have we signed so far today? Billy, would you like to give Ian a calculator? Let's do what they do on like Children in Need. And, it can. I'll do a little drum roll for you, Billy, and you can explain to the viewers how many players we've signed. Right. Just bear with us a second.
Right, let's just do multiplications. 127 times 0. Zero's the answer.
There you go. We will continue to do that totalizer throughout the day, folks, and keep you informed of all our signings on deadline day. Samsonite Dove, thank you very much. Good afternoon, lads. £6.10 for all time's sake. Thank you. By the way, Billy, can I just ask what you were eating before we went live there? It didn't happen to be a bacon sandwich, was it?
No, it wasn't. It was 2 bacon sandwiches.
You fucking twat. Oh, dear. Never forgotten. Never forgotten.
What reminded you of that then? What reminded you of that one? I don't know why that popped into
Well, because obviously the £6.10 for obvious reasons, making me drive down the M6 toll instead of saying, why don't you take a D2 to Coventry, come and have a cup of tea and a bacon sandwich, was your exact words, after the game. So about 3 days later, you should have avoided the M6 toll. You could have come to Coventry, had a bacon butty and a cup of tea, and then gone down to Wolves for the game, and then you wouldn't have had to hit the M6 toll. But no, none of that.
It's a thought count. I did think about it.
Aye, 3 days later. Johnny with the super chats in. Honestly, Eddie Howe is already gone in the summer, I think. It's all done. Players probably know. Hence the huge drop-off. No cash spent and weird comments from Eddie. Aria's future recently waiting for a new manager. Craig has been a member for 2 years now on the channel. Thank you, Craig. Very appreciated. Would help PSR if we sell him again.
Maxi,
yeah.
Get him out and sell him.
Sell him, yeah. Emily says, frustrating season, but you guys are brilliant. Thank you, Emily. And Peter Pan with a super chat over there in Australia. Of course, the Americans probably woken up yet because they get very frustrated on deadline day if somebody's if there's no American putting in the highest super chat, they get very upset, don't they, Billy? The kind of the last thing we've done, very competitive indeed.
Over the top competitive. I mean, they even have the same name show as us. Anyway, forget that.
Yes, that's Pedro, thank you. Says, rather have had Oscar Bob. Don't understand on loan deals. Players out, but none in. Wouldn't be so bad if Eddie outplayed some of the young ones, but no, I think Eddie's done his job and time to move on.
Now Fulham have got Oscar Bob.
Yes.
And I know we've got players in this position.
Yes.
But I'd love to put a bid in for Harry Wilson.
Tempting.
Not a bad player.
He's a
Not
hell
a
of a
bad
player.
player. He is. Yeah, very. Better Off Broken says, thank you for your super chat. The Jordy Journo said on Saturday that Howe said he was advised Botman and Miley couldn't play. So why are they on the bench? Like I said, the welfare of the players at this club is a disgrace. I mean, it's numbers, I guess, just to put bodies on the bench. I mean, if they had no point playing. But I think what happened was, I think the under-21s were actually due to play on Saturday night, but their game got called off, or on Saturday. So a lot of the academy were obviously playing for the under-21s, but the game was called off, and it was too late to get them down to Liverpool, obviously. Although, correct me if I'm wrong, Newcastle and Liverpool have airports. So I don't know. I don't know what the situation was, to be honest. That's just me playing devil's advocate there. Dan Mongoose, thank you for your super chat. Here's 20 quid more than the club are willing to risk letting Eddie spend in this window. Yeah, isn't that amazing that we will probably make today more than what Eddie Howe will get for his transfer budget? Unbelievable. And Charlie, again, over there in Australia, Wilson's contract runs out at the end of the season.
Does, so it'd be cheap. You could get him for cheapish.
Yeah, but what did you make of his comments saying that this transfer discussion's going on, but probably for the summer? Does that mean that they're talking to out-of-contract players?
It could be.
Goretzka. We absolutely need to go all in for Goretzka for Bayern Munich.
How old's he now?
Don't care.
About 40.
He could be 41 and Alex would still want Goretzka, mate, to be honest.
Absolutely don't care. We need to get him in.
Absolutely. Dave Magpie says Eddie is waiting to announce multiple signings at 6:55. So you lads have to report and comment on them, meaning you have to stay live even longer.
Imagine.
Listen, if we get a big signing in and we have to stay on longer, I don't think any of us will complain. Apart from Alex, who's at Badminton Friends later. Shane Smith with another super chat. Guys, the signing of a player is spread over the duration of their contract. So if Chow was 30 million over 5 years, then that's 6 million a season account wages.
Yeah, but you can't keep doing that every single season, like every single window.
Well, it will add up eventually, won't it? Of course it will.
Yeah, you can't infinitely do. It's not Football Manager, and let's not forget the two strikers were what. Voltemada was like 70 odd and Visser was 55. Alanga was 55. You've got 30 to 35 for Chow. You've got 30 to 35 for Ramsey. And they're all going to be on probably a newer profile of wage packet, you would imagine. That's a lot. Even when you amortize that, that's a lot of money. And we've extended contracts as well to existing players.
Very true. Magpie Steak Bakes, thank you. Says Eddie Howe is PIF corporate dream. In 4 competitions equals pounds. Eddie Howe's job is safe.
Yeah, but that's not going to be for much longer, is it? Let's be frank
that
about
could
things.
change very, very quickly. Obviously, Champions League, we expect to get through against Karabakh, but Wednesday night, Man City 2-0 down already, and then of course we go to Villa. In the FA Cup, who've just absolutely splashed us one at St James's Park.
They are shit at home, though. I mean, they were shit yesterday against Brentford, 10 men in Brentford.
Yes, Billy, but we're even shitter away from home.
That is correct. I hadn't took that into consideration. That part of the equation I didn't take into account. No, you're right. I forgot all about that bit.
Anyway, let's hear from Kieran Trippier on his thoughts on Saturday night.
Kieran, after starting the game so well, how disappointed are you all to come away with nothing?
No, very frustrated. Like you said, we started the game well. Went for man for man, pressed them well. Got the first goal, but I just think we're really disappointed as a group. As the manager said after the game, the goals were conceded. Just sloppy from our perspective.
And was it the 2 that came so quickly in the first half back-to-back from Liverpool that really caused the damage?
No, definitely. I think when you come here, you're going to have to deal with the pressure that Liverpool give you. And when they get the goal back, we need to be more composed, more calm. And then, one long ball over the top and then they score. So, we're all frustrated and disappointed with how we conceded the goals. But there's no time to dwell about it. We've got another massive game and February's going to be hectic schedule.
It is a relentless schedule. This is the first of 6 of the next 7 games, which are all away from home. How do you ensure that a defeat like this doesn't derail any good momentum that you built up in the week?
No, definitely. I think there is positives to take from today regarding the scoreline. But we're footballers. We want to play as many games as we can. We know it's a relentless schedule, but we're not making any excuses about that. We've got to put this game to bed now and focus on Wednesday because we've got another big game.
Thanks, Kieran.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Look, what seems to me coming from these interviews, guys, is everybody's focused on the 2 goals at the end of the first half, but nobody's explaining the drop-off of the pathetic performance in the second half.
He also said there was some positives as regard the result. 4-1. There's no positives in the 4-1 fucking hammering.
Well, some people claim we weren't hammered, Billy. The old blinkered, the blinkered fans. Well, we weren't hammered. 4-1 was that was it looked good for Liverpool.
Yeah.
I mean, Alex, I don't know what you took from Kieran's interview, but I just it's crazy.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what he says about this. He's as much as we love Kieran Trippier, and he's been absolutely fantastic for us. And he can still, I think he can still do a job. The problem is he's being asked to do a job that's a bit beyond him now, because he's being asked to play sometimes every 3 days and against European and Premier League elite. And it's hard. It's hard for him because we're asking him to hit the byline, to overlap, to stay up, to be a creator, to track back, to lead. He's 35. Like he's a fantastic player and he's incredible, but my God, is that hard for him to do that? And it's irrelevant. I don't care what he says right now, because he at the start of the season, I said on this show, I'm happy for Kieran Trippier to stay and to maybe make 20 appearances this season in a supporting leadership role, and to rotate to allow Tino Livramento to kick on and be that guy. Unfortunately, Trippier's had to play way more and in really difficult situations for him. That's highlighted his weaknesses now in his game that he didn't used to have. But it's one of those things. It's one of those things. And none of them have given an honest reflection or review of the game. And I agree. I'm very confused why the focus is not on the second half, which was absolutely diabolical.
By the way, Matt Targett will be staying at Middlesbrough and will not be recalled by Newcastle today.
Whoopee fucking do.
That's from Craig Hope. So it doesn't look like we're getting any fucking arrivals. Even Matt Targett coming back. Unreal. Spike says, Paul, how did you enjoy your birthday? It was fantastic, mate. Really had a lovely day with the family. And the main gift, Susan is whisking me off to sunny climates on Saturday. We're away to Fuerteventura for a week, just me and Susan. That was my
week. It's getting longer. It's getting longer by the fucking second. It's 5 days earlier.
It's 4 nights a week or whatever it is.
You're fucking month
4 nights away. 4 nights away. So Alex and Billy will be covering Matchday Live against Brentford on Saturday, and of course the trip to Spurs on Tuesday night next week. So give them your support, guys. But doesn't matter who does the commentary; it's all great stuff as normal. So yes, thank you, Spike. Had a lovely day. Lyle says getting an expensive real manager in, does that affect PSR?
I don't think so.
I don't know where the manager wages stand on it.
Do the coaches' salaries count? I don't know, personally.
Not sure.
I don't know.
Somebody might know. Biggest Dickus has been a member for 6 months now on the channel. Never mind the Isak money. Where's the money we were going to spend on Mark Gahey? The money we got for Miggy and Lloyd Kelly.
Well, that's all. We spent that was future money that we bid with for Mark Gahey. I don't think we had it at the time. That was in preparation to evacuate people if we got him in. And then
evacuate people.
And then the following ones, well, we spent that on Ramsey, Malik Chow, Anthony Elanga.
Nick Thornton says that the coaching staff don't count towards PSR.
Cool.
In that case, let's buy a load of fucking player coaches.
Yeah, I don't think it works that way, Billy. Good try, though. Grant Haddon over there in Australia. Thank you, Grant. I tell you what, lads, waking up this early for 90% of our games in Australia, I'm demanding results. Losing sleep and patience here, lads.
I don't blame you, mate.
Well, not at all.
Sounds like me watching the fucking Ashes this winter.
Yes, that wasn't good for you, Billy. Well, let's not start talking about cricket because, we've got an all-day stream and I don't want to start falling asleep. Nick says, would you trust Eddie with the money after the summer? Well, that's what the reason that maybe they're holding the money back is
it's not down to us, is it? Let's be honest.
Year in the summer, and they don't want to spend any money now because they want to give it to whoever comes in. That's a rumor that's kicking around. I mean,
maybe.
I don't know. I think we've got. I mean, these signings in the summer. Oh dear.
I don't want more Eddie Howe-esque signings, if that makes any sense.
It does. I know exactly.
Not that I don't want signings under Eddie Howe, but I don't want any more battering ram athletes. I think we need to shift. We need some different profiles in the squad
technicians,
now.
Technicians, some technicians.
Yeah, because he did mention that in his interview, Eddie, didn't he? He said the athleticism was great. But how many times have we spoke about the athleticism, but the technicality of it is missing? The technical players. It's all right having a team of athletes, fine. But you need the technical players in there as well.
We have got technical players, but unfortunately, the main one we've got at the minute, we've got two, I would say, in the middle of the park in attacking situations. One's injured, and the other one's having a poor run of form. And that's
one's
not
left back.
That's not including Lewis Hall and Kieran Trippier to a certain extent. But in an attacking sense, no, we're not without Bruno and Tonali.
Yeah. Ricky says we're a mess on the field and off at the moment. Fed up of lies and bullshit and treating the fans as naive in what's happening on the field and off. And definitely fed up with these disillusioned interviews. Dan, thank you for your super chat, mate, for the show. Great causes as always. But I have to ask, when will TTR add NUFC transfer budget to the list of charities? Maybe we could all pool together and afford a fucking player for once. Love to all and have a great day. Dan, hey, the good point, mate. Because whenever we do a deadline day, there's no fucking money. And it's bizarre. It really is. Susan, thank you for your super chat. People losing the plot thinking we need a new manager. Be careful what you wish for. Other teams would love Eddie. Well, Susan, I know you're a big fan of Eddie Howe, but you yourself, you watch it, you see the games. You cannot say that Eddie's in-game management impressed you on Saturday. Surely not. I mean, it can't have impressed anybody when you saw how shattered the team was. And a player calls to come off because he's felt his hamstring and he leaves him on for another 10 minutes. How do you excuse that? It's impossible to. Rufia Benisian, thank you for your super chat. One of our wonderful mods, of course. We have reached a Mark Hughes moment with Eddie Howe, signed since Wolves game last season. See him going into the season, getting a quality manager who can progress us is not easy. But is doable with SCR. What PCR? Oh, well, I don't know what is SCR? What's SCR?
Ratio.
Okay, well, thank you. Stefan Borson said it might fail manage.
Yeah, but
that's what we were talking about this morning, Paul. With Deloitte said we're going to pass.
Yeah. Susan, again, thank you, Susan. The same Eddie who wanted Ekitike, Pedro and Mbuemo. Players didn't want to come.
We couldn't afford to pay them the money that other clubs would. Simple. They probably would have come if no
It's all well and good being to identify these players. We can all load up Football Manager and go, yeah, these players are really a really good fit. But you've got proper competition in real life. And unfortunately, we need to be good at talent ID and we need to find these players because... But to be fair to Eddie, this is we're in one of those moments now where we don't get the luxury of, kind of like Brentford's. We can't go and take multiple 15, 20 mil gambles that are not going to work on lesser players and develop them. The pond that we're shopping in now demands we need a player that can come in and make a difference, and they're a lot more expensive at the level we're trying to play at. And we're in that weird phase now where we're trying to fish in a pond with the big boys, but we ain't got the wallet, and it's horrible.
Indeed. Daniel says, I wouldn't mind us signing David Fratesi, midfielder from Inter Milan. I'm sure he's linked with another Premier League side today.
We've been linked with him as well historically.
Yeah, historically, but not today, Alex. It doesn't happen anymore, unfortunately. Nathan says it feels like we don't have the pull either.
Financial pull, maybe.
Paul, did Willock not just put his hand up because he lost the ball? No, he did the sub side. He did that. He did that. He was clearly wanting to come off. And I mean, have we not learned our lesson with this, guys, about leaving players on way past what they should be, especially if they're saying that they're injured?
We have, but I don't think it doesn't look like the manager does. I mean, who else leaves a player on with a busted rib and a punctured lung? Who else leaves a player on with a knackered ACL? Whatever, ACL.
Yeah.
By the way, Paul, I've got 2 things prepared for you.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be now, whenever you want.
No, hit me.
We've got an expiring contracts list that we can have a little sift through. Or we've got the entire squad. What does it look like?
Well, let's do the contracts one first. And while we're doing this,
they are exploring contracts, or
no? This is players
Premier League
that could be available.
Yeah, if you believe Eddie and say that we're working on transfers for the summer, maybe we're trying to get these players who are out of contract. But keep those donations coming in, guys, while we look at this. And we will read them all out. Of course, 2 very, very special charities, Parkinson's UK and Cancer Research. Keep those donations coming in as we aim to beat last deadline day's total of £5,025. Please do keep the donations coming in. We've got nearly 1,600 people watching. That's including, obviously, YouTube and over on X. But if you're on X, head over to YouTube. Give us a subscribe as well. And, of course, keep those donations coming in, guys. Nathan, it's not anybody's. We're not buffering for anybody. I think it's your internet, buddy. So keep them coming in, guys. And take it away, Alex.
Right. So we can probably discount a fair few players on this list. But it's good to see who's available because you never know. Eddie might eventually try and take up, just get a good pickup on an expiring contract. Why not?
Can I just say, how long do you think it is before we're linked with Vlahovic again?
Probably pretty quick. There will be one, because who did we get linked with? Was it who was it? Was it Hugo Lloris? Was it for a last minute signing? One of the windows we got linked with somebody crazy.
Yeah.
Right. So the first few on here is a no-go. Upamecano is definitely not on the cards. Kanate is, I would agree, the same sort of thing. Certainly not on the cards. Vlahovic, I would imagine, is going to get talked about, but wages were obscene and he struggled to get moves anywhere else, and that's been a really weird one. Do we think Silva would ever play for anybody else but Man City?
No.
I don't think so. I think that one's out. Ruben Neves, I think, is an interesting shout, but I just don't think we've got the trousers for it yet. I think he's been linked with... Was he linked with Man City? I think he was a few days ago.
Manchester United as well.
So there'd be competition for his signature, and it would be, again, another really big challenge. But he's somebody he's been really well thought of by... I think it was Man City as well, Billy. I think he was in a conversation about them. So potential stopgap there for... I mean, he's only 28, so, 3-year contract, but he's going to want massive wages. It could definitely bolster the midfield if we sell Joe Willock. Do we want Mikalenko as a left-back option?
No.
As a rotation?
I think even for free, it's fucking too much.
What, to challenge Lewis Hall? He's not going to play, is he? He's not going to be a starter. Is he better than Dan Burn at left-back?
Yes.
Yeah. Surely he is.
Somebody who can play 15, 20 times a season and actually overlap. And Lewis Hall's going to be the guy, isn't he? So, who knows? Weston McKennie at Juventus. I've not watched Juventus enough this year to actually know if this is even reasonable. No idea. Senesi at Bournemouth.
Yeah, good player.
Bournemouth's
defensive
line have been pretty shocking this year, but...
I don't think it's too much down to Senesi, though. I think it's... Well, they lost the other one, didn't they? The Hoyson went to Real Madrid and they didn't really replace him, did they?
Well, they lost 3. There was Kirkes as well, and was it Zabani as well?
They're playing a bloke called Jimmy Hill at the back now.
Oh, God.
Jimmy Hill?
Well, James Hill, but obviously Jimmy's short for James.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, people are saying we need right backs first. I mean, in theory, if we're about to lose Jamal Lascelles and Emil Kraft, who is centre half cover, and we don't know what we're doing with Fabian Schär yet because his contract does expire. So, best case scenario, he recovers fantastically from this injury and gets another year. He gets an extension, but we don't know. So we might be 3 centre halves down by the start of the summer window. So this might be a realistic conversation if we're 3 centre halves down. Serge Gnabry from Bayern, too old.
Too old. Yeah, too old.
What about the magician?
Although someone with experience of playing with Voltemada and knows how to get him in the game more, maybe it'd be okay for a couple of seasons. I don't know.
Do we think there's something in being able to attract Germans to the club now we've got Malik Chow and Voltemada as well? Seeing even if it's for a swan song like a Julian Brandt kind of signing, is that realistic now with Germans?
If Eddie Howe's in charge, he's not going to sign Julian Brandt, is he?
Oh, Julian Brandt's a fantastic footballer.
He is a fantastic player, but he's a 10, isn't he?
He is a 10.
And how many?
He's a bit physical as well. He's got buckets of experience.
He's a great player, but Eddie Howe and 10s, don't know, does it?
Yeah.
Julian Brandt is the crocheting piece to knit this team together, honestly. Somebody like that, it would be incredible. Dear me. Or, to be fair, as you were saying, Billy.
Is he 28? I thought he was younger than that.
I know.
No.
I'm surprised at 28. I thought he was younger as well. I guess not.
Goretzka is available. I don't know why. Oh, yeah, he's down here. We'll get to Goretzka in a minute. Yeah, Harry Wilson. I don't know. If we got to choose between that level of player, I would want to go all in on Julian Brandt, to be honest. But again, I think the wages are going to be higher, and it's.
I can't believe he's 28.
He is. Sessegnol's 25 now, and he was 18 yesterday. So Stones, that'll probably get extended, surely.
It's the injury record, isn't it? He'd be no good for us.
I wouldn't want Sessegnon
because he's always missing injured.
Oscar Mingueza from Celta de Vigo. I don't know. No. Yeah, I think Goretzka on this list is the guy. He's German as well. If we're getting rid of like a Joe Willock or something, and I just want somebody with more experience. Because remember what we did when Eddie Howe first came in? We signed Kieran Trippier, we signed Botman, who just won the league in France. We were trying to sign people with really high mentalities who were winners. And we've not done that in a while. Because we Ramsey's not got that winning mentality. Well, maybe he has, but he's not had the career of it, nor is Elanga. So maybe signing another leader could be useful. Because Trippier's not going to be around forever. Maybe we need another leader. I would go all in on Leon Goretzka, to be honest. I think that would be really, really good to supplement the midfield. But it might stifle Miley's development, possibly. So having him available over Joe Willock, I think, would be better for us.
Anyway, fuck Mikolenko. Rico Henry is my substitute with left back. I like him. He's a good player.
You want Rico Henry?
I'd rather have him than Mikolenko.
A bad injury record, though.
He did an ACL, didn't he? He did it at St. James, didn't he?
Oh, he plays for Steve McLaren as well at Jamaica.
No, McLaren's not Jamaica manager anymore, matey.
Oh, is he not?
No.
He had the team.
You sure, Billy?
He's only been out with fitness. Fucking Jesus.
No. That's this year.
Billy, look at the knee injuries, man. Look at the amount of football he's missed because of knee problems.
They can't have that many knees. They've got 2 fucking knees, man.
That's one season in blue. That's one season. So in one season he missed 36, another 8, another 5 there. He's basically missed the entire calendar year, to be fair.
Well, he didn't miss the whole year with the one before. That's the one he did at St. James, isn't it? The one
he's missed 2 years. I mean, look, 17, 18, 420 days.
He's been on what since, hasn't he? He's 26 now.
I mean, 24, 25 is last season, Billy.
I think Mikolenko's a more of a sure thing than Rico Henry in terms of availability, and he's 2 years younger. You might be able to get resale on Mikolenko if we make him reasonable. You're not getting resale value on Rico Henry. If you buy him, you're stuck with him.
Yeah, fuck Rico.
Bissouma, didn't he? He had a massive disciplinary issue, didn't he? I thought he went. Or did he come back?
He played yesterday.
Oh, did he? I must have had a dream that he left or was going to. I think he had a massive fallout. He had loads of problems, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, but he got recalled yesterday.
And it's getting weirder the further down this list that we go. Fabinho, I don't know if we want him back in the Prem. Rudiger wouldn't come to us. Robertson, everybody seems to be talking about him. Do we want sloppy seconds left back? I don't.
Well, I mean, he's Liverpool through and through, isn't he? I mean, I'm not sure. I wouldn't. No.
Thought he was Hull
Definitely
City
not.
through and through.
Is he bollocks Hull City through and through? He's fucking Liverpool.
That's a blast from the
How
past.
many fucking pages is that? Fuck me.
There's a lot of pages.
And this is the best.
I mean, there's not too many good
Fucking
ones on page 2, to be fair. So if we go to page 2, you've got.
I've just seen Adama Traore. Get him in. Fuck it. Neymar's there.
He's only just
Why not?
moved like 3 days ago.
See,
you've got Jensen
Tommy
for
Yasu's not a bad shout, guys.
He's just signed for Ajax, but I think it's on a short term, isn't it? So
as a potential squad player.
What about Melier?
There's our goalkeeper. Look, Melier.
Yeah.
no.
Well,
Tommy Yasu is
just
going to come in and replace Kraft in terms of playing twice a season and getting injured in training.
Tommy Yasu would play a few more games, I think, than Kraft would. Tommy Yasu's not a bad player, to be fair.
What about Slabby Maguire?
Harry Maguire.
I mean, Neymar's available. Nope.
Harry Maguire's not a bad shout for a squad member, is he?
Who?
Weren't we linked with Maguire a couple of years ago when he was having all the problems with Man United?
95% of people said no.
Okay, let's move.
I'd have Christensen.
I would have Christensen as well.
Well, he was linked with us, wasn't he? And then he fucked off to Barcelona, and then he couldn't get in the squad because of the money problems that they had. He eventually sorted it out.
Barcelona over us. What a fucking
wanker. Yeah, what a bastard. Lewandowski, guys, as a
what?
Schlager's not a bad player.
Just put him anywhere on the fucking pitch. I mean, he's 37.
But do you remember when we used to do Brozovic shows when he was 29, going on 30, when he was at Inter?
Yeah, Pellegrini, another player that's been linked with us in the past.
Yeah, he has as well.
Bloody Nora.
And then it gets a bit scrappy from here. I think we need to scroll past the Moroccans until
Casemiro
the settles after that final.
Memphis Depay.
Depay available. Is it Corinthians? My God. Oh, did anybody see Lucas Paqueta's miss for Flamengo?
Oh, wow.
In the final.
Apparently he was getting pelted. He was getting pelters off the crowd as well. They were going at him. I find that quite humorous. I know.
Jefferson Lerma. I mean, we're getting down to £8 million value now. I don't know what else we're going to
keep going, Alex. We're looking for squad here. We're looking for squad.
Page 3.
There might be some youngsters. There might be some youngsters.
English Sam Surridge from who's playing in Nashville.
What about
Americans in the chat? I don't think there's any Americans in the chat. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning for you guys.
Dennis Serkin from Sunderland.
I like this bloke's name.
Van den Bosch.
Zeno Van den Bosch.
Can you imagine the commentating on that? Up goes Bosch in the back of the net.
Nick Pope will sign him.
Carvajal, Koke
or Carvajal. Adam Webster. He's too old now.
Yeah, there might be some youngsters all kicking around in this list that might be worth a point. But then Eddie doesn't play youngsters.
Daka. He's been a great signing for Leicester, hasn't
he? Yeah, absolutely outstanding. Fuck that.
Jonas Wind will break him.
You would. Oh, Mauro Icardi's there again, look.
Oh, no, because then you have to put up with his wife. Absolutely not.
Benzema, 38-year-old. Let's get him in.
Kolasinac as well. We're down to 6 mil. Any gems in page 4? Oh, the
Thomas Muller.
Thomas Muller. Thomas Muller's there. Should we get him out of Canada?
Just his exiled circumcised shirt.
Who are we talking about?
Circumcised shirt.
Circumcised.
Oh, fuck's sake.
That's the joke. Go further then. What was a bloke there called Jaminton?
Jaminton, yeah. Jaminton and Joelinton. Yeah, he's only 25.
Oh, God. Nabil Fekir. We've done many a transfer show on him. He plays for Al Jazeera.
Didn't he have heart
He's the bloke who
problems?
failed a medical for Liverpool with a knee problem.
Didn't he have a heart attack or something?
I thought he had a heart.
Oh, did he? Yeah, he also had glass knees as well. Who else do we want? We're getting into scraps
There's
here.
left
We've
back
got
here,
Malmo, Shakhtar.
Lucas Nets. He was at Ajax. I'm sure he was.
For Mönchengladbach. Could be interesting. Who else we got? Anybody that we know? Lemina. Is it gone to Galatasaray now? Fabian Schär, bless him. Oh, he's only, to be fair, to be worth 6 mil at his age.
I mean, we only paid 3.5 for him. So
yeah, he's
you know
worth
what I mean?
He's worth nearly double now.
He's still double what we paid for him.
It's not bad.
Emre
Can, however you're supposed to say his name, he's available.
It's Chan, mate. It's Chan. I'll put you right on that one.
There's definitely a few in this list that I would be interested in.
Come on, let's do the next page. This is fun.
Oh, now you really are clutching at straws here with page 5. Right, page 5. Oh, look who's top of page 5.
There's some good players there.
Oh yeah, come. Ross Barkley.
Nicholas Soulé, he was a good player in his day, wasn't he?
Well, he's still only 30.
Yeah, but he's slow now. He was slow in his prime.
Dybala's there.
Roma, Vincent Janssen, Thomas Partey, absolutely not.
Let's
Bentaleb, part
skip
2,
off.
the revival.
Yeah,
He's only 31 as well.
Yeah. Let's move on.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Kaku.
Julio Iglesias.
Julio.
Ozan Kabak at Hoffenheim. He was at Norwich. He's not terrible at half, but I don't think he's our answer.
He was at Liverpool, wasn't he?
Kabak.
I think he was as well, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Enrique Iglesias.
I mean,
yeah, you're right. These are tossers. These, like, aren't they?
Yeah, we're definitely scraping the bottom
there
of the
might be
barrel
hidden
here.
gems in there. There could be hidden gems.
35-year-old Danny Welbeck.
David Alaba, good player in his day.
David Alaba, Luka Modric.
Played in 2 years. Modric. Should we sign a 41-year-old Modric, guys?
Oh, we did try and get him 1 year, didn't we? Who wanted Modric? Was it Keegan?
Keegan.
Dear me.
Kante.
You'd take Kante, wouldn't you?
I haven't watched him play in about 3 years. I've got no idea.
Sure, he's still getting the French side.
How would you take a player having not watched him for 3 years? Seriously.
I thought I seen him
could
play
be
for
terrible.
France. Still gets in the French side, doesn't he?
Does he? I don't know. Oh, there's another Anthony here who's Brazilian who plays in Portland. Fantastic. Right, there's nobody here that we care about.
Carlos Vinicius.
That's the one who was at Fulham, isn't it?
The 30-year-old forward for Gremio. I don't know. We're definitely scraping the barrel here. So what we're going then? Let's get a general consensus of who we'd be happy with. I would be happy from page 1 with who are we going for?
Harry Wilson.
I wouldn't mind Mikalenko, but I would rather we purchased a better left back with money instead of picking him up on a free. But worst case scenario, to challenge Lewis Hall, I wouldn't mind it.
I'd love to see Ruben Neves play for Newcastle. I'm a big fan of his.
You'd like Ruben Neves?
I love Ruben Neves. I think he's quality, and I think he still would be quality. He doesn't seem to age, that bloke, does he, though? I mean, Ruben Neves has been around for years, and he's still only 28.
He started really young, didn't he?
What about Ryan Sessegnon as a backup to Lewis Hall?
No.
He's better than fucking Mikalenko.
You mean the tiny winger who somehow keeps getting profiled as a fullback?
Well, he's all right. He's better than fucking Mikalenko, I know.
That's not
Does
bad
he
shout.
play?
And he's only 25.
Played yesterday.
I don't know. I mean, it's not even his name. His name's Kouassi.
Well, he's 25 is not a bad shout.
So,
You might stay there.
I mean, how much has he played? Have we got Can we have a look at his actual caps for the?
He definitely played yesterday.
If we got Neves and Wilson on free transfers, guys, that would be incredible bit of business. I'd be perfectly happy with that.
There's going to be competition. That's the thing. Can we do all seasons, please? Oh, that is by all seasons. Yeah, I mean he's played. He's got a lot of experience. I don't know. I'm just not keen on Ryan Sessegnon. Even as a rotation. It's good for age profile.
What about Julian?
A year older.
What about Julian Brandt?
I would take him in a heartbeat. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And Goretzka.
I'd take him. Take him for 3 years. And Goretzka. I'd take Brandt and Goretzka, but I don't think we'd be able to get both.
What about John Stearns? Anybody want to go for John Stearns?
Injury
No,
history.
I don't think that's possible.
I
think the two Germans are, you could inquire and it's a more realistic shout, whereas Stones, I don't think would want to come. Man City might extend him, or I don't know. Just don't think that would be a possibility.
Right. Just put a pause on that, Alex, just while we look at some of the super chats that have come in. Karen has been a member for 48 months now. 4 years. Thank you very much. It's not. It's Kari. I've just called him a woman, so I'm sorry, Kari, but I do apologise. But it is a Monday. If you want How to go, who do you want in? Don't say I don't discuss it when Eddie is here. If we wait after we get rid of Howe, it's too late. Yeah, but the club will obviously have replacements in mind if they do that. But it's pointless at the minute. It just
De Zerbi's just left Marseille, so he'd be one I'd be looking at.
Yeah, definitely. Bracken Roll with the super chat. Thank you very much. Oh, the Yanks are getting up, Billy. The Americans are up. Making a manager change could make things worse. We could get a manager that can't use our players, makes bad subs, makes poor signings, and may use a player with a punctured lung for 5 minutes. Or wait. Yeah, good point. We looked at Neves, but he's signing a new contract.
Oh, right.
Not official yet, though. Not official yet. Nick says the club won't look at signing players over 24.
I'm not so sure these days. It's different now to what it was when Mark Ashley was here. Yeah, you're right.
Well, excuse me, but how much money did we just spend on Wissa?
Yeah, exactly. I was just going to say that.
Lynx Rainbird, thank you for your super chat. One of my concerns is the way we tend to hold on to and don't sell aging players and those past their expiry date. Yeah. Magpie 50 says, hi guys, question, do you think PIF noticed how much money Eddie Howe wasted on players that are not working, plus not willing for him to spend more? By the way, great show, great banter, great causes. Best on YouTube. I lost my dad when I was 11 to cancer. Thank you, Magpie 50. Sorry to hear that about your dad. But hopefully that's what all the money's raised for, is to try and find a cure.
The thing is, at the minute, we've got a director of football now for the signing, so it wouldn't be Eddie Howe necessarily anyway.
How much do you believe that, though, Billy?
Well, it was definitely him last summer because we never had a director of football.
Yeah, but the way things have gone with directors of football and the way Eddie likes to get his point across, I mean, it's and wasn't Eddie the man?
I don't think Eddie's got
Wilson in.
I don't think Eddie's got another fallout with a director of football.
Spare
now.
You can't fall out with 3 because then nobody can argue it's him.
Yeah, very true. Mick Jackson, thank you for your super chat. Mike Elliott with £100. Thank you very much, Mike. Here is a wee donation and great show again, TDR family. Mike, that's incredible. Thank you so much. But Charlie, again, thank you. As an outsider, what's the aim for Newcastle at this stage this season? Think UCL is possible? Think you'll struggle getting Europa at this rate, to be honest. You're not wrong. I mean, do we actually know? I mean, where would you say, guys, sitting right now, where is the target for Newcastle in the Premier League? Where?
Well, the owner's target is Champions League qualification, but I don't think we're doing that.
Do you want to see the table?
Unless we win the Champions League, of course.
Okay, let's feel the pain. We're 10th, aren't we? Yeah, but do you notice? Do you notice what's starting to happen?
Gap in points now, isn't it?
There's a gap in points starting to happen, which is what I said a couple of weeks ago. I said eventually there will be a break off at the top where the points start to get there's gaps starting to appear. And for the fans that keep saying, oh, yeah, but we're only such and such points off this, we've got to get those points. I don't know where
7
people
points
think we're
off
just going to
fifth
get the
now.
points from.
We're 7 points off fifth, and fifth is very, very likely to be our additional Champions League space. So, yeah, it's doable, and we are still in the mixer. I mean, we've gone from being 3 to 4 points off fifth to 7, which is making it harder. And our goal difference is taking a battering now as well, because you've got, Liverpool are now on a +6, Brentford on a +4, Man United on a +8. So our goal difference was helping us out.
Is that Chelsea on a +15 as well in fifth?
Yeah, so now our goal difference is 0. That could possibly bite us by 1 place at the end of the season. And you're looking at, fifth to 8th is still well within our reach. I mean, I think the European place is what? 5th is Champions League, 6th and 7th is Europa, 8th is going to be Conference. I think that's how it's going to be laid out.
Yeah,
I believe.
probably.
So we want at least top 8 for the additional fixtures, and so we can play a bigger squad. We need top 8 so we can consistently play more games and get used to that. So 8th is, currently we're 1 point off 8th. So finishing somewhere between 5th and 8th is absolutely fine and doable. Because let's not look at the clubs in front of us. You've got Everton, Fulham, Brentford in front of us. If we don't finish ahead of those 3 clubs at the end of the season, then we've had a bad season. We still need to be 5th is hard, but in at least a Conference League spot is certainly doable, because we've still got to play easier teams again at some point. You've got to play everyone twice.
It's the next minute fixtures we've got. Then you've got Confidence will come into after that, and I fear us. I don't see us making top 8, if I'm perfectly honest.
You don't think we're going to finish top 8, even though we're a point off it right now?
No.
But by the time
Everton, Fulham, and Brentford will finish above us.
But the thing is, by the time this month's out the way, we could be further down in the table if our away form doesn't pick up.
I think the teams below us could overtake us, like the Brightons.
Well, Sunderland could go back above us tonight if they win.
They need a point, don't they?
Yeah. So
Brighton with a win would go above us. Well, even though they played the same amount of games. So, Spurs are down there, and Spurs, you would. Oh God, they're bad, aren't they? Oh my dear, I forgot they were down there.
They're tragic. Mind you, they did come back against Man City yesterday, so that'll give them a bit of confidence. And considering they're still
if Mateta goes to Italy and they sign Strand Larsen, which looks like it's going to happen, I think Palace are going down. I do, honestly.
Going down?
Well, they're on 29 points, and West Ham are on 20, who are in 18th.
I think they're going to have a terrible run, and I think they'll go down.
Weren't Palace 4th in the table at one point earlier this season? They were having a proper good run.
Can I just say something about that Strand Larsen thing, by the way, Billy, that you've just mentioned? And I want your opinion. I want everyone's opinion on this. We've all talked about Will Osula going to help loosen the purse strings a little bit, and we can put that money back in. And it's been rumoured, it was 30 to 35 to Eintracht Frankfurt, and we should maybe get rid of him. I absolutely now disagree with the sort of money that these strikers are going for. The fact that you've got mediocre strikers going for 50 to 65 million and unproven strikers, and what Will Osula has shown us on the pitch in terms of raw attributes so far, I absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'd snap your hand off to keep him. Getting 30 for him, and then we're going to have to go and buy somebody who's 50 to 60, who's equally as much of a risk. I don't get that. I think we should just roll the dice on somebody we already have and try and use him.
I mean, 30 seemed like a great deal at the time, but now you're seeing players like Strand Larsen going for 40, 50.
Yeah.
Is he that much better than Osula? I don't think so. If he is.
No, I don't either.
Interesting. Susan's asking, does Alex want Maxi back? No, he doesn't, funny enough. We spoke about that earlier. He does not want Maxi back. So, yeah. My chin hit the floor as probably many other viewers did, given how Alex has spoke about Maxi in the past. But hey ho, he doesn't want him back. Nick Thornton with another super chat saying it was reported that Wilson will only be looking at players between 19 to 24 for the first team.
Who reported that?
I don't know. Think you'll be competing with Villa soon too. NUFC Ollie says, who do we cash in on in the summer? Well, if we don't get European football, there might not be an option to cash in on anybody. There might be a sudden surge of players deciding that they want to play elsewhere because Newcastle aren't playing in Europe. And that's another big, big problem that we have if we don't get European football. Because they want to be, I mean, most of these elite players we have want to play in the Champions League. And if Champions League teams come along, especially ones that have opportunities to win the whole competition, are we really going to be able to hold on to these players? Because contracts may as well go out the window because we know it doesn't work. So they will be wanting off, will they not?
Especially after a World Cup. When you get players in your ear saying, "Oh, you ain't in Europe next year. Maybe you won't come back from my team." That definitely
by the way, guys, the link to click on the link to go and do your player ratings is pinned in the chat as well. They will close at 4:00 this afternoon. I've just had a quick glimpse at the ratings so far, and oh my god, yeah.
So they won't stop us on Wednesday night.
Probably.
There's. I think fans are having their say quite literally with some of the ratings I've just seen. McMillan Paint Stripper with a super chat. Thank you very much. Alex, Conference League, what's the prize money? I know it's Europe, but is the extra game a week worth it for what we may get from it, unless the squad depth grows?
It's not about the prize money. It's about this club has to get used to being in European competitions year on year on year. Eddie Howe has to figure out how to get the most out of a squad without having the time on the training pitch. Because, let's say we finish 9th next season and all of a sudden we have another great year because Eddie gets fewer fixtures, loads of time on the training pitch, and we look fantastic. We're going to have the same problem again in 2 years when we're too congested and nobody gets any training time and none of our new signings know what they're doing. Because that has essentially been the message from Eddie Howe, is it takes time to bed in, to play the Newcastle United way, well, to quote Anthony Gordon more specifically. So I think we've just got to get used to playing in a European competition every single season. We've got to try and aim for that. Because the squad needs, the manager, the coaching staff, the travel arrangements, the fan base mentality, we need to be in Europe every single season without fail. The club's got to get used to it.
I agree. Shall we just have a little break here and look back on something positive, Alex? How would you fancy looking back at the cup final montage that I put together? Just to reminisce and make people smile. Because you know, let's be fair, it hasn't been easy this season, but you know, to take people back to the cup final and have a bit of good feeling about it, I think that would be nice. So here you go, guys. Just reminisce. This is the cup final montage. Enjoy. And while this is playing, keep your donations coming in, guys, as we aim to make some fantastic money for Parkinson's UK and cancer research. We are streaming all day on our backsides, looking again to raise some fantastic money. So keep those donations coming in and enjoy this. Some fantastic memories there, and obviously from the cup final. We want more of that, don't we? We want more.
Of course we do. That's what it's all about. I haven't got ambition. There's no point even going.
Yeah. Listen, guys, I know there was a few photos of Isak in there, but I couldn't take them out because the montage was already done when we won the cup. So, but he did get the winning goal. We can't deny that, no matter what happened in the summer. It is part of our history. I did read a very, very funny comment went through saying, Paul, have you added Stato's tattoo to the end of the montage? People don't forget. They just don't forget.
It's still on the agenda, guys. I was having this conversation with a friend of mine the other day about because he recommended somewhere in London that's really, really good. But it's got to happen in the Northeast specifically. So it's going to happen on my time. I don't live there. It's a 4-hour drive, guys, and then I've got to coordinate it.
Here we bloody go. Yeah. I just love the way the comments are going through, and every time Isak came on the screen, loads of people saying, "I've just seen a rat." Is it me, or have I just seen a rat? Yeah.
This is why we don't rush tattoos, guys, because I know a few people that have Isak tattooed on their body, and now are not very happy about it. So.
Yes, there is. However, Alex, when we're almost 12 months on, mate. To be honest, this is the longest prep I've ever seen for a tattoo in my life. I know what you mean about, it's on you for life and all of that and stuff.
Yeah, I do need to move on with it because I know exactly what I want. I want 2 magpies. So, but I just need to get some drafts up and go to and find somewhere that I want to go with and get something drawn up. And yeah. You're not wrong, but I know
when I'm in Fuerteventura and at the end of the week, I think I might get another tattoo. We'll see.
If there's any decent recommendations, email it. What is it? Contact.thetoonreview down underneath.
Yeah, if anybody's got any designs for tattoos, email them to
tattooists.
Yeah, but let's see some designs as well. Why not?
Cool.
If you've seen any designs,
dick pictures and all sorts.
No, Billy, you don't have to go there.
Yeah, but you will. He knows what he wants. He wants 2 magpies.
All right, but what I'm saying is they don't have to send dick pics, Billy. They can send tattoo designs that they think Stato might like.
Yeah, I'm happy for something different. Like if it's 2 magpies on the Tyne Bridge, that sounds pretty cool. It can be. It doesn't have to just be 2 magpies. It can be themed. That's fine.
And also, while you're at it, folks, I want a vampire tattoo on the back of my hand. So, if you've got any designs for that, send them in as well, and I may get it done in further at the end of the week.
Emery in a Dracula outfit.
No, nothing stupid, guys. Because if it's stupid, I just won't show it. So you're wasting your time. But if you have any good designs, send
a vampire. So
will you let me finish, Mr. Trey? You're dressed like a fucking vampire today with your rolled neck bloody black jumper on. I mean, it's either vampires or the milk tray man with you. There's no middleman. Anyway.
There's plenty of middlemen in here.
Send them to contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. And obviously, we may see something that Alex really likes, or if you have any vampire ones that you think would look good on the back of my hand, send them in as well. Billy, are you wanting a tattoo? Do you want to see some designs for you?
Absolutely not. I've got enough tattoos here. Thank you very much.
All right. Just asking. No need to be so... Hey, get back in your fucking Zen garden, will you?
I'm too old for tattoos. I'm fucking nearly 60 for fuck's sake.
Doesn't matter.
He's got some NUFC tattoos. I've seen them, to be fair.
Yeah. I haven't. I need to get... I might get the Toon Review logo tattooed somewhere. That would be nice. So, anyway, Graham Beaker with a £50 super chat. Thank you, Graham. Have that, charity. And what's all this noise about Tonali and Arsenal? There is no noise, Graham. There was a little bit of noise this morning, but it was quickly dismissed. It came from Germany, to be fair. I mean, how on earth it came from Germany that Arsenal are interested in Tonali? I never understand that in my life. Wankers. Mervyn Cox says, hi, Paul, Billy, and Alex. Is Lady Sam coming on later? Best show on YouTube. Yes, she is. She will be joining us a bit later on when she finishes work. Magpie 50, that was all good, Paul, but a rat kept creeping onto the shot. I know, I can't help it. Shane, Stato, your tattoo is like a Newcastle transfer window, all hot air.
Cheers, Shane.
Peter Garthwaite says we are 6 points from 5th, but also 6 points from 17th.
I wonder which one you prefer, Pete.
Yeah, if it involves getting rid of the manager, I think I know where Pete would prefer us to be. It's safe to say that he is not a fan of Edward Howe. Now, just a minute. I'm just going to get the emails up because obviously we'll probably start getting some emails in. We haven't had any. Okay, that's a good start. contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com if you have any designs that you think Stato will like, or vampire ones for the back of my hand. If you think I would like any of them, send them into contact.thetoonreview. Hey, normally the quickest shit on this sort of thing.
The designing tattoos, I could take fucking half an hour. Well,
they might see something online, Billy.
But you've got to give Tom his customary 5 minutes to AI them up.
Oh God, Tom and his AI. That's a bit of a worry. Yeah. Southern Jordy says a very interesting set of emotions watching that montage. How does it feel for you guys looking back at that?
It was a great day, wasn't it? Greatest day of our lives. Footballing was anyway. And though the main architect, the score, the winning goal isn't with us, well, I guess in 20, 30 years' time, like Ginola is now
still with us.
To a certain extent now, Ginola's going to be, it's going to be the same as Ginola is now. Ginola's loved in Newcastle again now. 20, 30 years' time, it'll be the same with Isak.
You think?
Yeah.
But Ginola didn't do what Isak did.
No, and another one, Gaza, another one. Gaza was, I know he's from the area, but he'll be at some point in time, Isak could be au fait again.
Now, I had a lot of requests to play this little video clip because we do on every single transfer window day. People that just bear with me a second, guys, because this may not be beaten today. Anthony with a super chat saying NASA do less planning going into space. And this is simply incredible. A £400 super chat from ACP United. I want to give you charities a decent amount each. That is sensational. Wow. I mean, that may not be beaten today. That may not be beaten. ACP, you may well win some prizes at the end of this show for that. That is unbelievable piece of generosity.
Well done. Brilliant.
I am blown away by that, mate. Thank you so much. Wonderful contribution, and you are a legend, my friend. ACP United. Are you a Newcastle fan?
He's a member, so I think so.
All right,
I've Googled it, and AI thinks it's the American Communist Party. I don't think it's that. I think AI.
No, let's not even go there. No, I think he is a member, actually. So thank you very much.
The American Communist Party seems to be a bit short of numbers lately.
Yes, let's move on. So as I say, people have requested this clip again from our old mate Billy Trey.
Oh, for fuck's sake! It's starting, isn't it?
It is. It's requested on every transfer window we do.
Request fucking farts, for fuck's sake.
I don't know, Billy, but every time we do a deadline day, Paul, please make sure you play the video of Billy breaking wind. Some people don't put it in such clean context as that. But this was, I mean, how long ago was this, Billy?
3.5 years, 4 years? It's going back.
By the way, Anth Dawson, who is doing the spreadsheet for us today, remember he's done one. Apparently that's put us up around the £1,300 mark already.
Outstanding.
So with that huge £400 coming in, we're above £1,300. That's incredible, considering we haven't even we're just under 2 hours. If we keep going like that every 2 hours, then we will absolutely smash last year's total. So that is incredible. So thank you to everybody that's donated. Remember, it can be anything you can afford, and make sure you can afford it, by the way, because we're not pressuring anybody into spending money they haven't got. So I realize that it's just a month after Christmas, guys. We're not stupid here, but listen, whatever you can donate, please keep them coming in. And thank you very much for keeping the total. It would be very difficult for me to keep the total because I'm seeing them come flying in and then I'm trying to type at the same time. So I really appreciate you doing that in the background for me, mate. It's really generous of you to give up your time to do that for us. So thank you, mate. And by the way, we will send something of your choice from the merchandise site as well. So if you have a look on there and email me what you'd like, matey, I will get that sorted for you for doing that for us today. Really appreciate it. Right. So yes, getting back to the video. How long ago was this, Billy?
It's 3.5, 4 years ago. Must be.
It's a while ago, but everybody seems to remember it who's been with us for a long time. We were live on stream, and Billy, well, let's just say you tried to sneak one out, didn't you? And it didn't. And Billy then claimed that he didn't even know it was on the horizon.
Didn't get telephone or anything.
But anyway, guys, you've requested, so here you go.
That's prepped.
Oh, excuse me.
Go on, lad.
Sorry about
Did that just actually happen?
That came from nowhere. I didn't even know it was coming.
Jason, there you go. That will not be betted. That will never be betted.
Billy's definitely going to take it now for that. Skew the vote.
Oh, that is incredible.
Came from absolutely nowhere.
What have you been eating?
Oh, God. By the way,
Eggs. Has he?
That is just an all-time classic. It's just an all-time classic. Look how younger we looked on there, guys. Bloody hell, Newcastle United doesn't half age you, doesn't it? Dear me. Alex, you had a good full head of black hair.
I'm not sure that was dyed either, actually. I think I've just gone that grey that quickly. I think the beard might have been dyed, but... Jesus,
my God. It's absolutely magnificent. By the way, Paul, is it true that YouTube take 30% of the Super Chat fee? If so, is it possible to donate another way? No. YouTube have an option that I can put that it's a charity stream, so they don't take the 30%. So that I make sure that's on everything we do on deadline day. So no, you don't have to worry about that. There's no 30% fee. It's all to charity. It does give me the option to say that we're doing a charity stream, and it all goes to them. So don't worry about that. Every super chat is going to some fantastic charities, and they don't take the 30%. So don't worry about that, folks. Everything you donate is for the charity. I mean, yeah, Billy, you looked a lot younger there with a clean-shaven face, and but unfortunately, I mean, look, it has. I mean, that was. I honestly thought you'd shit yourself.
Well, to be honest with you, I wasn't sure I hadn't for a while.
It sounded like a pre-programmed noise. It was that like
it did.
It wasn't one of my usual farts. It was they're usually longer and louder than that. So I must have had a bit of a silence on it.
Tom, send it to the email address as well, matey, will you, please?
by the way, we've had a reply from ACP United. I just thought it was worth it.
Yeah.
To explain what it is.
Right. Okay.
That's an outstanding contribution.
That's incredible. Thank you so much. I mean, that is just so generous. Unbelievable. I mean, I'll play it again for you guys. Now, just... Did he shit himself or not? You be the judge, because it's as soon as I play the video, he does it. It's not like it's sort of, there for everybody. But let me know in the chat, do you think Billy shit himself? Here we go.
That's prepped.
Oh, excuse me.
Go on, lad.
I mean, I just wanted to just magical things to happen on a live stream. It was incredible.
I wasn't expecting the mod to pick it up as good as that, to be honest.
But Billy, you tilted to one side. I don't know how you expected that to escape without anything happening.
There was a tactical error there, that's for certain.
I
didn't know it was coming.
I bet you've got my video in the stock footage there. I tell you what, Susan, you're a magician. Any chance you could find Paul's chair incident and put it in StreamYard?
No.
I bet he's got ours in here.
Listen, that's the only clip I've got. Because obviously my old MacBook died and I had loads of stuff on there. But Susan's on her way with some food for me, hopefully. Brian says the butt plug fell out as there is an awful amount of left-hand movement.
Scratching me leg.
Dear me, here we go. It started already, hasn't it? Jesus Christ. Magpie 50 says, Paul, my mate Cal at Hype on Granger Street in the Toon does them kind of mythical tats. Is very good. Just a suggestion. Thank you. Darren says, when you guys get these tattoos, you guys going to roll your hoodie sleeves up like Anfield Thumb Agenda?
Dear me.
Yeah, maybe. Trolls, you couldn't afford your last one. He's put another 100 kroner in. Thank you, Trolls. Let's go. Stevie, thank you for yours. Keep up the great work, guys. Question for you. How come in the Liverpool game, the ball boy passed the ball to Alisson? I thought players had to retrieve their own ball. That's a good point.
Do you know what? That's you've spotted something no one else did there. Yeah, well done,
Absolutely.
Stevie.
Is that not why the balls are sat on the little cones now?
Mm.
Oh, hey, I never thought of that.
Fucking ain't gonna change anything, is it?
Cheating bastards, cheating bastards. Insanity with the super chat. Thank you very much. Love the channel, lads. Keep me going throughout the week. Best community on YouTube. Fully respect to each other and every one of you. Thank you very much. Keep subscribing as well, guys. If you are new to the channel, come and join this incredible community. You've seen so far in the space of 2 hours how incredible this community is. We must be up near 1,500 now. So thank you very much to everybody who's donated so far. Come and be part of the community. We're trying to grow the subs as well throughout the day. And with your help, we can do that. We're pushing towards 50,000 subscribers, guys, which I never even thought when I sat on my iPhone on here. But we're currently sitting at 46,662. So let's see how many we can get by the end of our stream later on this evening. I expect we'll be a lot higher than that because you guys are just fantastic. But there is around 55-60% of our viewers still haven't subscribed to the channel. So there's an awful lot of yous. Just hit that button, guys. It means the world to us, believe me. Kari, you are so nice to watch when you playing Angry Paul. Have a nice trip next week. Greetings from Norway. Why do people like me when I'm angry? I prefer being nice and calm, which, to be fair, I am the voice of calmness and reason on this channel, and have been for many moons now. I don't know where people get this Angry Paul from, to be fair. It's very bizarre. Very bizarre. Graham with a super chat saying, keep up the good work. Thank you, Graham. David, great viewing, guys, from the COVID house. Oh, dear. Oh, no.
Did you ever have COVID, Paul?
Sorry?
Did you ever have COVID?
About 4 or 5 times, Billy. I never mentioned it, though.
Why didn't you say?
I never mentioned it. I got off my deathbed many times to do shows on here when I had COVID, but I never mentioned it. I never made a fuss. I just got on with it.
That was the part of the half-an-hour introduction.
Bastards. Sean with a 50 krona. Thank you, Sean. Sorry it's not much. Had a rough January. Fantastic show. Thanks, guys. Never apologise, Sean, for putting a donation to charity, matey. Honestly, seriously. Never, ever apologise for that. I mean, I wonder, do I have any more clips? I don't think I do.
I mean, what's the temperature like if you venture this time of year, Paul?
23 degrees.
Oh, that's nice.
Do we want to do a loan watch?
Yes.
You want to bowl me your watch?
What? Loan watch? No, I'm not going to lend you my watch, Billy. We're going to have a look at the fantastic youngsters out on loan.
Oh, let's do that.
Before we do that, Billy, we need a running total of how many signings Newcastle United have made today. So here's the drums again for you, Billy.
Yep. So you divide 250 by 6, times it by 0, and you get 0.
Yeah, still no signings from Newcastle United in this transfer window. We will keep you up to date with the running totals. Right, Alex, I'm going to look for some clips. So there you go. It's all yours, matey.
Thank you. Right, well, we've got some... We're going to have a good look at the squad in its entirety today, because why not? It's the transfer window. It's the kind of thing that we do. We're going to gloss past the under-21s list. I don't know why Alfie Harrison looks so incredibly awkward in this picture, bless him. So we scroll all the way down.
Linked with Birmingham City, isn't he?
He's been linked with a few moves away today. So on loan from the U21s, we have Max Thompson, Charlie MacArthur, Travis Hearns, and Trevan Sanusi. Antonio Cordero is not in this list, so we'll have to look at him separately. And there are some players from the U18s as well, but I'm not sure any of them are out on loan. So first things first, we have Mr. Antonio Cordero on loan at Cadiz. Is not doing too bad. He's actually getting minutes with them. He has played, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's played in the last 5 matches. So he went on loan, and on the 4th of Jan, immediately he's got minutes. In the most recent one, he spent 86 minutes on the pitch in a 1-0 loss against Huesca. So he's not got any goals or assists, but at least he's actually playing some football, which is more than you can say about his previous loan, which was just a disaster.
That's Tony Adams' old team, their 4th one down.
Sporting Gijon.
Well, you don't pronounce it, do you?
It's Gijon.
It's Gijon for me now. I'm saying Gijon always. I'm not saying Gijon.
It's Gijon.
I know. It's minutes.
Well,
it's minutes is important.
That we don't pronounce the right names, Alex, and when we do, you say
I always try
different.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it funny. Are we bothered that he's not had any impact in terms of goals or assists, or is it more? It's just good. He's 19. He's getting minutes.
Doesn't seem to be in a great side, to be fair, though, does it? If you look at their record, I think they've won 1 since he's been in the side. So,
yeah, they're not doing overly well. I don't quite understand why he's not in our under 21s graphic on the main website because he's 19. Is that just an admin error, or is that they consider him not an academy prospect? They consider him part of the team. Don't know.
No, I don't know.
Weird. But that is Mr. Cordero. We move on to... Oh, there you go. This is one of the games that he was in. To be fair, he did pretty well in this game against Cadiz. And they had... against Granada even, what am I saying? Massive momentum as well. That is pretty monstrous. So, Pivas is not out on loan. We'll look at him at some point soon. We have... Here he is, Trevan Sanusi, who is in France. He's in Lorient and doing...
He's where? In France?
Well. France. Yeah, he's in France. Le France.
This is a weird one, but I like this move. I think this is better than just sending them to the arse end of, Willem the Ninth in 4th tier of the Netherlands. I think this has got a bit more value to it. So he went early Jan, immediately played against AS Gossier, which I did have to check, is in Guadeloupe, so an island north of Venezuela. So that is not in France. He's very far away. And he did score an assist in this game. He got on for half an hour, scored and assisted, but I don't think the opposition was too good. The dog agrees as well. And then he's got 61 minutes since then, but he's been in matchday squads. So hopefully he does get more minutes. We're going to have to move away from Loan Watch for a minute because I have somebody at the door, so I shall return.
Okay, well, when Alex does return, we will quickly look at... We've had a few tattoo ideas in, Billy, so we will have a look at those that have come in to the email address. If you just joined us, guys, we're looking for any tattoo suggestions for Alex. Obviously promised everybody that he would get a tattoo for winning the Carabao Cup. So we've got a few suggestions in, but if you have any or vampire ones, because I want to try and get some sort of vampire thing on the back of my hand. So if you have any of those suggestions as well, email them to contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. That's contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com, and we will absolutely put them on the screen. So if you can send them in. No filthy stuff. None at all. That's an interesting... Okay, right. I'm going to download that because that's...
Gladman have sacked the manager. What a day to do it. Yeah. Well, mutual consent.
They're obviously not getting anybody in. I love the mutual consent bit. Like the manager's sat there and gone, yeah. I mean, Steve Bruce loved the mutual consent, didn't he? Because it would be like, there you go, Steve. There's a few £1 million for you, matey. No problem at all. and we'll leave it at that kind of thing. Yeah. Anyway, let's go through a few super chats while Alex is away. Let me just find where we're up to. Kent has sent in a super chat. Thank you.
Kent.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yes, I realise what it says now, but it's Monday, Billy. Dan Robinson says, if Paul is the voice of calm, Krakatoa was a gentle noise on the breeze. Cheers, Dan, as usual. Samsonite Dove says, Paul, the voice of reason and calm. Right then, I'm a 6-year-old golden retriever. Dear God. Dave Magpie says, from the £2 donations to the £400 donations, each and every one of those donating are amazing. So pleased to be a member of this great family. I doff my cap to all. Thank you, Dave, and perfectly correct as well. Magpie 50 says, Paul, to say your angry rants are what brought me to TTR. You and Chris are just heart-on-sleeve legends. I love them, never change. Well, it's not like I like doing them, Billy, is it, really? It all depends on how Newcastle play. Because under Steve Bruce, it was just constant rage that I admit became a serious problem for me and my blood pressure over time. But look, I mean, what are you supposed to do when it was sort of week in, week out of absolute garbage and absolute crap? What are you supposed to do? You just sit there and take it?
You've had a bit of a sabbatical for 2 or 3 years, but I mean, we're going down that road slowly but surely again, aren't we?
It is, yeah. Oh, Susan's at the door. Susan's been to Starbucks. You come to say hello. No, you don't want to be on camera. Okay.
Come on, Susan.
No, she won't. She's bottled it, Billy. She's bottled it big style. Thank you. But she is wonderful because she's taken me on holiday on Saturday, so I can't complain
is she?
at all. Yeah, I don't know whether I mentioned that. Yeah, but you twat. How long have you known about that?
I don't know. December.
Yeah. So Billy and Alex knew what Susan was planning.
And Sam, to be fair.
And Sam. They knew what Susan was planning and managed to keep it from me for all them many, many weeks, which is incredible because Billy, as you've seen, Billy can't hold a fart, never mind a secret.
That is correct.
So for him to do it is quite the miracle. But well played to them all. I have to say, it's just well played. We have been sent something in, Billy, and I do want to put this on screen. We'll get Alex's thoughts on it when he comes back. But look at this.
It's not the greatest tattoo in the world, huh?
No, this isn't a tattoo, Billy. Ah, dear me. Yeah. So. I mean, is there not a pattern there?
I mean, the steep rise from the bottom of Bournemouth days when he resigned or left by mutual consent to the top of where he got us to is nothing short of phenomenal. And I guess at some point there's going to be a levelling off period if you're not making any signings, but still, it is concerning.
Yeah. Alex, what do you make of that?
Yeah, it's interesting.
As a tattoo.
Yeah, I heard you guys waffling about it. I had you on the whole time. I think the context maybe is a bit different because of the European football element of it as well.
Yeah.
I think is it an interesting trend? Yes. Does it mean everything? No. I think it's far too limited just saying, oh, look, it's the same pattern as Bournemouth. I think that's a little bit, I don't think that's right because it's a very different situation. People are just saying, oh, the intensity and the way that we try and work and then the injury drop off and the recruitment is the same as what it was at Bournemouth. There's elements of it, and I'd be happy to have that conversation with people, but I think it's a limited view. Yeah. But it's definitely interesting.
Well, before we go back onto the loan watch, Alex, we've had a few tattoo suggestions come in.
I've seen a couple of them, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to put Tom's up first. Now, I do apologise for the rest of them. I haven't got names to them. I've just downloaded them as soon as they've come in. So thank you to the guys that have sent them in so far. This is what Tom came up with.
Thanks, Tom.
Yeah, I like that. It's nice, those.
Yeah. What do you make of that, Alex?
He wants a bigger
I mean,
arm.
that makes me want to go to the gym more than anything. That makes me look awful.
Wants a bigger arm.
Oh, dear me. Right. There's this one.
Yeah, it's interesting. I was trying to keep it. I know this sounds weird, but I want to keep it away from football specifically. I want it to be vague.
No, you
on
can't
purpose.
do that. Alex, you can't.
I can.
No,
I
you
absolutely
can't. It's a tattoo that you promised the viewers you would get if Newcastle won the Carabao Cup. And now you want to take it away from... It doesn't make sense to take it away from football.
Magpies
You
is
can't do
absolutely
that.
relevant. That was that. Let's
Billy,
not forget,
back me
guys.
up with this, please.
Do you know what I don't
Let's
like about
not
that? Do you know what I don't like about that? Is the fucking leaf thing that stood on. Looks like a Castore badge.
A little bit.
The leaf.
Let's not forget, by the way, guys, that it was meant to be blonde hair. So a tattoo is a huge upgrade as an apology because I couldn't get the blonde hair.
I'm not having it. It's got to be football. It's got to be football. Anyway, this one's for me.
Magpies,
This
which is relevant to the Northeast, right? Specifically, Newcastle United and Newcastle, the concept of Magpies.
Well, hang on. It could be Notts County.
No, it's
I
true.
mean, it's not, though, is it?
Yeah, but you live in Northampton.
Let's not
So if
forget.
somebody
I did
sees
say
you
I'd be
walking
happy
around with a
for-
couple of magpies,
I
it
said
could be- it
Magpies
could be
perched
Notts
on the
County.
Tyne Bridge as an example. That's specific, isn't it?
I guess. This one's for me. This is a vampire. Oh, that does look like Emery.
It looked like him yesterday.
Yeah.
He's got a Castore bag below him and all. What's going on here?
People like the twigs, Billy. Okay, next one up is this one. And that's more of a that's a vampire bat, but I'm not I'm not sure about the hearts on the fingers either. I want a proper vampire, not a bat. But I mean that is nice. I like the shading on that. Next one up, this is for you, Alex. But again, it's got the Newcastle United badge, and Alex doesn't want it because he wants to take it away from football.
And
You can't have one magpie. Absolutely not. It's got to be two.
Well,
One magpie is not good luck.
that I agree with. Yes. Next one. I actually like that.
That red rose needs to be black, and it'd be all right.
Yeah, black rose and a white rose. Yeah,
That's
agree.
not bad. I don't hate that. That's cool.
That's really nice, actually. Next one. I love that one. I've seen that many times before, but again, it's just the one magpie, isn't it?
I don't know about sitting on the football, although it is a classic football, which is quite cool. That's all right.
It looks a bit odd.
Repurpose.
The way-
It needs
the
to
way
be
he's
two
standing.
magpies.
The way he's standing looks like he's got a wonky leg.
It does look like he needs a toilet, but
Yeah.
it is a really
It's
cool
a bloody
design.
bird.
It stood like it needs a shite.
How do you know what a bird that needs a shite looks like?
Because look
Not
at
to the
its legs.
point.
It's
We've watched
fucking-
Spurs play football. That's why.
It's this face.
I mean, Billy, do you look out your window and you see like a pigeon or something and it's walking in front of you, think, oh, that pigeon needs a shite.
No, I
He is
don't
in
think that.
Coventry.
Yeah.
Thank you. Next, this is the final one from this batch. I mean,
Who's that for? Is that for you or for Alex?
that's for Alex. Well, there's no vampires on there, is there? I have to say, I'm not sure that Bobby Robson.
He looks like Ron
Would
Atkinson.
I didn't know Harrison Ford played for Newcastle either.
He looks like Ron Atkinson. Bobby Robson does.
Yeah. By the way, if this is your own tattoo that you've sent in, I do highly apologise. It's fantastic. But there you go. That is the. Indeed, that is the list of tattoos we've got so far. Keep sending them in, guys. Contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com for Stato, for his cup final one, and of course for myself, a vampire want to go on the back of my hand. Keep sending them in to contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. And we will have a look at some more a bit later on. But any possible ones there, Alex?
There were a couple of good ones. That I tell you what, I don't
I
like the
this
idea
one.
of having
this one.
Yeah,
I like that. I really
I'm
do
not
like that.
keen on the club badge on my body. I don't like the idea. I'd never get a band name or a person's name. It's something I wouldn't do personally. However,
What's wrong with that?
Really cool. It's just something personally I wouldn't do, but that's really cool. And I do like. There's a couple of iterations with the time bridge in that look.
Mm-hmm.
There's some good stuff there for inspiration wise. Certainly, I like some of them. I'll definitely steal some of those ideas.
Okay. Right, a couple of super chats before we go back into the loan thing. Nick Thornton says, is Alex slowly morphing into Paul Hollywood?
Hopefully not.
You'll have all the old women chasing after you, Alex. Chris, thank you. I would donate Mourinho, but I can't afford him. And Spike says, he thinks Alex has chickened out of the tattoo.
Spike, you just keep paying to wind me up about a tattoo.
Of course he is.
He doesn't want chickens either. He wants magpies.
Exactly.
Hellsbell says, Alex, get a temporary tattoo and show it off, and then you can remove it if people don't like it. No, he's getting a permanent one, right? Permanent. Anyway, let's continue on to Loan Watch, shall we?
So we were having a look at Trevan Sanusi and his Lorient loan. And so he didn't start this game. This was the one he actually scored and assisted in. This was against the Guadalupe side. He came on and scored in the 79th minute and got an 8 rating all the way down there. It's nice to see him on a match day report. Goal and an assist, 8 rating. Trevan Sanusi, the attacker. So good to see him stretching his legs. He's not played an awful lot since, but he's got a couple of appearances in January. So hopefully it will be a good experience for the young man. We also have Travis Hearns out on loan at FC Groningen. I've been given the number 7 shirt as well, Billy, which means you would imagine want to use him. What does that mean? A Billy stamper.
I don't know what one is either.
I don't know what that is. They gave him the number 7 shirt. However, he's only played 10 minutes in January. I find that a bit weird. You bring someone in and give them the 7 and then bench them against Fortuna Sittard. That's a fun name. Can we have a look at this game? Oh, they dominated the game, but they lost 2-1. Oh, dear. Oh, look at that. My word. For anybody who's played Football Manager, that is certainly it. They lost 2-1 despite having 2.5 times the XG, 2.5 times the shots, and all of the ball. That is really unlucky. That's tragic. Lineup. I'm guessing. Where is he? Where is Mr. Sanusi?
Looking for Hearns, not Sanusi.
He
was there. Bottom of the list.
Travis Hearns.
There you go. Bottom of that list.
Oh, there he is. Yeah. So he came on and we've sort of played 10 minutes ish. Yeah, a weird one. So we want Travis Hearns to get more minutes because he's not a spring chicken anymore. I think he is. Is he 20 now? He is 20. So he's 21 years old a couple of months into next season. So we want him to start progressing so we can either sell him or use him. We also have, so we're getting into the sweaty bit of it here. Charlie MacArthur is also 20 and he's going to be 21 by the time the season's out. We've loaned him out to Adrionians, however we're supposed to say that.
Just call him Adri.
And he's playing as a centre-half. He's also not played very much. He started once, which was a couple of days ago. And it was a shutout. It was a clean sheet. He's only had the opportunity to play a couple of times because he was playing for us. Played against the Mackhams most recently. So he's just gone out to there. So hopefully he can get some minutes. But again, Billy, does that concern us that he's gone?
No, not so much with him because he's only just gone there. He's only just gone there, hasn't he? So it's not so much with him.
No, but I meant more.
Sanusi and the Hearns one's concerning. Once again, we've sent players out on loan to get experience, and they're not getting experience.
Well, I meant about the level we've sent him to.
Oh, I clearly don't think he's got much of a hot, of a ceiling to progress to be honest, do they?
If we're sending him there, are we thinking?
Where were they? In Scottish League 1 or League 2 or something? I don't know. I don't know what league they're in.
If it wants to load, they're in Scotland, so they're in the Championship is the second tier, isn't it?
Yeah.
So they are flirting with relegation in the second tier of Scottish football.
Yeah, it's a strange move, isn't it?
So do we think that is going to translate to him being able to come in and contribute to the first team or the squad?
Not for us, no. Absolutely not.
Again, brought in, highly rated.
That's not Sunday League, but it's semi-pro level in England now, isn't it?
Well, I mean, it doesn't get much better with Max Thompson either. So
but he's only just gone as well, hasn't he? He's only just gone himself, hasn't he?
Yeah, but my issue again is with the quality of team we're loaning someone to.
Yeah,
we're either loaning players to teams where they're either not getting any minutes, or we're loaning players to teams who are just in such a league that it's never going to translate into a first teamer for us.
Yeah,
and it's just concerning. He's played 90 minutes. I mean, they beat Wraith Rovers, and he played against Wraith Rovers, so he's gone straight in and starting matches, which is solid. I mean, Ayr United, again, they're in the same league as the other one, and he looks like he might go in and start. There you go, Thompson in the previous starting lineup. So, I mean, I think our maybe the only positive out of this is if we can get the Sanusi loan to work. If he can get minutes at Lorient, that'll be nice. Hearns at Groningen. I mean, Hearns again he's older now. I say older. He's at that age where he's not a young academy player. He's going to be 21 this year, so he's at that age where, you know, do we think he's going to be able to step up and stay with us and sign a longer contract?
Doesn't look that way, does it? Given we've already got a 19-year-old from the academy in the side now, doesn't seem much hope for Travis Hearns, is there? If you can't get a game.
Well, we're just having a conversation about the quality of team that we loan players to.
Yeah, I've been watching. I've just been having a bite to eat and a drink just while I'm watching you. And
okay. What do we think about that? What do we think about, because we've yet again gone and we've recalled a lot of players and we've sent loads of players out again fresh this January. What do we think of the teams they've gone to in the minutes?
I don't know, if I'm only honest. I mean, Groningen, I guess, but I mean, is Travis Hearns going to be the?
Well, he's not playing for him. He's played one game and he's done.
Yeah.
He's played 10 minutes.
10 minutes, yeah. And
Cordero as well. I mean, Cordero's at a good level. He's been loaned to a good level. It's La Liga. It's a top league. I mean, are Cardiff in the top league? I think they are, right? Or are they in the second?
No, Cadiz are in the second tier.
Well, I mean, but that's where we bought him from. I mean, okay, I don't hate that. That's not as bad as being in the Scottish second tier.
Yeah.
It's weird that he's. Yeah, I'd like him to be getting minutes, because let's not forget we bought him from Malaga, who are currently 5 places higher, where he was starting every week, and we've loaned him back to a team in the same league, and he's not starting every week. So it's.
We'll see. Right, we'll come back to the loans because we do have our first guest of the day, and he has given up some of our time, some of his time today, busy at work. We have Mr. Chris from Evermore NUFC. Good afternoon, buddy.
Afternoon, party people. How are we doing?
Hey, we're good. We're good. We're 2.5 hours through. It's getting there. It's getting there. Billy hasn't took us off air yet or anything, so it's not too bad, to be honest, mate. It's not too bad.
The day is young, Paul. The day is young.
Very, very much. Right, come on then, Chris. Let's have your thoughts on what's going on at the minute. And I mean, sum it up in a few words, or just how you're feeling about things. Are you confident that he's going to turn it around? Are you on the fence?
Oh God. Well, I mean, I'm frustrated with the season. I think it's the safest thing to say. Probably trying to be sensible about it. You know, I doubted Eddie Howe last season, and to his credit, he turned it around. He did turn it around. I think a few people asked questions of him last season, and he did come up with the goods. He got the lads playing. You know, he put results together. But this season, I just see a real inconsistency within the team. I don't see any ideas to change it when it's going wrong. Like the game on Saturday is a prime example. I think people are saying he started the game with the right tactics, but he didn't change it when it was going wrong. And that's probably the story of the season with the manager. But certainly the players, you know, I don't think the summer signings have been particularly great either. I think they've really struggled. Bar, Howe, and probably Voldemort to an extent, but he's tailed off recently as well. But I'm not confident we'll get the Champions League for starters. I'm actually not very confident we'll get Europe either. I think there's too much inconsistency in that team. Injuries are affecting us now. The squad is as deep as a puddle. It really is. And no silence today is reckless by the football club. I don't think Eddie Howe is fully to blame for that. So the owners have to take ownership of that as well. But
do you think,
not
though,
signing
Chris,
players is a problem?
Yeah, we mentioned this earlier. Do you think, and this is a rumor going around, by the way, which I think you're well aware of, but the PIF aren't giving any money because maybe they're looking to change it in the summer and they're holding back the funds for whoever does come in?
Well, no smoke
So
without
they trust
fire.
him with money.
Yeah, they've upset Ronaldo as well, haven't they, by the looks of it? But they're on a roll, aren't they, the old PIF, by the sound of it?
Yes,
But,
they are, yeah.
But there is something to look at there. I mean, I've always thought about the England situation with Howe after the summer, with Thomas Tuchel being on that low, kind of short contract, and will he stay on after the World Cup? Does Eddie Howe fancy it? He's been through a lot at Newcastle, to be fair to Eddie. He's done a lot of good stuff at the club, but certainly over the last couple of years, it has started to grow a little bit stale, cup win aside, but he's had to deal with a lot of stuff. He's had to deal with the Isaac situation. He's had to deal with the rotating directorship above him. Whether he's to blame for that or not, I don't really know. I don't think anyone really knows. So it's been a bit trying for him. So I think if England's an opportunity for him in the summer, I could see him taking it, because I think the way that he manages, the way that he progresses players, I think, and he's got that kind of charm and articulate way about him that I think the press would hoover it up being the England manager for once, rather than destroying the England manager every single time they have a press conference with him. But I do think this is Eddie Howe's last season at the football club, but I don't know who's coming in. That would be the big question.
Interesting. Guys, anything from you? Want to put Chris on the spot with anything?
I agree with him. I fully agree with him.
Well, I know you do. Yeah.
I don't think he'll be after this summer. And I think England could be the most likely place he goes to.
Yeah.
Nick's asking what the email address is. It's contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. Contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. We've just got a couple of super chats I best read out here. We got one from what the fuck is that username? Monkey Sputum. What is Monkey Sputum? Oh, God. Alex is turning into Paul Hollywood and Billy's got a soggy bottom. Well, he's just gone off the screen, so maybe he has got a soggy bottom. He's going to dry it. Robert says, which comes first, Stato's tattoo, Paul's zip line, or Lewis Hall's 50th birthday? Cheeky bastards. Cornish Jordy says, been out all morning. Is there a sniff of us bringing in anyone? Keep up the great work, lads, and for a great purpose. No. Is your answer to that. And also been a member for 17 months. Having Chris here as well is the compilation we all need, with no fucking signings this month. Yeah. And Ricky says the best truthful podcasters all together. Fuck the happy clappers. Billy, somebody accused you of having a soggy bottom.
Now I just got into the cushion.
Starting to go a bit numb in the bum area, were you?
The opposite of a soggy bottom, to be fair.
Rock hard, eh?
Fucking sore.
So, Chris, where do you see us in the next few games? Because obviously February is very difficult. It's a tough month. Man City Wednesday, then Brentford at home, and then again, off to Tottenham away. There's a lot of away games coming up. You look at the league table, 10th. You look at it was 6 points from Europe, but we're also 6 points from 17th. So, where do you see it going?
Well, I mean, with no new signings coming and no freshness to the squad, which is probably what's going to happen today, I think it's really difficult to see where a spark's going to come from. We're looking at the games coming up. I'm going to do my preview for the Man City game. And honestly, I was thinking in my head, how is he going to go? Is he going to go all-out attack? Is he going to be daft and do a 5 at the back plan like he did against PSG? But I can't see us getting anything against City, even though they were poor against Spurs. The defence was, I think, fragile. It was got at by probably quite an average Spurs team, many would say. I thought, they really went at them and pushed them back, but I just don't think we'll do that. I think we'll really struggle to get anything out of the City game. Brentford at home, we think we're strong at home, but Brentford having a great season. Everybody wrote them off, but I'd like to think the home games will get something out of them, but I can't see us beating Villa in the cup. I think they'll dump us out. You know, again, tough home games. I mean, Man United have got a bit of a resurgence going as well, sadly, so they might even do his at home. But I generally think after February's done, you know, we'll probably end it in a strong vein with the Carabao game. But I think we could be about 14th or 15th maybe by the time.
Really?
By the time we're in February, I just don't see where the results are really going to come from. I know the league's quite tight and concertina together, but the argument a lot of people have, I'm not going to call them happy clappers because, you know, I'm going to talk about this on our show later on, that there's a lot of infighting in the fan base at the minute. I don't know about you guys. I don't like it. You know, I've seen content creators digging each other out and all that. And I just don't like it. You know, but we all want Newcastle to do well, whether you're Howe in or you're Howe out, or you think Votamora should start or Visser should start. There's no reason for everyone to start having a go at each other. You know, just have an opinion. You know, that's fine. If you agree or disagree, okay. You know, but for me, I just don't think. I think it's growing stale. And Eddie Howe is no different to any other manager. Most managers have like a 4-year spell and things grow stale. And that's when the clubs normally look to freshen up, whether they've won the league or the Carabao Cup or the Champions League or whatever. And it's not the managers necessarily, it's the players who stop responding to the coaching methods and everything else. Maybe their egos get carried away or whatever. But Newcastle are definitely in that situation right now where this is growing stale. We lost one player, one really good player. We shouldn't have dropped off as bad as we have. And I don't know what the reason is, but it's grown stale for me. And I think this season's going to be, if we're lucky, we'll finish top 7. If we're unlucky, it might be 11th or 12th.
What did you make Eddie Howe's comments after the game on Saturday? I mean, I know you did a live reaction, but a strong performance, and I mean, Billy was just shaking his head throughout. It was a bit ludicrous, to be fair.
Yeah. It was a stronger performance than my post-match. I was coughing and spluttered all the way through, to be fair.
Yeah. Man flu, it's a terrible thing. I've suffered many times, haven't I, Billy?
What didn't you say?
I know I normally keep it nice and quiet, but you know.
No, well, I love a bit of sympathy. I host a telethon when I've got the man flu. Just nobody ever calls in and donates. That's the problem. But I'm a bit better today. But yeah, I mean, Eddie Howe's got this kind of. He's a bit like a politician, isn't he? He has these kind of, you know, sentences that he pulls out. Very articulate, very intelligent, and the press pack hoover them up. You know, he says things like strong performance, and nobody ever challenges on him and go, "Well, for half an hour, what happened after that?" Nobody ever challenges him.
It's the same with the transfer window, though, isn't it? You know, are you signing anybody? No. And then there's no follow-up question. Why?
Why?
Surely we want to find out.
Yeah. But my question to him then would be, again, why? And if he says, "Oh, look, you know, financially we can't do it this window," I'd say, "Oh, okay, that's disappointing." But is there anybody in the youth academy who's got a chance to progress into the first team for the last, you know, third of the season? They don't ask him that either. They just accept the fact that he says no. And I mean, I'm not being funny, right? You know, he's been really good for us, Eddie Howe, and I don't want to sound like I'm digging him out too much, right? But what manager in their right mind puts 2 players on a bench where one of them can't even bend their knee, according to the manager, and the other one's injured as well? What's the point of having 2 players on the substitutes bench that can't physically come on into the game? Why don't you give 2 young lads a chance from the academy and put them on the bench? What's the worst?
Well, we mentioned it before. I mean, it could be that, you know, the academy was due to play that day. I don't know whether you're aware, Chris, at Whitley Bay, but the game was called off. So whether it was being able to get, I mean, why was it left so late as well? I mean, surely
mental.
It doesn't make any sense. Emmy Skills, keep up the good work, guys. Thank you very much. Right, we've got a few more tattoos. Chris, I don't know whether you're aware, but you know, this guy next to me claimed last season that if we won the Carabao Cup, he would go blonde. However, he couldn't go blonde because of whatever pigmentations are wrong with his brain. I don't know, something like that. But then he said he'd get a tattoo. And almost 12 months on, mate, we're still waiting. So we've asked the viewers to send in some designs that maybe Alex can take on board and finally get the fucker done. And I've asked for some for me because I want a vampire on the back of my hand. Nice. So we've got some more in here, guys. So this is the first one. I think this is for me.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, but that's on an arm, isn't it? I don't think that would fit on the back of my hand unless it was.
I thought it was Unai Emery for a minute.
Yeah, well, we've had a couple of Emery lookalikes already, to be fair. This is for you, Alex.
It's fine. Not terrible.
Very much on the old Swallows fucking tattoo, innit?
Yeah, at the risk of
Yeah.
offending, I feel like that might be more of. Can you say that it's more of a feminine tattoo? It's got a little bit more feminine energy.
What you're saying, Alex? It looks more like a tramp stamp, is what you're trying to come out with.
No,
Instead
definitely
of
not.
dolphins and fuzzy flowers at the bottom of the back, get 2 of them.
I think I'd want my magpies to be a bit more majestic and proud, maybe perched.
Be one with a tab and a bottle of brown.
Tab and a bottle of brown. Yeah.
Masculine magpies.
Guys, keep those donations coming in. It's gone a bit slow. We need to keep it going. We need to keep it going to beat the total. Next up. I mean, that is literally just a bottle of brown ale. That is literally
on it.
Sid the sexist.
I
don't think that's appropriate for Alex. I'm not too sure. I don't think he'd probably go for that one. But thank you. Next.
Oh, that's nice.
That's
cool, Ace.
That's a nice one.
Good.
Yeah.
Has somebody actually got that tattoo then? Or that,
that's on somebody's arm.
That's wicked,
I presume
isn't
it's an arm. It looks like the inner arm. It could be a calf, unless they need some pies. But that's quite nice. That is nice.
That one. Really good.
This one is for me. I mean, that doesn't. Yeah, but it doesn't scream to me vampire, does it? It just seems like an old
neck. Oh, it's a bow tie.
Yes, it's a bow tie, Billy. Not what you've just said.
It could be a lad in the social club who was watching the game on Saturday night.
Could well be. Actually, it could be a Newcastle fan waiting for us to. He's only 12 years old, but he's waiting for us to sign somebody.
He's got Dennis eyebrows, isn't that?
Yeah, very thick. And this is for Alex. I've seen that before. I really like that.
Nice.
I really like that.
Nice. That's good. That.
I love the like the waterwork and stuff and the lighting. That's very good. See, that's the kind of vibe I'm going for. If I'm going to go for a tattoo, I want one that's really high quality, and that is, you can tell whoever's done that is really talented. Yeah, that's really cool.
That is. I mean, the shading. I like the old school football. And the lamp in the background, it sort of brings history to the future kind of thing. I really like that.
That looks like it's a long time to do, though. It's going to be if I'm going to go to that, it's going to be painful. But I mean, you've got to do it.
It'd be like Prison Break. You've ever seen Prison Break when he gets the whole thing tattooed on him? That'd be like you with that tattoo. Alex would be there for about 5 months, get that tattoo.
Well, my friend got a really detailed one done down in London. He did a 10-hour sitting on it, and it doesn't look overly fun, but one of those things.
We do have a couple more, guys, which I want to show you because, just bear with me one moment. Okay, there's that one. And
birds are bigger than the bridge. Yeah, it's a tattoo. You've got creative license. I don't think it's to scale.
I hope it's Billy's face. That's what I want.
Billy is a vampire. There you go, Tom.
Is a vampire.
Billy Trey's a vampire. There you go. This one I really like.
Oh, that's really good.
So it's basically, the rose is now black and it's bleeding black, that is smart as hell. That I really like that. In fact, I might pinch that and get that done in further. I don't know whether you know, Chris, I'm birthday present from Susan yesterday. She's taken me off to Fuerteventura on Saturday for 4 nights.
Very nice.
Yes.
Very nice.
So missed 2
I'm off to
Newcastle
Lanzarote
games.
later on in the year, mate. So similar islands.
Lots of toddy, yeah. So, I mean, a bit old for all that now, really, aren't we?
No.
But,
the only women I'll be surrounded by will be the wife and the daughters bossing me around.
Yeah.
That's the only the women will be talking to me on holiday, I think. So.
Yeah.
I burned to a crisp in Lanzarote and it weren't even sunny.
No.
It's
sunny.
It's the wind.
Yeah, Fuerteventura's a windy island as well, but the hotel's blocked off, and it's like it's got the glass panels up, and it's inside the hotel grounds. It's scorching. 23 there at the minute, Chris. You know what I mean? It's going to be rather pleasant. 4 nights away, just recharge a little bit.
Do you tan well?
Oh, hell. Mate, I look at the sun and I go orange.
Let's see. I don't.
It's the Spanish blood in his belly, isn't it?
no.
If I went on holiday somewhere really hot, I'd come back in an urn. I think I don't really tan very well at all. The wife does though. The wife she got dark hair. We went years ago. We went to Spain. We were there about 3 days, and she looked Hispanic. And this guy came up and asked her what time the number 20 bus comes in Spanish because he thought she was one of the locals.
Oh my God! Bloody hell! Bloody hell! By the way, I really like that. I might get that done in Further when we're over there. Got a magpie too.
What, magpies on your cheeks?
That's actually Paul Gallant. I'm sure it is. Yes.
Are you sure?
No, look at his profile picture, Paul.
No,
Yeah,
Paul
nothing
Gallant
like me,
8675. I'm pretty sure it is Paul
Well,
Gallant.
ain't got pissing Jimmy Savile as his. Is that Jimmy Savile? Was it Ozzy Osbourne? Can't make up my mind now.
It looks like more like Billy. What is this with Jimmy Savile? You've mentioned him so many times in the first 3 hours of this stream.
I've not mentioned
You have
him
a
once
problem.
now.
No, you mentioned him. Now then, let's move on. This is probably the best vampire tattoo I have ever seen.
That's superb. It's like a fast food chain's logo, that isn't it, or something?
It doesn't look real either because it looks glittery.
Yeah,
it does.
I mean, that's yeah. I don't think I'll be getting that one, but whoever sent that in, thank you very, very much. Very, very kind of you. But not for me. Not for me. Are you confident to get to Wembley, Chris?
No, not at all. In any competition, I don't think we'll get there in Carabao or FA Cup, to be honest, mate. I just think it's too much of a task for us. We've got a rubbish record at the Etihad anyway. I know City are being ropey, but I just can't see us beating them. Can you guys see us beating them 3-0 on Wednesday? Really? Like, come on. You know,
it's not about that. It's about getting an early goal.
Yeah,
seeing if we can
get that,
a dodgy second, and then it's about playing for extra time and penalties, isn't it? It's about playing.
Yeah, but we know we can get a goal. It's after we score that's the problem.
Can we keep one out? That's the problem, Alex. Can we keep one out? You know, that's the issue. Yeah,
I mean, even playing an absolute blinder, we generally concede a goal.
Yeah,
but Alex will get his wish on Wednesday because his favourite goalkeeper will probably play. Ramsdale will be back.
Ramsdale. You might have a blinder. You never know. You might have a
Might.
blinder.
I mean,
I don't think we'll beat Villa. I don't think we'll beat Villa in the FA Cup. I think Villa have got our number. I think Villa will do us, especially at Villa Park. I
don't think it's as good at home as what they are away, though, Chris. I've seen towards at home recently, and I've been
this
shitting
season,
both of them.
Yeah, this season they've been better away, haven't they? But I just think, I don't know. I don't subscribe to it because I've got mates who are Villa fans, but there is a weird. Some of the Villa fans really dislike us as a club as well, and I think that some of the crowd will have them up for that as well. And I just think that Villa and Newcastle are very much the two teams that are trying to break into the top four and have been for a few seasons now. Or I suppose technically the greedy six if you count Man U and Spurs who dropped out of it. But Villa, I think Villa like to stay ahead of us. You know, this season they're way ahead of us, and I just don't think they'll lay down that game. And I don't see where the spark's going to come from this Newcastle team. There's nobody in that squad right now that I think is suddenly going to spark in life and carry us over the line. Like last season, as much as we hate talking about him, Isak did get us a lot of wins for doing something out of nothing. He might have been crap for 70-odd minutes of the game, but he would just spark into life and do something magnificent and get a goal. And then all of a sudden, we were ahead in that game, whether the conference grew or just whatever. But we don't have those players anymore that don't do it. They don't turn up. Outside of Barnes, really, this season, I'm not sure who's done that for us. I mean, you guys tell me if I'm wrong. I don't think there is anybody.
I don't think it matters on that. I think it's about the performance level, isn't it? It's about performances, though. We go through phases. You're saying you don't see where wins are coming or where the results are coming from, but we keep doing this, and we have done it this season. Pre-PSV, everybody thought that wasn't going to go particularly well because of form. We lost 2-0 to Man City. Wolves, we were toothless. Everyone had an absolute meltdown post-Wolves, and then we put 3 past PSV, and then going into the PSG game, everyone thought it was going to be an absolute write-off, especially with the lineup. And we performed reasonably well, so there's been, and then we beat Man City in the Premier League. So there's been a lot of fixtures this year where we've been written off, and suddenly we do well. So that that cluster of fixtures you've just referred to that are coming up, it wouldn't surprise me if for no reason at all, we just have a good result on a better day, because this just keeps happening in terms of we look like we're into the abyss and then somebody throws him a rope, and it happens every time with Eddie Howe, and it wouldn't surprise me if it happens again, that we have a better game against one of the above.
On that point, do you think that's a reason why he doesn't get backed in the window? Do you think the owners think, well, he's done it before, he'll do it again? Do you think he's almost a victim of his own success in that regard? If you say he always pulls it out of the bag, Alex, is that why they're not giving him money, even though he wants money to buy players? Because they think, oh, you'll just do it again?
No, there's it's not because of that. There'll be a dozen reasons why they do or don't do something in January, and it will be down to summer plan, future plan, current spend, future spend, squad health, contract situation, salaries, availability of the market, price of the market. They will sit down and look at everything as an enormous business and then make a decision. They won't randomly base it on what you've just said. It will be a factor or a consideration, but a minor one, I would suggest.
Well, I think they're taking a big risk, because talking about summer planning, if you don't get Champions League this season, that changes your summer planning massively in terms of what you can spend, who you can buy. And
there'll be two sets of plans, won't there?
Exactly. But I think not adding to this squad with the injuries we've had, we're already shoehorning a really good midfielder into right back who's done really well there. We've got 35 and 34-year-olds playing at centre half. And to not think you need cover in this squad, I think is really naive. And I don't think Eddie Howe is thinking that he doesn't need cover. Guys, I think he does know he needs cover. But somebody within this whole big machine is going, nah, you're all right. And I just don't agree with that.
But not necessarily that, though. I agree with everything you just said, apart from that last bit of, no, you're all right. They might be, the big machine might be agreeing with Eddie, but then going, you do need help, but the landscape of the market and the finances means we can't pull the trigger right now. We're going to look at the bigger picture, and we can get you these players in the summer, and we can push for that. So it might not be that they don't think he needs help. It might be that they're trying to honor a long-term vision and try and not be as reactionary. It could be that. These aren't stupid people. There's got to be there will be thought into it. It just, from the outside looking in, we're not a fly on the wall to these conversations. So,
by the way, I've just seen that the Sky's reporter outside Manchester United's training ground. I don't know whether this is a piss take from Sky, but he is the spitting double of Ruben Amorim.
They give him a job.
I mean, that's incredible.
Maybe.
Oh, Jesus. Guys, the donations have gone absolutely flat. Where are you, you Americans? You always want a competition on deadline day for the biggest donation. Nobody is going to beat Mr. ADC. Is it ADC United? ACP United with £400 super chat. That is going to take some beating. But in the words of Delia, where are you? This is a charity stream, and we haven't had a super chat for over 15 minutes.
Wow.
This is for charity, guys. And again, I say, if you haven't got it, that's fine. But this is for two fantastic charities. We are streaming all day. Billy's arse is at risk of completely falling apart today, and he's still here. There is a few comments coming in that you're actually falling asleep, Billy, but...
I didn't sleep last night, to be fair. All the excitement.
Yeah.
It's all those transfer targets, Billy, that Newcastle are chasing. That's what it is. Sending you to sleep, mate. Yeah, Mark should be donating somewhere in the background, Paul. I did tell him to. So he's
that's all right, man. It's definitely not Paul Gallant. It's a wanker. Starting to sound like me on the beg for super chats and likes. It's for charity, which means we're not seeing any of the super chats today. They go straight to charity. Hence, charity stream. And if I'm going to beg for super chats to charity, then I don't care, because it's for cancer research and Parkinson's UK. So I have every right to beg.
You do.
Well,
Thank you, Alex.
Can I just clarify a Tonali thing, by the way, because we're getting spammed by people, and it's really irritating me. So this bloke has been spamming in that Tonali's going to Arsenal, and I've timed him out several times, and he's whinging about Minneapolis, even though that's not how you spell mini apple loss. Thank you. Mate, you're an idiot, because it's not true. No approach from Arsenal for Tonali, and that is the latest from the Northeast correspondent for Sky Sports, which is Keith Downey specifically. So bore off if you keep putting fake transfer news in the chat. I will keep timing you out, so shut up.
Well, listen, just let him put fake news in. By the way, Keith Downey is at Sunderland's training ground, so that tells you everything you need to know.
Well, they're getting rid of loads of players.
Yeah, they are. Somebody's just gone out on loan. I can't remember his name.
Well,
I've never heard
Ding
of
was
him.
going. Looks like Ding was going for 17 million loan to buy 17 million. They only bought him for 21 in the summer.
Yeah,
17?
Yeah.
What?
There's a kid going to Liverpool as well, isn't there? One of the lads going to Liverpool.
They wanted that Gertrude, but apparently it's too complicated to do.
It's a complicated because he's with Sunderland. He's with Sunderland on loan at the minute, isn't he? And then they would have to cancel that loan deal and then take him back and then send. It's complicated.
Yeah,
for
Liverpool
the
have just bought somebody for 55 plus 5 who's going to join in the summer. So they're nearly at £500 million spend for the season.
Ridiculous. See, the Tonali thing made me laugh. I saw that earlier on. I didn't even give it the light of day because, and I think actually Keith Downey tweeted that, and so did I think Jordan, one of the Jordy journals. If they're not going to sell Joe Willock this window, why are they going to sell Sandro Tonali? Do you know what I mean? It's ridiculous.
It's not happening. Do you know what it is? I mean, Lascelles looks like he's going to Leicester. We're just basically waiting for that to be announced.
Yeah.
We do have some super chats. Absolutely.
You know, been a hell of a servant, though. Been a hell of a servant, you know.
Yeah, he needs a testimonial.
Oh, I still remember as a young lad when a lot of those so-called big superstars dropped down the tools, you know, couldn't be bothered, and he dug them all out, didn't he? And it was massive respect for him for that. And he went on to become a captain of the Championship, come back to the Premier League. Actually, he was unlucky not to get an England cap under Rafa when we come back to the Premiership. I thought him and Shelby were brilliant.
Yeah, there was talk of that, wasn't there?
Yeah, he's been a great servant, but the truth of the matter is, and again, he should have been moved on years ago. One of the biggest problems we have, everyone always talks about us and Villa. Villa are really good at moving players on, and we are not. And I think that has hampered us a bit with our ability to free up cash to trade. I think sometimes you've got to sell players you don't want to sell to do this. And I hate it because Villa and Newcastle should be able to spend, you know, within the remit of what their owners are able to give them. But that's not the way the rules work, is it? The stitch is up, so we have to stay down here and we don't break the glass ceiling and join the party with the rest of them all. But you know, Villa have been good at doing that, and we haven't. And that is the truth.
Guys, you've got 2 hours to get your player ratings in for the Liverpool game. God help us all. You got 2 hours, and then we'll be going through them before Alex goes to his badminton friends. Andy Hall says Alex is a time traveller. Not sure if he's been said before, but he's a 70s Bond villain, Hugo Drax. Keep up the great work, guys.
I've never known a guy with so many lookalikes, Alex, than you, mate. Honestly,
I know.
Incredible.
I look like
mate.
everybody.
It's like a game of Guess Who, isn't it? He's got all these lookalikes. What's that?
Are you all right there, Billy?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm son.
Master of sleep. The dulcet tones.
The eyes are.
No, well, Billy, if it's any consolation, mate, it's 2 o'clock. We've got about
5 hours to go.
6 hours to go.
Thank God it's not 10, eh?
Oh,
double espresso.
Or 11, worse than that. We've done that before. Ian Hogg, thank you, Ian. Good to see Chris today. Good luck on passing last year's total. Thanks, matey. Stefan, thank you for your super chat. Caius, I don't know how you pronounce that. Keep up the good work, guys. Thank you very much. Donny with a super chat. Keep going. All in good cause. Thank you. Joe Tyneside. I've only donated because you begged. You forced me and I have no free will. Great effort, gents. Commendable. Thank you, Joe.
Excellent.
And Jamie says, why don't we give Park Sung-soo a run in the first team? Thought he was class pre-season.
Funny you say that. I have actually got something prepared for the whole squad, Paul, if you want to do it.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, the old handbag's back.
Handbag is back. I mean, this is nice because Chris is here as well, so we can get a really thorough take on it. So I've thrown names. This is not everybody who is in the academy. It's not everybody that's in the U18s, but I've tried to add names that have made match day squads and have been talked about a little bit more by Newcastle United. So let's go and have a little jiggle about with the entire squad, shall we? So let's go and add on some midfielders and right backs.
By the way, just before you go on, Alex, the Manchester City away game has changed kickoff time. It's now on Saturday the 21st of February at 8 p.m.
Again,
Right.
God's sake, man.
Horrible
Awful
for the fans.
kickoff seas. I think just
honestly.
terrible.
Do you know if we could put that side out? I think we might win a few games.
Probably will, yeah.
Yeah. It's a strong side, that is.
So that's the state of play currently with availability and people who we tend to actually utilise, although Alex Murphy has got a few. Ruddy and Gillespie is just an afterthought that are there.
Well, you love Gillespie.
And then we've got the handbag.
Devastated.
So we'll bring people out of the handbag for now, just because why not? I mean, Fabian Schär's question marks over if Fabian Schär is going to stay. Lascelles might go. So should we start throwing people out of the club for now, just to whittle some down, and we'll get some general consensus on who's going and who's staying. I'll just pick some to throw out at random. I would move, and depending on if we recruit anybody else, possibly Fabian Schär.
Just another comment from Liam Kennedy. He said that there's nout happening. Nout was expected to happen. Nout has really been happening for a fortnight, in fairness. More fool those who get taken in by the frenzy. And then he said, I've said for weeks, it's time to strap in and batten down the hatches. It isn't going to be pretty for a while. Many have decided they don't want to see out the storm, and that's fine. All an expectation thing. I expected this, so I'm not surprised by any of it.
Grim.
Alex, you did look a bit like JD Vance, to be fair.
Thank you.
My apologies, JD Vance. I'm sorry, I can't sleep. Minneapolis loss. Bloody hell.
My God.
He'd be worried now. Be worried there'll be knocks at the door.
From the US,
by the way, just a couple of super chats, Alex, before I lose track of them. Walesman has said, great job, guys. Love the Toon review. Hopefully make a good amount today for the charities. Toon from Barry. And a channel called Evermore NUFC. Afternoon, guys. Great work as always. Thank you. Cheers, Mark. Don't know who they are, but they're our read, I guess. Anyway, carry on,
They're
Alex.
right. They swear a lot. They swear a lot, but they're all right. They're all right.
Yeah.
Who do we want to shift out of this lot? I've thrown some chosen names out to the side of people I would be okay moving on.
I would never have known you'd put Gillespie in there, Alex.
I mean, Gillespie should have gone 3 years ago, let's be honest.
Is this summer as well, Stato?
This is people that I would be willing to let go of, possibly right now and or summer. I guess Trippier you can't let go of right now because of the right back situation, Livramento, but I'd be happy for these to go.
I'd put Jacob Murphy in that list as well.
Even with Alanga not hitting the ground running?
We'll have to get another one, obviously, but...
Is another winger a priority, though? Is it in our immediate plans?
We've got the money for Jacob Murphy. I think we get some money for Jacob Murphy, and that money we're going to get for him ain't going to last forever. Because
try and get 20 to 30 mil for Jacob Murphy.
As much as you can for him. I think
guys, again, I'm going to have to interrupt. There's a tweet just been put out by somebody called Michelle Dewberry, who is a presenter on GB News.
No, she's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, and she's replied to Newcastle United's a massive thank you for your backing at Anfield tonight. And she has tweeted out, hello, I think what you mean is we are truly sorry for the disgraceful way we treated a little girl on the pitch, and we intend to make it right. I saw the footage and my heart broke for that little girl. That moment would have been immense for her. It would have meant everything. You couldn't even be bothered to show her the most basic care. I imagine what should have been a moment never to forget became a moment she was desperate to escape. You should be utterly ashamed of yourselves.
Stick to politics, Michelle.
That is disgraceful from her because it's clearly a misunderstanding and she's using her situation in her job to try and drag us as a club through the mud nationally, which is disgraceful. Stay in your lane.
I do think the club need to come out and say something, though.
They absolutely do.
I do, and the sooner the better. But that's wrong. No, absolutely.
The club have said they're aware of it.
If that little girl had been brown, she's probably fucking cheered it.
Well,
the best thing they can do is do
road,
something where they have a little girl on Instagram or something. They take her around and meet all the players, and she has a day at the ground or training or whatever. And Eddie Howe, looks after her. They do something nice like that, and then shut all these idiots.
Well, apparently Eddie grabbed a hold of her. I mean, I don't mean that, but he did go over to her and spend a couple of minutes with her when she came off the pitch. So I'm not sure whether Eddie was aware of the situation and sort of went over.
Did he ask if she can play right back?
Well, yeah, possibly.
Maybe.
But look, I think basically that we know that the club is aware of it, but I think the club need to come out and just say something and nip it in the bud before any more of these plonkers come out and try and trash the club on social media. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, sorry, Alex. Carry on, Manny.
Right. Well, let's humour Billy, because I do agree with him. I think if we get a reasonably high bid for Jacob Murphy, it would be weird not to explore it. I just think Murphy's a really good utility player that knows the style, knows who we are as a club, the identity, can play a few positions, and based on, I don't know, I just think he's handy to keep around until he's not good enough anymore. I know we might be able to get some money for him. Chris and Paul, anybody that's still on the pitch that you would maybe want to get some sneaky transfer money for or move on?
I could be controversial.
I could be controversial as well. Chris, you're the guest. You be controversial first.
Anthony Gordon, sell.
Okay. I mean, that would make for an interesting window, because then we've lost two big wingers.
Summer. This is summer, not this window. This would be summer.
Yeah.
Cash in on the summer. Yeah, cash in on the summer to Anthony Gordon. I think his output is atrocious for a player of his stature. I think he should be doing a lot more. Yeah, Champions League aside, take his penalties away. How many goals has he got? If Voltemada took those penalties, he might have put them away. So I don't think he turns up when we need him. I think he's sometimes he's a loose cannon, red cards, stupid decisions. I think Barnes is a better end product player. Yes, he doesn't have that pace, but he's still no slouch, Barnes, but he gets goals. He can get assists as well. He doesn't have as much of a run the team because Gordon's always getting his spot back generally. It's only been now because the right wing has been so poor that Barnes has had to run the team. But I would cash in on Gordon, and I actually think that Tonali will be away in the summer because he wants to be away. That's my two controversial ones.
Yeah, you've called that for a while, Chris. To be fair,
I did hear something, but I never say it on the show.
You're not in the know. No, surely not, Chris.
No, but I don't talk about it because I don't want to get people in trouble. But I've heard noises from really, really honest people who know things from a lot of the right people that there's no smoke without fire with this homesick thing with Tonali. Yeah. And I think he'll be gone. I think he'll be gone even if we get Champions League. I think he'll be gone. And I think that's where those rumours of the Adam Wharton thing came from. I don't know if that'll happen, but I wouldn't be surprised if the club have been chatting to his people as almost a don't get caught with your pants down like the Isaac thing. Try and get in front of it. And I think Tonali's gone in the summer regardless of where we finish.
Well, it's funny, isn't it? Because you say about the summer, and he did say after the Liverpool game that he knows there's discussions going on, but he's not sure it's for this window. It's probably the summer. So maybe. I mean, Adam Wharton's been mentioned a few times, not just now, but certainly in the past as well. Do you know what? Alex Murphy for me. Alex Murphy. Now, I'm not saying that I want to get rid of Alex Murphy, but for the good of his career, I think he needs to go somewhere else and get proper first-team football, because the amount of times this kid's been on the bench and he's just not getting an opportunity. We've seen him in pre-season games. He's looked really good at left-back. He's looked really good at centre-back. He's not getting the opportunity. I think for his own career, I think Alex Murphy should probably think about moving on, because I don't see him breaking into this 11 at all, given if Lewis Hall and Livramento stay fit. Even when Lewis Hall's injured, to be fair, Murphy doesn't get an opportunity. So
yeah, I mean that's not a controversial one. I just think it depends on what we do, because we have to do something with Fabian Schär, because we haven't yet extended his deal, have we? I don't believe, and he's not going to come back till likely April. So we're going to have to make a call on Fabian Schär. Now, if the call is he's going, and we kind of let Kraft go, we let Lascelles go, Alex Murphy and all of a sudden that is a 5-man defense there. So your entire first team defender list can all start because it's quite thin. So that would require heavy
you've got to look at the age of some of these players as well, though, mate. You've got Trippier, Kraft's getting on, Cher's getting on.
That's why I've moved them off the graphic to the left, because I think there's a reasonable shout that they could all go. Kraft definitely could go. Cher might not get an extended contract. Lascelles might be going today. Trippier, we might let him go. We might not extend. And your shout for Murphy makes sense as well, Alex Murphy. So, but then it means we've suddenly got to go back into the Scalvini conversations or other people or fullbacks, because that ain't enough. That is far too thin.
What do you think about Tino? I want him to stay, but again, there's lots of noise that he might want to move.
There's worry that he hasn't. He's refused negotiations for a contract, so that's the worry there. I mean, is he genuinely just wait until the summer and then he'll sit down and talk, or is he thinking, hang on, Pep's interested in us, because this is the problem we're having, guys. And we mentioned this earlier on, Chris, before you joined us, was that the fact is, if we don't get European football, there is going to be players within that squad who are thinking, no Champions League or European football for another season. There's no guarantee that we're going to get it next. They may decide to jump ship. And we know the contracts mean fuck all once a player decides to want out. So this is the problem we might have of not just losing players who are aged, but players who have ambitions to be winning things and being in the top European competitions. And that's why I think it's so important for us to be up there at the top of the right end of the table and not languishing down in 10th, possibly worse. It doesn't bode well for keeping the best players that we've got.
The only thing about Tino, I would say, and it might go in our favour, with his injuries, maybe the likes of City and that might go, do you know what? He's a bit of a risk, because I think that's what happened with Botman. I think if Botman hadn't had the injuries that he had, one of these other teams may have sniffed around Botman potentially, because there was times where people were asking whether he was going to sign a contract and everything else as well. So that might actually go in our favour, that Tino has had so many knocks this season that City may go running away again to see if he can prove his fitness in the next season or two and then come back in for him, because he's still young, isn't he? So they could always come back in for him in a couple of years. But I hope the club tie down Tino and keep Hall as well, because I think those two are the future fullbacks of England. But again, going to your point, Paul, if they're both England's fullbacks, they'll want Champions League football. How many times have players left football clubs for Champions League clubs to stay in the England picture? That's a worry as well.
Yeah. And Livramento is, I mean, if you think about the right backs, specifically right backs that are available for the England side right now, I mean, Livramento is in my mind miles ahead of Reece James. I do not like Reece James as a footballer one bit. He's got some free kicks and some technical things in his locker, but I think everything else, Livramento's got far much more, and in his own, and he's still really young. He's developing, so yeah, we've got to be very, very careful with that. Goalkeepers, we've not even addressed this, but Ruddy and Gillespie, I mean, ain't going to play. They're just an afterthought. They're coaches and party planners. But Pope and Ramsdale, I mean, Ramsdale's not even a Newcastle United player officially long term. He's on loan, and Pope is fine, but has issues with his game. He's not a fully rounded goalkeeper like at some of the clubs.
Well, let's be honest, that was a dreadful mistake he made at Liverpool.
It was absolutely, we can't look at sort of Alisson's, and I know Edison's obviously gone now from City, but you can't look at all the goalkeepers around our competition. Pope has flaws that they don't. So, yeah, we're going to have to do something with goalkeeper, and we have this conversation every season, and we just keep kicking the can down the road about goalkeepers. Are we going to do it again? Are we just going to have Pope for another full season?
Well, he's out contract in the season. Ramsdale's on loan. I think we'll be buying one, I do.
I think Ramsdale won't get signed permanently. I don't think that deal will happen.
No, I don't.
Although he's done all right in some moments. But I think Newcastle are going to have to do something proper here with the goalkeeping position. That, I don't like the idea of Trafford coming in. I know he's got some qualities, but I think he's still young, and I think he could make mistakes, and I think it could be a real dangerous thing to do. For me, I don't know if the club would do it. I don't know how much it cost you, but somebody like, is it Diogo Costa from Porto? You know, proper proven goalkeeper.
60-70 million pound goalkeeper, though.
Exactly, but how many times have you seen teams drop big on goalkeepers that's transformed their entire way they play? You know, likes of Edison and Alisson in particular. You know, when are Newcastle going to address this problem? Because Pope's a good shot stopper, but he can't kick a ball straight. He flaps it crosses, you know, probably more often than not. Makes mistakes, and you know, Ramsdale, good kicker, but you know, not as commanding as Pope. Trafford hasn't showed that he's there yet. He might be there in 5 or 6 years or whatever, but he's not there now. Newcastle need a proper goalkeeper right now who can marshal out defense, can keep them in games, can keep control, can have good delivery and distribution, and that's going to cost you, as you say, Alex. That's going to cost you anywhere between 40 to 60 million. And has the club got the appetite for that? I don't know. Or the finances.
Indeed. Yeah. By the way, Calvin Phillips could be off to Sheffield United for the rest of the season from Manchester City. And Sunderland are now in advanced talks with Monaco for a loan deal for Simon Adingra, 24-year-old Ivory Coast international, expected to agree a deal with an option to make permanent.
Yeah, he's going to Monaco.
Yes.
They signed him for 21 and he's going for 17.
Yeah.
Mustn't like the weather.
Get away.
So, based on this, guys, on everything, so these are all maybes on the left, Billy. I think you missed some of it, but that is the thinned down squad based on what we think could possibly happen. I don't think all of this left-hand side will get culled. It will be versions of it again, and it's worth putting a pin in the concept of Tino, Tonali, or Anthony Gordon possibly getting flirted with by a move away. I think that's a possibility, certainly. So this is a thinned down squad and areas we might need to address. Some of it might not come to pass, but I think it's a fair shout. Before we look at filling in the actual holes with transfer signings, we have academy players that are either highly rated or of an appropriate age.
Right, before we do that, Alex, I'm just going to pop some more super chats on me. Sorry to interrupt, but I need to keep up with them. That's all. Yvonne, thank you for your super chat. One of our fantastic mods, of course. Great show, lads. Keep it going. She's also gifted 5 memberships as well. Thank you very much, Yvonne. Darren is also a new member of the channel. Welcome to Members Club. And Michael says, love you guys. Love the show. Gold Award this year. We'll see. It depends where it's at. That's no dig at anybody.
I heard a sneaky rumour it's going to be at Newcastle United at St James's Park.
I've heard that as well.
Ooh.
So you watch all the content creators from Newcastle United will suddenly swoop in. No offense.
Don't worry, I'll not get nominated.
Yeah, you will, man. You're up and coming.
You will. Yeah, you should.
You will. It's down to your viewers, mate. So you get your viewers to party. You deserve to. So yeah, just not in our category though. Just we'll find something else for you.
I'll get most foul-mouthed rant. Hopefully, I'll win that one.
Well,
me and you go against each other, Paul.
Yeah, that would be us two and us two alone. James Morrison says, "Would you take 100 million for Tonali, 60 to 70 for Gordon, and 70 for Tino?" Personally, I think we take the money and just focus leveling both first and subs up.
I wouldn't trust Howe with the money though. I'd want a proper sporting director to spend it.
I mean, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Nick says, Eddie's not the man if we invest in youth. Magpie 50 says, Paul Christendall, how many of our top players do you think we lose if we don't get Champions League or UEFA? Do you think the club has gone backwards since Amanda left?
Well, it's definitely as regards to transfers and hierarchy and transparency, definitely.
Yeah.
Communication's gone backwards, 100%. Since
let's not forget we didn't sign for 18 months off the back of overspending with Amanda. So there's two sides to that coin.
There is.
And Ashworth happened under Amanda, so
she was a good
communication's
communicator.
nil.
We'll give her that. Yeah. The communication now is just not there at all. It feels like you work for a massive organization and you're in the dark. You don't know what's going on. There's not even any messages out there really. So that's concerning.
Guys, we've got nearly 2,000 people watching, obviously on YouTube and over on X. Thank you very much for tuning into the stream. Please keep your donations coming in as we're raising money for Parkinson's UK and Cancer Research today. We're looking to beat last year's total of £5,025. And I know it's a difficult month in January, but whatever you can spare, guys, every single super chat goes to charity today. Also, if you are enjoying the stream, make sure you smash that like button for us. And of course, subscribe if you're new to this fantastic community as we make a push for 50K. We were on 46,662 last time we checked. And we are now on 46,664. So we've had all of 2 subscribers in the last hour. Come on. There must be more of you that aren't subscribed that are watching right now. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Thank you very much. Absolutely. Cynical Jim says, I've always been a Gordon fan, but his goal celebration looked like an apology to Liverpool fans. He can fuck off. What did you make of it, Chris? Because I don't think these 2 numpties next to me think it was a celebration. I don't. I just think he walked the Liverpool fans. He nodded his head as if to say, I really want to be in a red shirt, and then went on to shake hands with everybody. I didn't think it was a celebration.
See, it was when he went like that, I thought he was telling them, you shut up, because he's probably getting a lot of this from them, being an Evertonian, ex-Evertonian and stuff like that. I know the Liverpool fans. I mean, when Gordon was up here, the Liverpool fans wanted to sign him. I remember I was in Liverpool for me job. I was doing a survey, and I went into just a supermarket or whatever it was, and you get them people stopping you, trying to get you to do stuff. And this guy heard my accent. He went, "Oh, I'm sorry about Isaac, lad. Sorry about Isaac."
Checking on a can of Coke.
And then he said, "Well, I've Gordon off you next year, lad." I was like, "I see you later, mate. I'm not fucking buying whatever you're selling." I went off, but I think the Liverpool fans won't want him as much now because he has tailed off. I don't think he'll be as high on their radar. But I think when he did that, I think I probably agree with the lads more, Paul. Unfortunately, mate, for you, I think he was telling them to be quiet. I don't think he was.
Well, listen, it's down to people's opinion, isn't it?
Paul thinks he went up to the cop and started singing "You'll Never Walk Alone" in a Beatles medley. and then put a black moustache off and said, "Calm down, calm down."
I don't even think you get in their side, to be honest with you.
Sometimes you are such the twat, Billy. Honestly. Anyway, Anth has updated us with a total so far, guys. So here we go. We have so far, in 3 hours, 21 minutes, raised over £2,000 already. Brilliant. So we are well on target to smash the 5,025. Thank you to everybody that has donated so far. You are absolute legends. Let's keep it going, lads. And again, a big thank you to Anth for keeping this running total. He's an absolute legend for doing that. And at least we can give people an update on where we are instead of a couple of days later. So thanks again, Anth. And Billy, another drum roll, because people will want to know how many signings Newcastle United have made today. So here we go.
So it's 26 times 5 times 0 equals 0.
So there we go.
Sunderland are about to sign someone from the Dutch league, apparently.
Yeah, I've just seen that. Yeah. Nick Thornton in with a super chat. We find it impossible to sell players that we don't use. Magpie50 says, and do you think the team needs a total overhaul? Well, that's what we're talking about right now. Cliff Coates over in Saudi Arabia with 2,500. Is it? What's it?
Have a look.
Is it
Saudi Arabian Real? Is it Real?
Yeah, I think it's Real, isn't it? Yeah.
Real. Keep up the good work. I would like to wish my wife, Yodit, a happy 15th wedding anniversary. Happy anniversary, guys. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely day over there in probably sunny Saudi Arabia.
And Ant says that overtakes the highest donator.
I think that's 489 quid according to Google.
Yeah, let me just have a look.
Yeah, it is 489. That is fantastic. Cliff, you are now the leader of the, in with a chance of winning some prizes from the merch store. Well done. And thank you very much. Silent Echoer.
I hope that wasn't his wife's anniversary meal. He's just spent his wife's anniversary meal.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Yodit. I'm sorry. Silent Echoer says, nice to see you all together. Thanks for the show. It's a great way to spend a Monday. Good luck with the donations. Brandon Kitts is a new member of the channel. And Optimal Forager over there in Japan happy birthday, lads. Long time no see. Hoping everyone is well. We are very well. Hope you are as well. And bloody Spike again. Tremendous donator to this channel. 5 more memberships added by Spike as well. We will be having some members' prizes given out later on this week as well. So you have to be in it to win it. Right, let's go back to this academy thing, Alex.
Cool. So do it. Trying to fill in the gaps in the squad that we've built. So just to remind people who maybe weren't here, we were messing around with the squad and we were chucking people out who we thought might not stay, might leave, might not have their contract extended, might get picked up for a transfer fee. And this was just a generalized thing. It's not set in stone, obviously. Jacob Murphy was a shout from Billy. I'm not sure about that, but we'll keep certain people on the left-hand side. And this is what it looks like.
How about the Dutchie?
That was quick for you. Fucking hell.
I'm on it. I thought that was really funny. I mean, Chris, you're old enough to remember that song. Don't say you're not.
I am. I am. I wouldn't even try to pull a wool over your eyes on that one, mate. So.
How long have you got left, Chris, by the way? We don't want to keep you if you've got stuff to do.
I'm okay. I'm okay for the 10-15, guys. I'm
all
okay.
Right, buddy.
We can do this. I'm okay with that.
Good.
Anyway,
what did you say there, Billy?
I said, what sort of question is that? How long you got left?
I meant, I know he's working today, so, not in life, Billy. May say something different. We are getting on. Other than the man who denies he's getting old there, second down, and covering his hair and that,
It's because he looks like 500 people, so he's able to hide his age. That's what it is.
I'm aging, waiting for this conversation.
Oh, get up with it, you grumpy twat. We're trying to have a bit of fun, man.
Right. Who do we think in this list, guys? It has the potential, because we do this every summer, and it typically ends up being nobody, because we hype up all these players, and then they get released and end up going playing in step 7, and it's embarrassing, or they'll go abroad. Surely, out of this list, and we've got the players who are out on loan currently as well. We have sent out Joe White and Heffernan, but I think they're done. I'm not sure they're coming back. So yeah, I would ignore them. So Antonio Cordero, you've got Travis Hearn-Sanusi potentially, and some of the academy players. High hopes for
Park's definitely got to be there, yeah.
Salia and Pivas were signed with a lot of optimism as well.
Where are they?
Shahar. They're around.
Yeah, Shahar's very Trippier-esque, I think, in terms of the way he plays. So, and I think he's played right through the England kind of steps early on as well, and he's really highly rated, and he's been on the bench obviously a few times. I can imagine, he's holding his own in training with the lads. So I think he'll stay, especially with our right back situation. I'd be stunned if
Sam Alabi's in the one that's in that kind of
Alabi, Sean Neve.
I think he's still young enough though, where we can just keep him in this academy.
Yeah.
Because he's quite young. So
16? Is he 16 or 17 or something like that? Alabi, he's young, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he's about 16.
Very young. Yeah. The one I've always liked and has always impressed me every time I've seen him is Anthony Munda. Always impressed us.
Munda's he's a decent kid, yeah. I don't hold much hope for Alfie Harrison.
No.
I think they signed him with a lot of potential, but I don't think he's lived up to what the club thought he was going to be.
A move to Birmingham City this winter.
Yeah.
So, I mean, for me, I want to see. I mean, Neve's been on the bench a lot recently. Again, we've got a lot of forwards, and I don't know. But Leo Shahar, I mean, they went through the trouble of making an entire YouTube video about Leo Shahar. This is from the club, which to me shouts that he's in the plans, because it would be weird to sign off on that video if there is not a vision for him in the first team from the academy. So Salia and Pivas, you would imagine, surely with all the centre-half problems, and they were signed with such promise. I don't know. Emerson concerns me. I've put that as a note for myself. He's 20, and Emerson seems to be behind everyone's minds behind Sung-Soo Park, which is concerning. I don't know if Emerson's going to get extended. You've got a couple of goalkeepers in Aiden Harris and Adam Harrison. Alfie Harrison might go. Is Cordero going to come back in and be a player? Travis Hearns is going to be 21 this year. Is he going to be good enough to get minutes? Sanusi, high hopes as well. So you've certainly got players that could come in and challenge. are they good enough to come in immediately and fill some of these gaps? I mean, maybe Shahar. The rest of them, do we know enough to? Maybe not.
We're struggling on centre halves, aren't we? We could do with some really good young centre halves. Whether we pinch them from somebody else's academy or something, but didn't we sign a kid from, was it Barnsley? He was supposed to be touted as the next John Stones. Is he on there, Alex? Is he? I know he was quite recent. We signed that lad.
Possibly. I don't have. I mean, there's a lot of players I've missed off. So you've got the U21s. You've got Salia. So who have we not talked about? Logan Watts. You got Bryant Craggs.
I might recognize his name when we come next. I remember they made a big noise about it because he was supposed to be deemed the next John Stones.
Dylan Charlton. I know I've not put him on the list.
By the way, guys,
U21s.
Liverpool. Jeremy Jacquet is having a medical with Liverpool.
Yeah.
Today ahead of a £60 million move, but he's expected to stay where he is till the summer.
Well, Chelsea were all over him last year. They thought they were signing him.
Yeah.
Oh, he's called Josh Kensington. Josh Kensington, he's called. He's only 15.
They've not added him to this.
Yeah, Musa Sissoko has gone to Panathinaikos.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do you think he'll smile? He'll smile at his unveiling, or will he still have that miserable face on?
Probably. Yeah. Oh my God! Look what am I doing here?
Yeah.
This is alarming. This for me, because I would imagine Leo Shahar plus maybe he's going to integrate one or two of these. Based on history, I'd be shocked if more than one or two make it on this list. Because everybody that we've got high hopes for just doesn't seem to work out. So maybe pluck one or two from here, whether it's Antonio Cordero or Sanusi or somebody. And there's a lot of holes to fill in there with purchases that are going to be pricey if we're buying at that caliber.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is,
you're looking at
the manager will be in the summer, do you?
True. Yeah, but on this list, Billy, you would imagine you'd need a goalkeeper signing.
Oh, without a doubt, definitely need a goalkeeper.
You need a left back signing. You probably need a centre half and a full back signing. You're going to need a right wing signing. You're looking at 4
and a midfielder,
first team-ish. I mean, possibly Joe Linton's going to be 30 soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's another rejig in the summer necessary, in my opinion.
Because Pope's out of contract in the summer. I thought, they give him a new contract, or we'll be off for nothing anyway.
I mean, we could sign an entire back line. Nearly, we could probably sign a left back, right back, centre back, and a goalkeeper before we even touch anything further up the pitch.
I'd like to see Song-Soo getting some chances off the bench for the rest of the season, to be honest with you, as an impact player, because we lack that surprise factor in games, where everybody knows what we're going to do. And we saw in pre-season, this kid's really unpredictable. He runs with the ball really well, good close control. He might win you a free kick or a penalty or something to get you back into a game. And, when Eddie Howe makes the changes, we all say it's all same. There's never any kind of X factor or anything different. This kid could give you that. But he just doesn't want to. I know Will Asula's got a little bit of that about him as well, but Song-Soo could give you something like that. And I'd like to see him as an option off the bench at least, but I just don't think Howe will play him. I think in his mind, he has a set time of when these lads are ready to play, and he won't change that for anything.
I've got a question for you, Chris, about Osula, because we had this conversation before you joined us earlier. I am now, because of the Strand Larsen price, all of these mediocre strikers going between 50 and 65 million. I've now changed my opinion and absolutely would not sell William Osula for anything, because I feel like for what he could be, we're going to have to pay so much money for a replacement. Because what's the point in selling him if we're going to get 30-ish for him? Because we're not going to. I just feel like it's a bad move if we let him go.
I agree. In the summer, I was laughing that somebody was going to pay us 30 million to sign him, but I did catch the back end of that conversation. When you've got strikers from relegation fodder teams going for 50 million quid, this lad does have something. He has pace. He's chaotic. He causes trouble. We have seen him finish well on the odd occasion, not very frequently, but there's a player there that could click into gear. You've seen players later on in their career blossom. I mean, even remember when we had Luke de Jong and he couldn't kick his own arse, and then he went across to Europe and scored loads of goals, big European competitions. So Will Asula may become that player. I suppose the only thing for us is how long does he want to be a third choice striker, stroke second choice right winger? If he can stay fit for the rest of the season and have some impact, then maybe he can be
we've
more
put all the
valuable.
time into the development of him, right? So I feel like we should try and reap the benefits from it first, and if we can't, then sell him. I don't see the point in us doing all of this development to just get rid of him.
In current form, he's probably our best striker if he's fit.
He's probably he's probably a good blend of the two, isn't he? Because he is strong, he can mix it up and get into a bit of a battle.
Got a bit
he's
of
also
pace.
got that pace. He's got a pace, isn't he? To be honest with you guys, I'm not sure on Wissa. When Wissa got injured, I remember saying when he got injured in one of my rants, I said, if this guy comes back and he loses a yard or two after this injury, this is going to be one of the worst deals ever. And I don't know about you guys, but I think he's lost a yard or two. I really think he has since he's come back.
I am concerned.
Yeah. Whereas Asula's got that, he has got searing pace, Will Asula. He's really quick. And I look at Wissa, like the other day he came on in the Liverpool game, and he's a bit brain dead as a footballer. Voltemada was standing near him, and I think rather than just chesting it down or maybe looking to play that wide, Alanga was making a run or play it back to defence, he tried to flick it on. Voltemada was miles away from him. We just gave the ball away, and I was screaming. I was like, what are you doing? You're supposed to be the more experienced centre forward of these two. Why are you so thick? Why can't you bring the ball down and just give us a minute to try and recover and get possession or win a free kick or do something? And his movement just doesn't look right to me. It really doesn't. And I'm very worried that we've just flushed 50 odd million quid down the toilet for the lad, to be honest with you. I think it worries me.
Well, I mean, look, we'll have to wait and see what happens. Anyway, before we let you go, Chris, as you know, Mr. Saint-Maximin has become a free agent.
Yes.
And lots of Newcastle United fans have been posting on social media, bring him home. Would you bring him home?
Well, firstly, before I say that, the reason he's become a free agent is absolutely disgusting.
Absolutely,
and, I'm glad that Maxi did that and bailed out of that club. And because that's the only way you kick that out of the game, doing stuff like that. It's absolutely disgusting. And, they're kids and no one deserves that, but kids don't deserve that either. So that was appalling. But no, I wouldn't bring him back because since he's left Newcastle, his career has kind of dipped a bit. He has got ability and on his day, he can be electric and do something out of nothing. I know he's only 28 still, but I don't think he's built for the Premier League anymore. I think, if he was a good enough player, another Premier League team probably would have took him. He wouldn't have went to Saudi, and he wouldn't have went to, was it Turkey he went to? And he wouldn't have went to Mexico, and I know he's back in France now. And I think with the likes of, Remy Cabella and Tovan.
He's apparently very, very closely linked to Lens.
So
he may sign for them.
Yeah, if you look at the likes of those kind of players, Ben Arfa when he went back there, and Cabella and Tovan, they go back to France and all of a sudden they get a new lease of life. I mean, Tovan ended up back in the French squad when he went back to France after he bombed at Newcastle. So I think that's the best move for Maxi and his family, more importantly. So no, I don't think he'll come back to Newcastle.
Okay.
See the Mateo move to Milan, he's off.
Yeah, it looks like it, off.
Failed his medical.
Off.
I think so.
Like
it was something odd about that, wasn't it?
It said something about
they've signed Van Larsen. That's gone through, no?
Yeah, that's true. That's official.
That's gone, yeah. But the thing is, it did say earlier on that the doctors were going to take a closer look at Milan's doctors, and obviously they have, and it's now off. So
wow,
that ain't happening.
4-4-2.
I hope the same doctor don't work for fucking Leicester City.
We'll give you a £5, Palace. We'll have him for a £5.
Absolutely.
If he's got touchy knees. Good business for Newcastle.
Indeed. Aswaras says, great work. We'll watch this all day. Let's smash last year's donations. Nick, thank you for another super chat. If Barnes can't get a game on the left, Park has zero chance of ever being involved in the first team. We need a coach that works with our youngsters. Salve says, sorry if I missed it, but any thoughts on having Saint-Maximin back on a free? Well, you've just heard. No. Ryan, over in the States are waking up. They're waking up. Here, TTR family and Chris, early AM in Seattle. Love both channels and I've watched both since deadline day last year. Quadrupling my donation amount from last year. Smashed the record. Love Eddie, but time to go at the end of the season. And another America from Dogswood, Stonsorium, whatever that is. Squad management and planning have been criminally bad for 3 years now. Eddie is partially to blame, but the owners are the ones who put the club in a position to stagnate. Well, there you go. Yes. Listen, Chris, it's been a pleasure having you on. We'll let you get back to your day job now. I'm sure you're excited about getting back to your day job. I know you've got a show tonight. Yeah, I know you've got a show tonight. What's going on? Which is your weekly show. So what are you talking about tonight?
Yeah, we're just talking about a lot of similar stuff, really, guys. Just talking about how the Liverpool game was just we were kind of beaten easily in the end, which was disappointing. And we're talking a bit about the fan divide with Eddie Howe and how it is getting a little bit ugly and a little bit toxic, and talking about the activity, the transfer window, which shouldn't take too long, as well as the out of tunes that we're doing. There's plenty to look at, including some weird boxing bouts. Sergio Ramos against Andrew Tate, apparently, which is doing the rounds. So that would be.
Did anyone see that Joel Miller on Saturday night with his toupee?
With hair, yeah.
Oh, he's got his toupee punched off. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
We're talking about that one as well. So just a little bit of something different as well. So
so that's Evermore NUFC at 9:30 tonight, guys. Go and join the lads, Chris and Mark. They'll have a great show as usual. Honesty on the sleeve as well as this channel. So make sure you get across and subscribe to them as well. That's Evermore NUFC. Chris, it's been a pleasure, mate. We'll speak soon, buddy.
Yeah, thank you guys, and good luck with the rest of the day. It's an awesome show. 2 great causes, and all the best. See you later.
Thanks, buddy. Take care. Good night. So that was Chris from Evermore. Great channel. So make sure you get across and support them too tonight for their What's Going On show at 9:30. Right, we've got a couple more tattoos. Where are they? There's not many emails coming in. If you do have any tattoo ideas for Stato, send them in. Email them into contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. That's contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. If you've got any suggestions for Stato's celebratory tattoo. And of course, for mine, I may get one at the weekend in Fuerteventura. So I'm looking for a sort of a vampire design for the back of my hand. So I'll keep sending them in. Right. We've got one in here. That's for me. That's a. I mean, I'm not sure how Susan would feel if I've got some sort of female vampire tattooed on me. Yeah. Anyway, this one. Oh dear.
Oh, there you go. That's perfect for you.
That's ace, that is. Fucking, that's suitcase under his eyes, not bugs.
I'll tell you what, that's a depressed vampire right there. He's been watching us too long, hasn't he? Newcastle.
Has he got a dewdrop on the end of his nose?
I don't know whether it's like a nose ring or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. These are all for me, by the way, Stato, so I do apologise. And the final one is this one. Again, I mean, I'm not sure how I'd like to have an angry female vampire on the back of my hand.
You know how a female vampire makes a cup of tea, don't you?
No, Billy, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I was about to ask him how, because I don't actually know.
No, I caught that too early. Don't answer that question.
I'm trying to think.
Don't think and don't answer it, Billy. No, he wants to.
I'd love to know what the answer is to that.
I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, well, okay. Tom, thank you for your super chat. Everyone is super tough on Alanga. I feel like Alanga is starting to perform well. He is. I mean, I've been...
Better, yeah.
It's a low bar, though, isn't it? Let's be fair.
It was a very low bar that he set, but, he could only get better, can't he? And ADB says, no incoming seems defeatist, lacking ambition. Well, there is starting to become murmur. There's a few people commenting on social media now, quite angry that we're not reinforcing the squad, guys.
We're never going to. When did we ever do business? In January. Was Gordon the last one?
Gordon and Ashby, wasn't it? I believe.
I think Ashby was a summer one.
Ashby's going as well.
Karim Benzema's proposed move to Al Hilal has fallen through.
Well, that'll keep Ronaldo happy then.
Yeah, but he's at Al Nassr, isn't he?
Ronaldo's at Al Nassr, and I think Benzema's at Al Ittihad. But I think there was just I think he was annoyed at a transfer merry-go-round nonsense. I don't know, just moaning.
Right, I'm trying to get a photo of this. Just bear with me, because I'm trying to get a photo of this reporter from Carrington, the Manchester, that Sky have sent.
I'm just going to go and take
honestly,
my wolf out for 10 or 15 minutes around the village because she's wooing at me outside this door for a walk. So I will be.
She's wooing at you.
She's wooing. She's a wolf, so she doesn't bark per se. She howls and woos and sings.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
So I shall be back very soon. I will have you guys on in the background.
Okay,
mate. See you in a bit.
Billy. I mean, you're going to be impressed with this. I mean, this guy. I don't know whether. I don't know. Hang on a minute. I just. You're impatient today, Billy.
No, he's mentioned what it's going to be. I didn't hear.
Well, Sky have sent a reporter to Carrington.
Or Man United, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm absolutely staggered. I don't know whether it's a piss take on Sky's behalf, but this is truly incredible.
Just a lookalike you were on about earlier.
Yeah, this is who Sky have sent to Carrington to cover transfer deadline day. Am I wrong or not? I'm pretty sure he looks like Amram.
It's a bit, yeah.
I mean, have Sky been a bit naughty there, sending little I mean, I know they love Manchester United, so I basically wouldn't know why they'd take the piss out of Manchester United. But that's a bizarre one. That's a really bizarre one. But hey, I mean, each to their own. Keep the donations coming in, guys. I don't want to seem like I'm repeating myself over and over, but hey, it's for charity, this guy. So, Billy, get on the vampire joke while Stato is away.
He's still got his earphones on.
I mean, I'm trying to think what the punchline is to that, and I can't. And I don't know whether I want to know or I don't want to know.
That a vampire could replace a teabag with, especially as a female.
I wish I'd never bothered. Oh, God. Paul Spence with a super chat saying, Paul, that last one looked like Lady Sam, one of her rants. Looked like Lady Sam on one of her rants. Or the tattoo. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah. If she goes on a rant, she does tend to turn into a bit of a vampire. Gav House says, I've just found it on Google. Filth. Wow. There's a few people saying that he doesn't look anything like Amram. All I'm saying is the beard and the hair, it just had I don't know. Paul, I just emailed 2 pics of my 2 favorite tattoos for Alex. Okay. Oh dear. That's not. I haven't got any more emails unless they've gone into me spam, but I'll just have a quick look. Oh, yes, there has. There's a few gone into spam. Hang on a minute. Not spam. Not spam. I'm not sure whether Billy will like one I've just seen, but hey, each to their own. Alex, bloody hell, there's loads gone into me spam, Billy, that I didn't see.
There's probably hundreds of them.
No, that's it. I'm just going to empty the rest of the spam out now, so if any go in there, it will tell me. Right, okay, so bear with me one moment. Oh, there's 2 there, so I take it that's what's come in.
Oops.
As Billy just smashes his front room up.
No, it's the new Toon review mug, actually. I've just got a very nice cup of coffee in it.
Have you?
Dozing off.
As you were dozing off, yeah. Oh, my goodness me, look at that one. Dear Lord. I'm gonna keep going. I've done that one.
Yeah, they'll be on in a minute, mate.
Who?
Stato's in the chat.
Oh, is he watching for the tattoos? Yeah, probably. Look at him hurrying me along while he's pissed off. Unbelievable treachery. Right, so that one takes a lot of work behind the scenes, to get these up on the screen.
It does.
Running around like a blue-ass fly.
No biscuits in with the coffee, Tom.
Oh, that's tremendous. That is beautiful. Why we don't want to talk about biscuits. Let's be fair. Drop that one in. Right. Okay. This is the first one.
Fucking hell.
I mean,
That's a hit. That's a. Well, that
don't
looks
say
like
what you do not say what you're gonna say, Billy Trey.
that looks like it came from the 1940s and maybe a European country.
What's the writing? I think
It's
oh no,
German,
it's not. It's not, man. It's somebody's Holly.
Oh, it's a name.
Holly Bullock.
I thought it said Holly. Oh, Jesus! I thought it said something in German. Sorry, I do apologise. Yeah, for not tattoo that. Not a vampire or a magpie though.
I just everything fall back to the Germans, Billy.
Because it looks a bit. I don't know actually.
It's not a fucking swastika, is it?
I didn't say it was. I just said it looked a bit 1940s Germany. That's all. Okay. It might be the star. It might be the Star of David that's give that into my head. No, it's not. It's definitely not her sock, Tom, because there's no lollipop on it. Wow. Ooh, that's a bit Batman-y, isn't it?
Yeah, that's.
No, that's a cool one. That is.
Yeah, some colour on that. Bloody hell!
Strange shaped ears.
Yeah, I don't think vampires have. I mean, is it a vampire though? Because I don't see any of the. Oh, they've got a big teeth. The canines are missing. Yeah. Next one. Yeah. I'm thinking not. But whoever sent that in, thank you very much. Next one.
Imagine opening your curtains and that's at your window.
Yeah.
You'd shit your pants, wouldn't you?
Wait, you would, but I'm not seeing a vampire in that, Billy.
What's he got in his hand?
It looks like a sword, and it's not a pork one. It's got blood on it. Don't. No. Moving on. Oh, I've seen that one. This final one is an absolute belter. Somebody's actually took the time to do this while we've been on air, Billy. Look at this.
Nah, you fucking looks more like a vampire.
That's fucking fantastic.
It is. I want that.
Right. Well, Billy, I'll send you to take you to your tattoo artist. But seriously, Alex.
I mean, there's nothing more vain than fucking having your own picture on you as a tattoo. Fucking hell.
Well, I mean, Billy, it's awesome. It is awesome, and I think Stato should get that on his back.
Yeah, I do. I do as well.
That is a fantastic back tattoo for Stato. No doubt about it. So there you go. What a tattoo that is, Billy. I don't think that's going to be bettered today, to be honest.
No, that's the greatest I think I've ever seen.
It's outrageously good. Keep them coming, guys. Contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com for all your tattoo ideas for me, for a vampire on the back of my hand, or of course for Stato, for celebrating the win of the Carabao Cup. Now let me just put them into a file so I know where they all are, and then I know where the new downloads are. Then you see, Billy,
yes.
Method in my madness kind of thing. They'll go into the tattoo folders. Keep both. Yeah, I mean, I want to keep the Billy Trey one anyway. I mean, that's just legendary. I mean, if anyone is a fan of Billy Trey and they want a tattoo dedicated to Billy Trey, I will send you that to give to your tattoo artist. I mean, it's absolutely belting.
I mean, which absolute numpty would have a fucking tattoo of me?
Well, Billy, you do have a fan base out there, mate.
Paul Spence, keep it clean.
you do have a fan base out there who I'm sure would love to have you tattooed on them, Billy.
Thank you, Yvonne.
Right, I've got a couple more. There's a really good one here, Billy, actually. Wait for them to load in. Yep, this is the first one. I don't think anybody will want this one. But that is a real tattoo, Billy. That is tattooed on somebody. You can tell there. You can tell by the picture that somebody has actually got that tattooed on them.
It looks like he's shooting out a watermelon.
Well, it's not great, is it? I mean, you've got that, and that's going to take some covering up. And then there's this one.
Now, that is nice.
That's really smart.
That is very, very smart. Yes, I agree.
I mean, is it that looks like a can of brown ale?
Yes, it does.
The Newcastle badge, and obviously the Angel Gomez of the North. That's rather pretty, that one. So yeah, well done. Keep them coming, guys. Contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. I mean, I don't think the Billy one's going to be bettered, quite honestly. I can't see. Oh God, Tom sent one in. Oh my God! I've just nearly had a bloody heart attack. What Tom's just sent in, Billy, and that has to go straight on the screen because I'm sure there's millions of Newcastle United fans will want this tattoo, Billy. Millions.
Oh no, it's going to be me again, isn't it?
No, millions will want this.
I'm glad. Go on, then. Even the fans were in the wrong place, didn't they?
Yes. They're not exactly where the canines are. Yeah. Again, if you're wanting Steve Bruce as a vampire, let me know and I will send that on to you. That is genuinely horrific.
Putting players in the wrong position is one thing, but having your teeth in the wrong position, that's something fucking different.
Well, I mean, he did get new teeth, didn't he, with the money that he got from Newcastle United?
And then England's T20 World Cup.
Yeah. He smiled and blinded the batsman. But that is genuinely horrific. I mean, I don't know anybody. I mean, you talk about you won't know anybody who wants a Billy Tray tattoo. I don't know anybody who would ever want a Steve Bruce tattoo.
Mama Stato said she wants two of my tattoos.
Really? Mama Stato said that?
Yeah, she said I'd have two of Billy.
Well, there you now hang on. Why would she want two, and where would she put them?
Never ask a lady questions like that, Paul.
I didn't mean it to sound like that. I've just realised how that sounded. And Jeanette, I do apologise. 100% wholly apologise for that. I didn't mean that to come out the way it did, but clearly it did. There you go. Julie J says, are they Steve Bruce's kebab nashes? Yes.
Bacon munches.
Yes. Bacon munches, absolutely. Ricky with a super chat saying, if everyone watching just donated £2, we'll get to the target. Yeah, keep them coming in, guys. It's dried up a little bit again. We need to keep on registering these super chats so that the total keeps on rolling. Thank you for all your donations. I really do mean that. Samsonite Dove, perfect tat for Stato. Yeah, the Steve Bruce one.
No, that was mine. I think he's on about mine.
Oh, well, it could be either one, Billy. In fairness, it could be literally either one. Now, look, I don't know how people feel. Well, I do know how people feel about Steve Bruce. Michael McIntyre with a super sticker. Thank you very much, Michael. Much appreciated. Hey, Billy, we're at the 4-hour mark, mate.
Yeah, we are.
That's flown by.
We're halfway through. Well, say halfway through. We're not, are we? But not far from it.
Well, we've got like 3 hours till the window closes and then a little bit after that. So we've done...
4 till the window closes.
No.
Yeah, it's 3 o'clock.
Yes,
Finish at 7.
Fucking hell. I'm looking at 4 hours thinking it's 4 o'clock, Billy. Right. My heart just sank. But there you go. We're halfway through. I mean, it has flown by in general. So we're having we hope you're enjoying it, guys. If you are, don't forget, please hit the like button as well. And support the channel by subscribing. If you are new and you like what you see, please do hit the subscribe button as we bid to head towards, it's, I guess, 47,000, but our big total's 50. Should we do an update, Billy, on the subscribers? We've got 2 more since we last announced it.
Wow. 2 more better than 2 less, Paul.
It is, mate. It is, matey. So please do keep subscribing. Let's see if we can get more than 2 now from when I last checked. I mean, we've got 1,800 people watching. Come on. Let's get those likes and subscriptions up as well as donating to fantastic causes. You trying to pump there, Billy?
No, I'm trying to get my arse to wake up. It weren't snoring.
Jesus. Garant, thank you for your super sticker. Chris says, here's my £2. Thanks, Chris. And Jay Khan or Kane or thank you very much. Eddie is a problem, but is not the problem. Only one true striker, not enough squad depth, and no new training ground is not his fault. Ooh, breaking news on Sky. What's this? Oh, it's Mateta's moved to AC Milan. Well, that's not breaking news. That was breaking news like 20-odd minutes ago.
It's just past 3 o'clock, isn't it? That's why.
Yeah. And I don't want to hear what Arteta's got to say. Paul Charlton with a super chat saying, good luck, lads. Have a great day. Thank you very much, Paul. America, you are now awake. There's no doubt about that. We are at 3 o'clock in the afternoon in the UK, which means, America, you are waking up, or you've woken up, you're having your breakfast, or you're just done with your morning coffee. Where are you? We've had some fantastic super chats in today. The biggest one being from Saudi Arabia today, from Cliff, £488. That is the biggest one we've had. Whoever gets the biggest, obviously, whoever donates the biggest one gets a prize from the merchandise store as well. But it's much more important than that anyway. It's for the charity. So, Toon Army New Orleans here, of course. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, dear me. TDR, please keep the donations to yourselves, as the government will take 90% of your chosen charities' donations. It's a scam.
No, they won't.
No, they won't.
That's a scam. That post. Stop talking nonsense.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. We're raising money for two very good causes today. And I know for a fact that the super chats come to me in a month or two's time when YouTube send it, and then they will go to the charities. I pay the charities. So the government don't even see it, man. They don't even see it. So, dear me. I mean, what can you do? What can you do? Fitzsim, all the best from Stafford. Stafford. Well, that's near Stoke, isn't it?
Not far from Stoke. Yeah, not far from Stoke.
Yeah. Todd says, I don't have any tattoos, but the Billy one is so very tempting. Good work today, and Billy is an absolute legend.
Thanks,
so there
Todd.
you go, Billy. Yeah, there is people out there who would do it. Scross says, I bloody love this channel. Good luck. Thank you very much, matey. We love you too. Billy, that's giving people a real sort of thing. You know what? I wouldn't mind a Billy tattoo.
Only people in a fucking asylum or something like that.
Well, I'm sure that. Well, are you trying to say that Todd's in an asylum?
No, absolutely not. He just said he's tempted. He didn't say he was going to have it done, did he?
Well, the temptation's there, though, Billy, and that's the. Hey, it's fantastic. By the way, what tattoos do you have, Billy?
I've got an England one on my right arm. I've got a bulldog with a black and white scarf and Toon Army on my left arm. I've got 5 stars on my bottom of my right arm. And I've got my ex-wife's name on my fucking back at the top.
Your ex-wife's name?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Pity it's not Clint, because it would look like what she is.
Oh, wow. Oh, well, I've got all the kids tattooed. I've actually got Susan's name
tattooed.
tattooed.
Your kids tattooed?
No, on me. The name's Billy. My God. I've got Lily, Ben. I've got obviously Phoebe, Olivia, Susan. I've got a nice big tiger down here.
Oh, I like that.
Forearm, and I've got a wolf on this one. How easy it is to see. There's the wolf there. I've got infinity tattoo. So yeah, I want some more. More? Yes, I want more. But I do, Billy. I do really like this.
That is wicked.
You know what? I might just print that off and take that to Furta with us and get my tattooist in Furta to do that.
Would you not worry about getting it done in the sun, though?
Why?
I know they cover it.
Yeah.
But then you'll have a big white patch where your fucking tattoo was.
Well, no, I got Lily and Susan's names tattooed over there, and they're fine. Yeah.
You're only going for 4 days, anyway, ain't you?
Yeah. If I can get it done, maybe the night before I come home or the morning that I come home. You know, I'll be fine. If not, I'll get it done over here. I'll get Rob at Any Ink, who's
that's superb. That no, not the one.
Not that one. That one.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. That's a mint tattoo.
I absolutely love that. It's where to get it though, Billy. I mean, I haven't got much room on my arms, to be fair.
On your back?
Oh, fuck no.
On your chest?
No. I might get it on my calf.
You're fucking out from the system out,
not there, Billy. Although, you know, people, I mean, listen, they don't call me horse hang for nothing, you know. I mean, there's plenty of room to get it across. Not on my belly, definitely not on my arse. Ooh, how about Susan as a vampire? I'm not sure how I should feel about that. Yes, Tom. I don't know whether he'll have I don't know if he's got a picture of Susan. I don't know if he has. He can go onto Facebook.
We've all got pictures, Susan. Oh, sorry.
Tom, please get onto Facebook, get a picture of Susan and turn her into a vampire, because that would look fantastic. See what comes out with that one.
Yes. She couldn't moan then, could she, about having a woman on your arm?
No.
Be her, wouldn't it?
Absolutely. Yeah, she couldn't. Chris says, great show from down in sunny Somerset. Well, at least it's sunny somewhere.
Nice part of the country.
Yeah, it's lovely down there. Absolutely. Brian says, just woke and tuned in. Hope this helps. The Americans are rising, Billy. Here's another one. Kevin says, sorry for the late start, Paul. I've been listening since 4 a.m., but I wake up and keep busy immediately. It's how my brain works. Yeah.
Incidentally,
thank
Paul,
you very much.
I watched on Netflix, there's a documentary about the American 1980 ice hockey team. You seen it?
Oh, Miracle on Ice.
Yeah.
That's really good.
It's a great
when they beat the Russians.
I remember watching that.
Yeah, they beat the Russians, didn't they?
Yeah.
Because the Russian, I mean, they were
unbeatable.
I mean, obviously, yeah, they were. But given all the politics, and then back then, do you know what? I watched a really good one not long ago. I mean, it happened quite a while ago. It was a Buffalo Sabres team. They were looking at signing a guy called McGillney, but he played. He was a kid at the time and played for the Russians, but he was also in the Russian army. And they went to play. I think it was a World Championships or something. They went to play in Sweden, and Buffalo had listed him as a #1 draft pick. But obviously there was no such history of many Russians playing in the NHL and things like that. So when they went over to Sweden, the guys from the Buffalo Sabres sent their representatives to Sweden to try and coax him into playing and coming over to America, which was never heard of before, Russians going to America and all that. And they managed to convince him, and they actually got him away from the Russian team and managed to fly him back to the States.
What, kidnapped him?
So he didn't actually go back to Russia. It was an unbelievable story. I mean, now he's back, obviously, in Russia. He's retired now, but obviously things are different now. But it was unbelievable how they had to jump from hotel to hotel to keep the Russians obviously had spies there as well, and they were looking for them. And they managed to get to Stockholm Airport and get him out of the country back to America without the Russians finding them.
Because there was Russians playing in the NHL after a certain time, weren't there?
Oh, yeah. There still is now.
People like that.
Yeah, but there still is now. Even with all the controversy over Russia now, there's still like Russian players in the NHL. I mean, one of them, Ovechkin, he's the highest ever goal scorer in the NHL. Overtook Gretzky, which took some doing. But yeah, but the stories are amazing how they did it. I mean, you could make a film of that. You know, you could really make a good film about it. Kevin says, sorry for the late. Oh, I've read that one. Sean, Mateta's deal is, it's Mateta. Yeah, Mateta's deal is off. Colix says, I'd like to say thank you very much for being such a great channel. I struggle with my mental health, and you've all helped me with your shows. Thanks. No problem, Colix. Always reach out, matey. Dave Magpies has been watching since 11:30 at work. Now have to actually do some work. So here's another tenner. We'll log on again when I get home. Keep up the good work, lads. Dave, just keep us on in the background, matey. Just slyly do it. I shouldn't really advocate for doing things like that, but it's for charity. Kears Lou, $150 super chats donated on the last 3 charity streams that I was able to be a part of, and hope I continue to be a part of this amazing community so we can continue helping who we can out there. Hope you guys have a great rest of the stream and day. That's incredible.
Really
Thank
nice,
you.
Well, nice bit of sentiment now. Really nice message, yeah.
Yep. Lovely. Thank you very much for that. And Michael McIntyre has come in with £100 super chat. Wow.
Well done,
Thank you so much, Michael. That's incredible. That's incredible. But Billy, it's that time again where we need to update our viewers with how many signings Newcastle United have made today. So it's handing over to Billy Trey and the drums to let you know how many signings we've made.
Bit of fag packet maths. 46 times 300 times 0 equals 0.
Yeah, there we go. It's still at 0, guys, unfortunately. By the way, nothing on Lascelles yet, Billy. I mean, it's getting. No. I'm not saying it's getting late in the day, but it's 4 hours till the window closes, or just under now, actually, isn't it? So, yeah.
I'd be concerned on.
Oh my goodness me! There's a big white dog on the screen.
Ah,
dear me. Alex, you missed a couple of really good tattoos, by the way. Steve Bruce was incredible. By the way, we've got a load more now, so I'm going to download these and get them onto the stream. Did you see the one of Steve Bruce, Alex? I mean, is Alex there anymore?
I did. I saw one, and I saw the Steve Bruce one. Fantastic. I'm just trying to hold up this ginormous wolf.
She looks happy now trying to walk.
Yeah, she's much better now. She's much happier.
Well, Billy, you're more happy when you get a walk and a poo, aren't you?
A walk and a poo?
Well,
I'd go out for one. Not anymore. Not since the policeman stopped me.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Somebody's actually designed one of you, Billy, as a vamp. Oh, that's fantastic.
Well, another one.
Oh, that is fantastic. Oh, dear me. Holy shit, that is incredible. Right, hang on while I load these into the show because that is just spectacular. A couple of super chats first. The Clone Lad, well done to everyone at the Toon Review for your fundraising efforts today. Brilliant channel and community. Keep up the good work. And Ian Hardy says, wow, Alex, she is a beauty. Yeah, she's lovely. Really lovely dog. Let's have a look. Let's just load these in here. You're going to be impressed with some of these, Billy, I tell you. Well, I think you might be. Some of them, maybe not.
There's a bloke on Sky Sports News with the most ridiculous side parting I think I've ever seen.
I'm looking at him now, Billy. Yeah, the very.
Who is there? Fucking Moses.
It's a very pronounced.
It's about 2 inches wide.
I mean, you could literally drive a car down his parting.
That's ridiculous, ain't it?
What's he done? He never used to have that. That's bloody ridiculous.
That is the most mental side part I've ever seen.
Anyway, let's do some tattoos, guys. They are loaded in and ready to go. Here's the first one. This is for me, this one.
Wow, that's a bit scary. Look at the eye. Ooh.
Jesus Christ. That's very ferocious. Next one. Bloody hell.
That's a good one.
It is good. It's good tattoo.
I mean, that's impressive.
I mean, Bruno looks like Chris Kamara, but apart from that, it's good.
Is that Dan Burn on the bottom?
I think so.
Yeah. Next one.
I mean, I said 2 magpies, didn't I? I mean, that's kind of on the money.
You don't want the black Garby on. Fucking Jesus.
Well, yeah, I can see the meaning of it, though, Bill.
Even the arms of the chairs have got tattoos in there.
Well, that's true, yes. I mean, it's, yeah. If you want to go for a pie, pint, and a punch up, then, yeah, head down there. Yeah. Next one. Oh. Now, you see, I know that's not a vampire, but that is mint.
She's an angry version of my dog.
Yeah. Yeah, but I've already got a wolf, though. But that is very, very nice. Next one. Jesus.
No, that's not Jesus.
Well, it's definitely not Jesus, but I mean, what part of the body would you put that on? I mean, that looks like the back of somebody's head.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Wow. I mean, yeah. Next one. See, that's a tiger. I've got a tiger already as well. So, I mean, that is nice, though. I like how the clock's incorporated in.
Tiger with a big clock on its head.
Yeah, but yours would be 6 minutes to 10 if you were going to have a clock on yours.
You're so fucking funny. Another vampire one. Oh. I mean, I want
how come they've got fucking eyeball? Well, pupils.
Yeah, I think I'd want the actual fangs to be shown, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Next, I've seen that before. That's smart. That I was actually planning on getting something like that on my arm, but there wasn't enough space because of my other tattoos. Anyway, the two best ones. This isn't as scary as the last one, but somebody has really took the time to do these, Billy.
That's not me, cheeky twats.
It is.
Is it fuck? That's Festa, isn't it? Out of the Minsters.
It's the Festa.
Fucking.
The next one's definitely. It's a very similar sort of image.
Fucking cheeky twat.
That is definitely you.
No, he's far too thin in the face for me. He's got the same colour beard.
No, Billy, that's tremendous. That
Look at his fucking nose. It looks like a penis with bollocks at the end of him. It does look.
God,
it's actually got a helmet between his eyes. Look.
I think that's really good. I really do. I mean, that's a. I mean, I'm not sure as a tattoo, but as an image. I mean, stick that on your door on Halloween, Billy. You'll get anybody bothering you.
Well, it's probably got a fucking men's appendage for fucking nose.
Well, I mean, just a thought, Billy. Just a thought, mate. I mean, Alex, you what? Alex, look at this one. You wanted two tattoos, Alex, and I think this is perfect to put on your back.
Yes, I did see that while I was out with the dog. It is glorious.
I mean, somebody drew that today, and I think deserve a lot of credit. It's a fantastic piece of artwork, Billy.
Somebody's drew it.
Yeah, I've asked ChatGPT to draw it.
Well, that's a bit harsh, Alex. I mean, somebody might actually be good at art, to be fair.
That is good.
And you've just crushed their dreams. I mean, it's something that you could definitely have on your back. I take it he doesn't agree.
It's fantastic, but
just the magpie bit. I've just magpie bit.
Just the magpies, yeah. Just the magpies. Keep them coming, guys. contact.thetoonereview@gmail.com. We'll see what you've come up with. Keep the donations coming in as well. We are just over halfway now, so let's keep them coming in. Hopefully we can get close to the 5,025 we made last time. Shamrock says, Billy, you should get that framed up on the wall behind you.
Yeah, good idea.
Right, I'm just going to the toilet, guys. I'll be back in a second.
We shall do some more super chat. You got anything else lined up, Stato?
Not for right this second, but maybe in a bit.
Jerry says the bird should be woodpeckers. Well, not for a Newcastle United tattoo, they shouldn't, mate.
Definitely not. Do any football teams have woodpeckers as their mascots? I don't think so.
I wouldn't have thought so. Above the arse, like a tramp stamp, says Big Jordy. Oops. Steve says Alex would love Billy on his back. Yes.
Don't put your personal fantasies onto me, I'm afraid.
Maxi Talens apparently is confirmed now. To Lons, I should say.
Racing Club de Lens. That's an interesting move, that is. I wonder if he's going to have a Ben Arthur career trajectory and suddenly start contributing to League One winners.
Well,
at least high finishers. I'm pretty sure they're only 3 points off the top of Ligue 1 as well, so they're not doing bad. Their loss to Marseille recently messed them up a little bit. Let's have a look. They are 2 points off PSG in second place.
Just get another cushion, Sato.
Billy manoeuvring, trying to wake his behind up. Yeah, no, PSG on 48 points, Lens on 46. So they're in with a shout. They should probably get Champions League football, at least.
I think we've shown yours, Emma. We have had a bat tattoo and a magpie with a time bridge and a football.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was really good, actually, that one with the time bridge and the water with the effect of the light shine.
Yeah, the one with the really high quality like water effect, that one was really cool. That I'm definitely going to take some inspiration from that one. That was fantastic. We'll have to get Paul to put that one back on the screen at some point.
Rufied Benitian, one of our mods, says Ascoli in Serie B, Stato are known as the Woodpeckers. There you go.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Got to be one of them out there.
And that's probably why they're in Serie B.
And Hells wants to know what breed my dog is. It is a Samoyed. Not very many of them in the UK, but they are around. Brought mine back with me from Poland, that's why. So,
is that the dog what's the dog that when it stares at you never forgets you? There was a film, was it Hashiki or something with Richard Gere in it?
Hang on, I'll Google it. No idea.
And if it doesn't like you, it'll attack you.
I don't know. I can't find anything on Google of it. Not a clue.
It's a film called Hashiki. I think Richard Gere's in it.
Hashiki.
Someone in the chat will know.
Let's have a look.
Hachi, a dog's tail. There you go.
Oh, it's that looks like it's an Akita.
Akita, that's it. Yeah.
So yeah, that looks like is that an American Akita or a Japanese?
I think it's a Japanese one.
Akita. Yeah, I think that's the story of the dog where the owner passed away and he kept waiting at the train station for it or something. Is that I could be mixing it up with another story, but I feel
it's something like that. It's a weepy anyway.
Yeah, it's a weepy. It's a tearjerker. Right, shall we have a look at transfer updates?
You can do. Someone's asked for your opinion on a player. I'm trying to find it. Gustav Isaacson. Johnny Harris wants to know. I've never heard of him, to be fair.
Don't know. I'm not going to pretend I do. I'm not sure. We'd have to have a look. There is really not a lot going on as Sky have pinned the Mateta deal being off to the top of the transfer page. Axel Disasi begins a West Ham medical 4 minutes ago. He had interest from AC Milan, but looks like he might be going to West Ham instead. Hull signing somebody. We don't care about Hull. Who cares there? Coventry making a few signings.
Frank Onyeka, yeah. We were looking at the free agent at the end of the season earlier, and Luca Netz was on there from Borussia Mönchengladbach, but apparently he's going to Nottingham Forest.
Oh, there you go. They've been scouting the same page.
Probably
clicking on all the names. There's definitely one of the analysts and scouts tabs. The computers have got like 1 million tabs open. Huddersfield, Bolton, don't care. Man United striker Ethan Wheatley joins Bradford on loan. Don't care. Palace exploring a move for Everton's Dwight McNeil 22 minutes ago.
Forest were as well at one point.
Yeah, Forest have also shown an interest. Yep.
Isaacson is at Napoli, Danish right winger, says Johnny.
Napoli, Danish right winger.
I've never seen him.
I haven't watched Napoli this year. I don't think at all. I think I watched them a little bit when there was the big Scott McTominay hype, just out of curiosity, but I've not watched them for a while. What about Adam Armstrong to Wolves, Bristol City, and then Phillips to Sheffield United. There's really not a lot going on, is there?
No.
It's a very quiet day.
No truth in Arsenal winning Tonali, Gary. That's just Sky Germany come up with a load of nonsense, strangely enough.
And Keith Downey shut it down immediately. Birmingham City signing Patrick Roberts from Sunderland. We don't care about that one.
Jackie Nicholson says Paul must be having a shit.
He might be having a bit of food.
Could be.
Aston Villa latest. No surprises expected on deadline day. Of course, they had Marco Asensio arrived last year.
And Rashford.
Doesn't look like that's going to happen again.
They've already made some signings, haven't they? Well, Tammy Abraham come the weekend, didn't they?
Yeah, they've made a few pickups. Oh God, there's a video on Carragher talking about Jacquet, Saliba comparisons. The new Liverpool centre half, which they're not going to come until the summer.
There's also a video of Carragher saying two years ago that Casemiro should leave football before football leaves him, and football has left him, according to him then. And then yesterday he scores a great goal and a no-look pass.
He's backtracked on it, yeah.
Carragher. There wasn't enough structure.
Oh dear.
Well, all the super chats are going through. Paul will read them. I'm not going to do that because it'll just mix things up.
Yes.
But go on, Stat, what were we going to say?
I was just going to talk about some of the rumours we've had December and January.
For Newcastle? Or
yeah,
anything?
I was just going to bring up a list just to read.
Clearly, all lies are bollocks.
Yeah. So we had really, really poor rumours throughout January. Once we had the defensive crisis, we were linked with a load of players. We got linked with Charlie Cresswell at Toulouse. Yep. Who else have we had? Got loads of Brooke Norton-Cuffy from Genoa.
No, he's played Coventry. He's on loan at Coventry from Arsenal, I think. He's in the under-21s, England 21s.
Coyote at Brentford, we did a transfer show on. It was another one, the right back from Brentford, who Man City were looking at as well. Oscar Mingueza from Celta Vigo, we were looking at as well.
We've mentioned him today for some reason. Is he on the free agents list at the end? Another one?
I think he might be on the list, yeah. Ryan from Vasco da Gama. Forward, of course, went to Bournemouth.
He did.
Apparently, Team Talk linked us with Alex Scott. You got various things from TalkSport, which we won't entertain at all. There's a bloke at Anderlecht we were linked with called Nathan Ducat. His name is Nathan of Cat. And that is literally, it's been really poor. There was some throwaway links from TalkSport with Nathan Ake, which I don't think there was a lot in that substantiation, to be fair. No more murmurs on Jamal Lascelles leaving.
He's got to pass a medical, which I think will be the tough bit of it.
It'll be a big effort.
There's been no
effort.
No murmurs on Jamal Lascelles is travelling. He's arrived here. Nobody seems to be. Nobody's tracking the movements of the story, really. So,
right, we've got some more tattoos sent in, but we'll take a look at some super chats first of all. Kevin says, "Hi guys, just tuned in. I take it still no movement for us in the transfer window." And Bartlett's potatoes. Pope extended his contract by a year a few months ago.
Oh, right, so he's not out of contract in the season then.
I thought he was. I thought that was last season he did that.
I don't think he'd extended it by another year.
He was on that list though, wasn't he?
Maybe it's not updated. I'm pretty sure he got another year added on.
Time will tell. Time will tell. Oh, hang on. Oh, shit. Pardon my French. I just need to quickly just change a few things here. Right there. Disappear right now. I can download these ones. That one. And that one. Right. Okay. We go back into there. We load more up. I do think I need to speak to someone about talking to myself. Like, I mean, it's becoming an issue.
Well, you're talking to yourself about it, aren't you?
You what, mate?
You're talking to yourself about it.
Yeah. Right, here we go. Here's some more tattoos. This is the first one.
It's a gargoyle.
I mean, is that what that is?
I think so. You wouldn't trust a blowjob of it, would you?
I was just about to say, Billy, you met a few with them on a Friday night in Cov.
I have.
Yeah, I thought as much. Next one.
Oh,
I mean,
no,
that's
cool, yeah.
That's tremendous, that. I mean, that's got Gaza, Shearer, Bobby Robson, St. James is in the background there, a bit of the Blue Star. I mean, that's obviously, that's a lot of work on your back, that, like.
That is a lot of work, but it's terrific. Terrific tattoo, that.
That's brilliant. Next up is another monster one. I mean, vampires don't have the bottom teeth, do they? That's more of a werewolfish kind of thing.
See what that is for? That's the physical embodiment of Steve Bruce's style of football.
Yeah, I'll go with that. Yeah.
He's got a shoe for the chin.
That is a Jimmy Hill going on there. In fact, it might be Jimmy Hill. You probably look like that now. Next one. Oh, look at that.
There you go. That's perfect.
That is tremendous.
Imagine
Alex, you got to get that one.
He wants magpies. You're the vampire fella.
Yeah, but I have an issue with who the vampire fucking is.
He's got a bit of Mark Hughes about him, to be fair.
That's clever, that, though, isn't it? That was the bacon, did you say? Yes. Very good. Very good. Oh. I mean, is that King Kong?
Some kind of monkey-type creature, isn't it?
By the way, the Sunderland defender that's gone to Sheffield United is called Leo Hjelde.
Wouldn't know him if he walked past me now.
Whoever he is. No. Next tattoo. Oh.
That's nice. I like that.
It's only one bag, though, isn't it?
It's only one, yeah.
Yeah. It's a cool concept, though. Really clean.
Absolutely.
I mean, if it went all the way around and you had the same on the other side, it wouldn't be so bad.
Yeah, if there's a magpie on the other side, yeah. Good idea. Next up.
That's a cute little bat, isn't it?
That's a Chihuahua bat.
It is a Chihuahua bat, yeah. I mean, I don't think... I mean, if that came flying at me, I'm not sure whether to stroke it or run, to be honest.
Whatever floats your boat.
I'm not sure. I'm not. It's certainly not for me, but it may appeal to people out there.
No, it's not so.
Have we not seen that before?
Yeah, we've seen something like that.
Something like that, but not that one.
No,
it's incorporating the Blue Star again, which is quite nice.
Didn't have a blue star the first time we saw it, did it?
Oh, one of them did. One of them did. I'm not sure.
I think Stata called that one feminine or something. Feminine magpies or whatever.
Yeah. Look at that one.
I mean, that's shit up. Thinking about it, it's absolutely. It looks like it does actually look like a skin bat, doesn't it?
Yeah, like your skin sort of underneath the skin is. Yeah, there's only one.
It's not my.
Oh no, hang on, because there's a magpie on the right and there's part of a bird on the left, so I think that might go all the way around.
Yeah, that is outrageously impressive.
Awesome.
Technically, it's so good.
Really good. Next one. Well, is that not Jesus Christ as a vampire? I would, being a Catholic boy, I would have a serious problem with putting that on me, because I think I wouldn't be allowed into the paradise, hopefully, that I'm going to when I pass on, if I had that tattooed on me. And when I get there, my grandparents certainly wouldn't be speaking to me. Oh, where's he gone? Because the last one is perfect.
Come on, let's have a quick look.
The last one is the best one of all.
Suits him, actually.
Yeah, see, I could get both of yous now, one on each hand.
Oh,
and you'll both be with me forever.
Nothing weird about that at all, is there?
No. Did you see that, Alex?
Telling me someone. No. So the dog said someone was at the door, and there was no one at the door.
Oh well, you might want to run away again when you see this one.
Oh, lovely.
He said, "I can have both, one of you on each hand." He said, "Nothing odd about that at all, is there?"
Yeah, I could put Billy on one hand and you on the other, Alex, and then I've got you. What happened to loyalty and friendship these days? I just don't know. It's completely out the window. So, which one are we saying is the best we've seen so far, guys?
I think the one that Emma sent in with the river time shimmering with the night lights and things.
Yeah,
like
there was one with a really dynamic water pretty early on. That was really good.
Yeah. Well, I'm saving them all just so people can. I mean, look, for me, that is going to take some beating, without a doubt. But that one for me is my favourite one. In fact, I think I may get that done when I'm away. That is absolutely brilliant.
You'd have to swap the white and black tattoo, though, wouldn't you? Rose, sorry.
Yeah, black and white. Yeah, black
and white,
left
white
and
black.
Yeah. But that's just awesome. That is pretty awesome. Keep them coming, guys. Contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. Contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com. So keep them coming in with tattoo ideas, either for Stato for winning the Carabao Cup or myself. A kind of vampiric, is that what you say? Design on the back of my hand is what I'm wanting. So get them in, guys. Get them in.
What did you send, Z-Bubble? We don't know what you sent.
No, listen, I've put every single one that I've received. Okay, we have an update. So far, we have raised over £2,500.
That's brilliant.
So thank you very much. We're halfway there. So we're halfway to the total, just over halfway of the time, Billy. So, you know.
Yeah, one course of sorts, aren't we?
Yeah, we need America. We need the Americans to step forward and smash. James has advised not to get any tattoos. I still regret the one I got when I was 16. Yes, I'll tell you why, James, because you got a tattoo when you were 16. I got tattoos when I was older and knew what I wanted, which I do not regret. Certainly my family's names. Yeah.
What did you get, James, that you regret? Tell us what you got.
Yeah.
If it's a Jim will fix it badge, something like that, then fair enough. But...
there you go again. What is the matter with you? Astounding.
Can't help himself.
No, he can't. Diane with a super chat saying, love you all at the Toon Review. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. Ian says, do any of you guys know if Celtic have signed anyone today?
The only transfer rumour about Celtic is they're trying to hold on to Engels from Forest, but that's about it.
I haven't seen any signings for Celtic today at all. Aswaros says, keep it going. Donate. My wife died of chemo complications and we need more research. Sorry to hear that, matey. Yes, we do need more research. But like I said earlier on, I can't believe in this day and age with the technology the way it is that we still haven't found a cure. What
James,
you doing?
Well, James just told me what his tattoo is, and yeah, fair enough, mate.
It's a skeleton pirate smoking an opium pipe. Why would you get that when you're 16 years old, James? Is more of the question.
Yeah, I can see why he regrets it, to be fair.
You what, mate?
I can see why he regrets it.
Oh, definitely. I mean, a pirate smoking a... Well, I mean, Jesus.
There is Celtic movement, by the way. Bolton are trying to sign Celtic's Johnny Kenny.
Oh, what Johnny? No idea who he is.
Joe Kenny or Johnny Kenny?
Lucanets is going to Forest, Billy, like we were talking about earlier. £2 million bid. It's been accepted.
Not a bad play, then.
Okay, we've got some more time.
£2 million
Alex,
signing.
I think we've got some good tattoos for you here. Some very good designs, which I think are more. Oh crap!
Who would have known that a year later we'd get filler out of it for a fucking transfer deadline show? Tattoos.
Well,
Maybe
listen,
I should put it off for another window.
No, you're fucking not. Absolutely no chance, mate. Keep those donations coming in, guys. We are rattling along. Time is rattling as well. We need those donations to come in if we're to beat last year's total. Here we go with some more tattoos. First one is that one. I mean, that's been done on AI, hence why Newcastle United is completely...
Spot on, yeah.
Yeah, but, and the Tyne Bridge looks a bit...
and the Magpie's head looks like fucking what Rod Hull would have on the end of his arm. It's like Emu, doesn't it?
Well, a little bit, yeah. I see where they're going with that design, though.
And it's only one magpie.
One magpie, yeah. Magpie. Maybe one sitting at one side, one at the other, looking at each other would be awesome. Next one. I mean, that's been drawn. That's an artist drawn that.
They're about to have a fight. They're about to have a fight, didn't they?
Well, they are angry birds, you know, Billy Magpies. I don't know whether you're aware of that. They're apparently not very nice to other birds.
No.
They're very aggressive. Next up.
Can't really see that.
Yeah, I think it's like a...
Look at the church, is it?
Is it a Dracula castle or something, I think?
Oh, it could be, yeah. It could be Transylvania.
Yeah.
There's a cemetery in the front as well.
Yeah. Scary. Next one.
Oh, he's an evil-looking sod, isn't he? Can you look at his eye up?
It looks a bit deformed. Or he needs to eat a few Frey Bentos. I like the... I presume that's supposed to be St. James's Park behind it. And maybe it's resting on the castle wall. But again, one magpie, Alex isn't going to get one magpie. And the final one.
Charmander.
Can I just point out that is a real tattoo?
And that's his tail, by the way, folks, in case you were thinking anything else.
Well, no, they're not going to. No, only you were thinking that, Billy, because everybody else could clearly say that is his tail.
I'll just
it's
make
clever,
it.
That is.
Just say it.
Because it's Charmander and Charmander. It makes sense.
Just say
it,
that's all.
I knew Liam Rayner sent that in, and that's on his thigh.
Yeah, it's pretty good, that. Very unique.
It's absolutely unique, Billy. There's no doubt about that. I'm not sure if I'd get a salamander, but hey.
Somebody needs to get one of a Trubbish, the Pokemon, and have Gillespie's shirt on him.
Alex, you're terrible to Gillespie. You really are. I don't know what he's done to you in a previous life, but...
Because he's on 10 grand a week and has been for 3 years, and he doesn't contribute to the football club apart from being a party planner and a morale booster.
That is very true.
Nobody knows what Gillespie's shirt looks like, though.
Well, we thought that Gillespie stayed around for leadership and coaching and setting standards, and then we brought Ruddy in to do that. So what's Gillespie doing?
Party planner.
Party planner, yeah. He's the guy who organises the night out.
We've got Max Thompson, Harrison, 3 youth goalkeepers, Ramsdale, Pope, Ruddy. What do we need Gillespie for, honestly? It's ridiculous.
Social events.
Guys, you've got about 15 minutes before the player ratings close. We've got a couple more tattoo ideas, and this is the next one.
Oh. Gillespie's not homegrown.
Oh, that's very suave, isn't he? He looks very handsome, vampire him.
Yes, he's one of them that would swoon the ladies.
The Robert Smith lips.
He would swoon the ladies.
Before taking a big chunk out of them.
Well, there is that, yes. And the final one?
Cool.
And there is 2 magpies on that as well.
That is cool.
I like the old, it's got the old badges as well. I think that's very, very nicely set up indeed. Very nicely set up. I think there's a super chat coming there that I've just missed off. Toon Army JB over in the States, 1999 super chat. Thank you very much. The Americans are rising, but it's gonna take some beating from Cliff over there in Saudi with £488 super chat. I mean, that's going to take some beating, guys, isn't it?
Certainly is. Although we do have the Australians waking up in about 2 or 3 hours as well.
Yes, because they donated when we started the show. And, of course, we'll still be on when they get out of bloody bed. Asworth with another super chat saying, donate. Absolutely. Get donating. Any other accent you want to put donate in, Billy?
No. Donate.
No?
Donate.
Why did you go to... Of all the accents you could have come out with, you come out with the Scouse?
I'm glad you recognised it. Usually you'd have said it was fucking Welsh or something.
Well, sometimes you do go a bit Welsh when you... because you start in Scouse and then Tom Jones suddenly takes over. It's...
I can't the way my magnetism shines through.
Jeez. Stephen with a super chat says, keep it going, guys. Hope Billy's ass can stay the course.
Yeah, it's doing well so far.
Yeah, I mean, what sort of pillow are you sitting on now, Billy? What sort of cushion have you got there? You got like an inflatable or?
Feels like a fucking bed of nails, to be fair.
Oh. Yeah, don't make Billy concentrate on his ass, right? That's the wrong thing to do right now. So let's just try and push him away from that because, it takes you a while to recover, doesn't it, Billy? It takes it a while to wake up after a deadline day.
Oh, fucking didn't it just? But it's all right. We've only got fucking 2 games this week and no nights off because of previews and reviews. We'll get through it. Yes.
And of course, you've got 2 match day lives to cover without me. So
yeah, I've got a week next week.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine, Billy.
We'll get
You've got Alex there this time. You've got Stato with you. Unless he goes off with his badminton friends and
he could be Budgie smacking again now next Monday.
Smacking the old cocks of the shuttles.
It depends when it is. When are all the games? Saturday and
Tuesday.
Tuesday, is it?
It's Tuesday at Tottenham, yeah.
Tottenham away.
It is. Brentford's the only home game we've got in February, Billy.
Yeah, that's true.
And the rest are away.
Who have we got on the Saturday after? Are you back by then?
Yeah, I'm back. I come back on the Wednesday. I come back the day after the Tottenham game.
Are you sure? Sure,
yeah.
You can extend to a fortnight or fucking a month or something.
Well, I mean, I might just buy a place over there, Billy. But it's got internet. There's no time difference between us and Fuerteventura, so
that is true.
It wouldn't change the times of anything. Should I decide to elope? It's a second home for me and Susan. We love it over there, so it's
it's a nice place.
Shame about the beer. You got to remember that one, Billy.
It's a nice place. Shame about the beer.
Can you remember the advert?
For what?
McEwen's?
Well, no, because we don't sell McEwen's down in the Midlands, do they?
Well, you still... Oh, come on, Billy.
They don't sell McEwen's down. It's like saying...
Nice place. Shame about the beer.
No, they didn't sell it down here. It's like saying, do you have adverts for fucking Tudor Chris down there? No.
Can you bag a Tudor? I hated that advert as well. I despised it, in fact. Never mind. Asworth is back again. Thank you, mate. Over 1,000 watching. Even a little help. Skip that coffee and do some good for us all. Thank you, mate. Well, we've got 1,800 watching. So Samsonite Dove says, I was wondering the same thing. And arse update on Billy's copious posterior.
Copious?
Is it worrying that people are worried about your arse, Billy?
No, it's just concern, general concern. Fair play to them.
Uh-huh. Okay. Martin Brophy has been a member for 25 months. Love the stream, guys. When was our last signing in January? Well, it was
Gordon.
It was Gordon and Ashby, wasn't it?
Ashby coming in the summer.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't. Gordon and Ashby came on the pitch at the same time.
Did they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
I was there.
Maybe it must have been. Yeah, okay, then you want then.
Sorry, do you want to repeat that, Billy?
15, love.
Everton have not sanctioned the Dwight McNeil loan to Palace, by the way. They have said no. And apparently Arteta's interested in taking Oxlade-Chamberlain, or he's not willing to rule it out because he's been
Where is he playing?
21s.
Is he
he's
out
been a
of
free agent
contract?
since leaving Besiktas last summer.
How old's he now? He was fucking old when he left Liverpool.
He's not that old, Billy. He's just had a child again, hasn't he?
Well, that don't mean anything, does it?
Well, not when you see that, like, Hollywood actors who are 80-odd-year-old having kids. I mean,
Mick Jagger's having one, and he just had one. He's fucking nearly 80.
32.
Is that all?
Yeah, he's not that old.
Flipping, no.
I mean, he was very young when he burst onto the scene, wasn't he? So
he was, yeah.
Right. We've got Sea Bubble says, keep up the great work, lads. Thank you very much. NUFC John with a super chat. Thanking to you. And Bob Black says, keep up the good work, lads. Best Toon channel on YouTube. How are the lads? And Emma says, Alex, how about the Tyne Bridge with the Newcastle crest in the middle, 2 magpies either side? Looking at the crest, can't find a pic.
Sounds odd, doesn't it?
Yeah. That's vaguely what I'm going for, yeah.
No. This is wrong.
No, you can't have your own tattoo.
No, apparently not.
No, this is wrong. Ashby came in the summer and scored at Rangers. He was already here for a season before he scored at Rangers.
Let me go and check it.
He came in the summer, in the winter with Anthony Gordon. I was there when they got sent on the pitch.
Was it the Southampton game in the Cup?
I can't remember what game it was, but I know I was there.
Because that was the only time we played on the deadline day.
Didn't know that. Right, he signed for us. It does say the 31st of January.
Thank you.
Southampton game, wasn't it?
I was there. Gordon and Ashby both came on the pitch.
Did Shelby come on?
Paul is 100% right.
That's when Shelby left, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Yes. Even Tom's agreeing with me, so I know I'm right when Tom agrees with me.
I've told you. I agree with you.
Thank you. As Ross says, donate. Thank you, mate. David R says, great show, lads. Keep it going. How about a tattoo of Paul Gallant playing the guitar for Stato?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, I think
have you heard his latest song?
Billy, they're not.
Well, I've not got a guitar near me, but I'll just see how he sings, right? This is how he sings.
Oh,
only primetime transfer content here for you on the Toon Review, guys.
Every song's the same. He goes, be brave.
What the fuck? Anyway, we have our next guest coming on. You may recognize this guy. Big friend of the channel. Great guy, of course. And he's probably looking on thinking, what the fuck have I just come on to here? It is, of course, Brian the True Jordy. Good afternoon, buddy.
Was that the entrance music?
Yeah.
Yes, I think your mic's off, mate. You sound tinny.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Can you hear us?
We can hear you, but you sound like echoey around the room.
That's fucking weird, isn't it? What am I doing here? I'm the worst person for this, mate. No, that's the mic, I think. Should I jump
out? Clearer than Paul Gallant, don't worry.
No, we can hear you perfectly. No problem with the...
All right.
With the... But anyway, I just seen you looking on there thinking, what the fuck is going on this show?
Honestly, it was not what I was expecting, but that's what I like about Bill. He gives us the unexpected. You know,
we've got the impression stages because we've got no fucking signings to talk about.
You know what, mate? There's no value in January. Apparently, nobody does deals in January except for Trippier, Burn, Bruno, Gordon. There's just no value in January anymore. That's it.
Well, listen, mate. I mean, me and you have been accused of partnering up to. I said this in the word. Me and you have been accused of partnering up to start an Eddie Howe out campaign. I've never heard anything as fucking ridiculous in my life as that.
Yeah.
But Obviously, I seen your video that you did yesterday. Like putting stills on the screen of what happened at Liverpool, and people don't seem to sort of grasp what anybody's saying and sort of notifying these things about Eddie, that he just doesn't change things. He's not quick enough to change things, and they just have the blinkers on. And it's not like we're trying to get Eddie out. We're just stating what most fans are seeing on the pitch.
That's where he's driven us to. Like, and I do love Eddie, don't get me wrong, but like, because he's so loved, in order to point things out about him, I feel it's really, really hard for people to accept sometimes, because he is that loved. So like, obviously, I started doing these little 5-10 minutes just screaming at my camera and rage as we were getting brutally relegated slowly but surely. But now it's a completely different problem. And it's that we want to compete, right? We want to be a threat to these big boys at least. And so rarely are we especially when we're away. So I'm like getting to a point now where I'm doing half an hour like deep dives, doing like pictures and screenshots, because I feel like I need to really like hammer the point home of like what is wrong here. And it's like you're combating not just Eddie's interviews, which are far from reality in my opinion. I mean, I seen you react to that earlier on today, and you know, even as clear as like the love is there for Eddie, it's like, this isn't reality. Like, we don't normally concede goals like that. That was an exact quote from him, where Liverpool played through our midfield at will. And I'm like, do you remember the Aston Villa game? Do you remember that? Because that was a minute ago. And we conceded, obviously it was a long range shot at the end of it. They didn't continuously play through the defence, but us being played through the centre of the park by a top six side is actually very normal for us. Man City did it. And there's just things he's coming out with now where I'm like, you're lying, because it's not a case of you don't know what's going on here, as I think it was Stato said earlier, like, he knows more than we do. So if we can see it, surely he can see that we're getting played through straight down the middle. So I put that in the title. I thought, you're lying. And I'm pointing out that you're lying because I'm getting more and more frustrated with these interviews. And I understand he's in a rock and a hard place as a manager because, you know, you kind of don't really want to make it worse. But equally, when you get to a point where you're not acknowledging what everyone can see, I think it's going to make us, it's making me more frustrated.
I mean, it is frustrating. And you know, we all want Eddie to do well. We all love Eddie Howe. But the problem is that if he's going to keep making the same things over and over again, I mean, the Willock situation yesterday, on Saturday, sorry, you know, screaming to come out, doing that, he knows his hamstrings, either it's gone or it's, I mean, I don't think it completely went because he was still running, but he obviously felt something, told the bench he needed to come off, and he's still on the pitch for another 10 minutes. I mean, have we not learned anything from keeping players on? We sent Dan Burn back on the pitch with a punctured fucking lung. I mean, it is ridiculous, really, isn't it, to be fair? It's crazy.
I think the thing about that game that did my head in was that it was very apparent that it was going wrong a long, long time before he acted. And I don't deny that was started quite well when we had the energy in the legs. But the minute that energy went, and you've seen it and I don't understand, you know, how it went so quickly, because I think really around the half an hour mark, it started going downhill. And look, we got the goal, but Anthony Gordon, for example, he was strolling around that park. And I've seen people criticise Baltimore for not pressing enough. I always look at Anthony Gordon as someone who would be a guarantee of that. He was fucking walking, you know, in his own half at one point. And I thought, this isn't going the way I want to do. And with Eddie, it's like it's either high pressure football where you can force them to make mistakes to create opportunities out of their mistakes, or it's long ball, it's crosses into the box. It's either or. And when the high pressure had started to wane because the lads' legs were tired, which really Gordon and Barnes were rested the other night. They only came on as subs. So I don't know why they were like struggling the way it looked like they were after a while, but. You know, we went route one. The minute we started going route one, which was in the first half, they lapped it up because you've got Van Dijk, you've got Konate, and you got crosses into the box to who? To no one. and long balls up down the channels to Alanga. He was getting the ball taken off him easily. At that point, if you're going to do that tactic, just get Voldemort on. Yes, he's not the best in the air. He's not the best at holding it up. He's damn sight better than those three are. If you're going to change tactic and you accept that this isn't working anymore, you need to change the personnel. And that was where I was shocked that it took another 40 minutes for him to do that after the 35th minute after, because we remember Ekitike got in behind quite early on. He missed that first chance. The warning shots were there, so when they scored 2 before half time, shouldn't have been a shot really. So yeah, I feel like Eddie got that wrong. Once the game plan just went to long ball, he should have changed it at that point.
Well, the week before, Brian, we played Villa. They scored early doors and then went into a low block because everybody knows that we struggled against the low block.
Yeah.
Liverpool traditionally this season have struggled with low block. Once we scored, why did we do that?
Mate, we were so wide open. That's such a good point, right? Because, like, how many times when I was watching these goals and I'm doing the freeze frame, you see Liverpool win the ball back because we're playing long ball. We're literally playing into their hands. They must have loved it. And they're firing the ball at the pitch very, very quickly, playing through us. And you see Joe Willock, Jacob Ramsey, and Tonali chasing as you've got 3v3 at the back. Or Trippier might have been out of position. That happened so many times. They could have scored 6 or 7 against us. So when he says it was a good performance, I'm like, what the fuck were you watching, mate? Like, I'm not saying we didn't try hard, but is trying hard, the level now, is it? Because I think playing smart as well as hard is what we should be doing. And we were so wide open. And when Arnie Slot, game after game after game, he got ridiculed for it, by even Steven Gerrard's like, you need to shut up about this. Low block, low block, low block. Clearly, that's what they struggled with. And yet, we played open, expansive football to them. It's like, I understand you haven't got the 5 at the back because you had Botman who had a knock and Miley, but still you could have kept it way tighter. And the amount of times they broke on us, where Tonali was the only midfielder you could even see on the pitch because the other ones were so far forward and overcommitted, it was a joke.
And even something like having someone with the aging legs of Trippier taking corners when it takes him half an hour to get back.
Yeah.
Or taking corners from the opposite side. So we're completely...
Well. Yeah.
Considering the first goal came from Trippier being out of position anyway, having him take corners on the wrong side and having Lewis Hall taking corners from the right and Trippier from the left when they've then got to come back to the opposite fullback position to defend and having... It just doesn't make any sense logically. And Miley somehow not getting subbed on at any point in that game is a crime.
They said Miley couldn't bend his leg the right way, and that horrified me because, I think we all know how amazing he's been for us. He's such a young kid. The amount of times, if you're a youth player, don't come to Newcastle because that's where you'd expect to get your chance, right? And yet, the amount of times, this is a classic example. Bruno Guimaraes is on the bench against PSG with a strapped up ankle, but he doesn't make the bench against Liverpool a few days later, and it's like, well, what's happening? Clearly, he should be recovering more then. Clearly, he was nowhere near ready to play against PSG. So what was he on the bench for then?
It's mad. It is mad. I've got a few super chats to go through because I don't want to get too far behind. Darren Peake, a member for 5 months, says, has anyone seen the Big Dan Burn quiz? Good thing Hall and Tino can play footy. Yeah, we mentioned that the other day. Yeah. They're not educational-wise. Yeah, question marks. Keith's been a member for 47 months. 47 months I've been looking for the exit door around here. Well, Keith, you're never going to find it, mate, so you're part of the furniture, buddy. Michael says, hi all, forever young, Toon. Spike, Super Show guys, keep it up for the great charities. Samsonite Dove, thank you, mate. Took Liverpool half an hour to adjust to us. We had no plan B, and our players lost faith in the setup 10 minutes into the second half.
Good point.
Kaya says, video yesterday hit the nail on the head, Brian. Magpie 50 says, question for Brian, do you think Eddie's hit his ceiling?
I really thought early on though, I was like, he's going to take us to a title, this guy. So I can't sit here and say I've seen this coming all along. I was fully believing, I seen something today about his league finishes with Bournemouth. And it kind of looks like our league finishes in a way, not in the same, but how it peaked early, which is what we did when we got 4th. And then it was all right, but just steadily steadily worse, and I feel like his points per game this season it's miles away from what it was, obviously, in his first full season when we got fourth. I think it's 1.38, which it was like 1.87 in this fourth place season. So I feel like we're clearly in decline right now. Could he turn it around with another summer? That's the question that people are. Well, the people who want to keep him are hoping, like, yeah, let's give him another summer, try and let him turn it around. Yeah. But my thing is now I'm just seeing too many mistakes every single game that I'm losing faith. And the interviews are so removed from reality that it's not making me think he can't turn around because he's not acknowledging the obvious problems. So, yeah, I think he probably has hit his ceiling.
But when we've looked back on what Eddie had to say when we played it earlier on, and then Trippier the same, they mentioned the goals at the end of the second half and how poor they were to concede, but they don't mention the second half at all. It's like the second half, or, you know, the woman interviewing Eddie said, you went back out with the same kind of attitude in the second half. What was said in the dressing room? Keep the passing? Keep passing? Or what you're supposed to fucking do?
How often do we see Eddie turn things round at half-time? How often has that happened?
Mate, I'd love to be a fly on the wall at half-time to know what's said in our dressing room at half-time, because the amount of times we've come out and looked absolutely flat instead of revved up and ready to go again. It's too many times.
That really indicates where we're at now with Eddie's journey, in my opinion, because, like, if you look at what you grade a manager on, all right, what was he making players better? I think that was one of Eddie's strongest points at once upon a time. It was things that he was hailed for in Jacob Murphy, Joe Linton. You know, if you look at the way our new signings have performed for a kickoff, Wissa was in the Premier League last season. He's performing significantly worse. Now, you can put that down to the injury a little bit. So, all right, fair enough. Voldemort is clearly not performing as good as he did last season from everything I've watched of him. And actually not even earlier this season. So it was almost like he performed well at the start under Eddie. And the more Eddie's coached him, the worse it's getting. Same you could say for Alanga at Nottingham Forest, how he was better last season. Yeah. Obviously, the setup or whatever. Eddie's in charge of the setup. Eddie's in charge of who we signed. He you know, and then you look at players within the side. Sandro Tonali dropped off a cliff, in my opinion. Anthony Gordon's form has been nowhere near what it used to be. There's a lot of players. You can't say Harvey Barnes has gotten better. I would argue that's in spite of Eddie Howe playing him out of position. I think, you know, he's not able to impact the game as much as what he could if he was playing left wing every week for another Premier League side. But generally, I think that's a worry for Eddie in terms of, like, is he improving players anymore? Half-time team talks. We never come from behind to win games generally, aside from the Leeds game this season. It never happens. We often drop points from winning positions, another sign of worry for me. And his substitutes impact games and game management, another massive concern. So it's like everything I can grade a manager on right now is not looking good.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with all that.
He's never going to get this training time back, though. Everybody keeps talking about he's really good in a season we don't have European football because he gets more time on the training pitch. But if we want to be who we want to be as a club, he's never going to get that time because we're always.
I've never heard a top manager complain about that. Have you ever heard a top manager complain about that, lads? I've never. I've heard of them.
I've heard about the fixture congestion.
Too many games, yes, but never going. And I can't get time on the training ground with the lads. I've never heard them bring that part of it up before.
But that kind of goes down the pan, really, because Trippier in his interview after the Liverpool game says, as players, would rather be playing. So Eddie's saying he wants them on the training pitch, and Trippier's saying we'd rather be playing games because it helps. And I mean, look, we've got an incredibly difficult February coming up because, you know, we're Brentford at home and then we're away for the rest of the time.
I mean, Brentford are above us, by the way, at the moment.
Do you know what, lads? I think they're better than us. And that's actually the thing that I think is the harsh reality of. I watched Brentford against Chelsea the other day, and the way they were passing the ball, I thought, when was the last time I see Newcastle pass the ball as well as Brentford do right now? Like, they were cutting through Chelsea, and they were, like, so wasteful in front of goal. But this was Chelsea away, Stamford Bridge, hard game. They played them off the park, man. They've just beaten Aston Villa. I think we're in fucking trouble here if we're thinking we're going to get Europa League or whatever, because teams like that, they're so well run. I'm worried.
But that gap's starting to appear, Brian. You know, the top few at the top, that points gap is starting to expand now. You know, it's all right.
Well, we're only 3 points. Well, we're only 4 points. Now we're only 6 points. And then in the 2 weeks it'll be, well, we're only 8 points away. And it's like, unfortunately, we're all saying it. I was saying it. You still hope, but it's getting worse.
But we're also only 6 points from 17th.
Exactly.
So, you know, the thing is, people are saying, well, we're only this many points. We've got to get the points. You know, and nothing's convincing me that the games we've got coming up away from home, that we're going to pull that points gap back. If anything, the points gap will just get bigger from where we are to the top 8. And I really fear for us, if we're not in Europe next season, for some of our better players, the likes of Lewis Hall and that. I mean, if people come in for them, teams who are winning on a consistent basis, winning trophies and silverware, will they want to go and play for that team?
That's exactly what I thought when Tonali, the rumour came up with Tonali this morning. I thought, we'll not sell him because we're fucking bare bones and that'll be, and there'll be a flat no unless it's an insane bid. But he is going. He's going this summer. There's no way Sandro Tonali lines up for Newcastle next season, in my opinion. I hope I'm wrong.
Chris from Evermore said the same thing earlier. You know, I think everybody's looking at his body language and the way he's falling off, and something's clearly not right.
The interview where he went, well, I'm not going to be here forever. I'm like, well, I'll see you soon then, mate. Because, you know, Livramento refusing to sign a new deal, you know, refusing to negotiate a new deal even. I think it's very obvious. And this is why I think more pressure now needs to go on Eddie Howe, because I understand up until this point, a lot of people have been keeping the faith, and I've been in the sort of minority. But the further that gap goes, the further we get away from top 5 or even Europa League, which I think might keep a few hanging around, the more we're going to lose players. And it's not just Champions League football that you lose. You lose those players who want to be in the Champions League. And I don't think the keep the faith sort of group are really understanding like the level of exodus that you might see if that happens. Because Lewis Hall has every right to go, I'm off, fuck this, because he's way better than Europa League.
Yeah, we've got like 4 of them though, Brian. We've got Gordon has been, I know he's not been playing great, but Gordon's been talked about one of leaving, and Sandro and Tino and Lewis Hall. Well, there's not been rumours of Lewis Hall, but we all know he's good enough.
Anthony Gordon, the way he celebrated that Liverpool goal.
I want your thoughts on that, Brian, because these two muppets next to me, right? These two complete muppets saying, "Oh, he did celebrate." I think he was winding him up. No way, no way. So he went to Liverpool fans to say, and nodded his head and saying, "Yeah, I'll be celebrating in front of you in a couple of years with a red shirt on." That's what he did.
I think that officially, yes, it was a celebration. It was quite cocky. It was quite like, "Oh, look at me, aren't I good?" But when Anthony Gordon does score, even if it's a fucking penalty, he goes mental normally. So whenever I'm like trying to analyze someone, I look at that normal behavior and then what they've done in this instant. Is that different to normal? 1,000,000%. It wasn't normal Anthony Gordon going, come on, like he normally does. It was totally understated. So I don't know. I thought it was a bit of a relaxed version of Gordon. Maybe that was for Liverpool's benefit. I don't know.
Maybe he's grabbing the shirt, he's grabbing the badge and all this. You what, Billy?
Maybe he's forgotten how to celebrate. It's been that fucking long.
It's been a while.
That's a good point from open player, yeah. Listen, Brian, I know you're a connoisseur of the tattoos, right? We had this one sent in by a viewer. I just think, would you be, you know, I don't know. Would you be interested in getting this?
Absolutely. Well, I've got worse. I've got worse somewhere. Yeah, definitely.
Listen, this is the one I'm thinking of getting. We had this sent in, and we absolutely love this one.
Why? And to be honest, I've been meaning to get a Newcastle tattoo. It's the only thing I haven't ticked off the list probably at the minute.
Have you got any space for a Newcastle tattoo?
I've got. Well, this is the thing. I was thinking about getting the badge, and then they're talking about changing the badge. I'm like, well, what the fuck? What we're going to do now? Do you know what I mean?
Good point. A few more super chats to cover. Benny Boy says, I'm baffled as to why we haven't looked at a backup for Hall, even on loan. With Tino out, if we lose Hall to injury, we're screwed.
We don't loan players in. We just don't. He doesn't do it.
Yeah.
You know the Target situation where they asked him about Target in the press conference, and he goes, we'll be exploring that up until the very end. And I was like, wait, let me get this right. So Tino Livramento is fucked. Botman is always injured. Like Miley's been covering it right back. Even he's injured now. Lewis Hall has had a bad record with injuries. What data are you waiting on getting? Like, what are we waiting for? I don't get that.
It's Dan Burn's availability. We all know what it is.
Is Dan Burn's iron lung going to hold up for the rest of the season?
Well, clearly he's not going to drop him again, is he? So, I mean, he just won't. As Ross, thank you for your donation. Shout outs again. I think I've read that one. Zero intensity, zero creativity, predictable, says Nick. Andy says, we're no longer progressing, we're going backwards. Keegan knew it when it was time to quit. It's time for Eddie to do the same. Sentiment wins nout. Toon Lass says, lying here with a broken knee, designing tattoos for you. Best Monday for a very long time. Love this channel. You've been my recovery therapy. Thank you very much. And Channel Right says, uninterested ownership and waning management. I've seen a comment come through before saying that, maybe take your eye off the players and look more at the ownership, Brian. I mean, they're very quiet on things. Apart from saying we want to be number one in 5 years and things like that, would you expect to hear more?
I think something's been said to Eddie about clearly they've got money. We know that this whole thing of we're not spending isn't because we haven't got money, because I think that Alexander Isak money, there'll still be plenty in the bank for that. So there's been a decision made as a group as to why they're not spending money. I would just be interested to know why that is, because some managers, like I think about what if it would be like if we got a Tuchel as manager, he wouldn't be sitting silent like Eddie is. He wouldn't be towing the party line like Eddie is. He'd be going fucking mental, as would some other managers out there. So the fact that Eddie's keeping his mouth shut and being a good sort of company man, is he doing that because he's just praying to keep on until next season and get the summer budget and toe the line? I don't really understand it, and I do think that the owner should be putting their hand in their pocket now. This whole thing about no value, I mean, was Summer great value? Was Summer mega cheap? Was that all of a sudden the ball?
Eddie doesn't want to bring up the subject of transfers because the owners will say, well, you had some money in the summer, what are you doing with it?
I do think that that's the case. I think that they're looking at the 250 million and they're going, well, this hasn't gone fucking well, has it? I mean, they're not experts. They haven't owned a whole bunch of football clubs before. But I would imagine the Rubens, who are quite hands-on, who negotiated some of those deals personally. I think the Valdemara deal, they because of the situation, they ended up with the director of football. They were flying out and doing face-to-face negotiations with these guys. They must be thinking, fucking hell, this isn't what we anticipated. I don't know. I think we need a spokesperson, and so far we've obviously Amanda was unbelievable, and she just felt like the queen of the club. And since her, it's just been crap, really, in terms of the relationship between the fans and the club. So there needs to be someone to take that on. And we've got this American guy. Is he the new Amanda? Is that what he's supposed to be?
What happened to his 100-day review? We've heard nothing since then. And then Wilson's come in as well, and there's been no...
I bet you that 100-day review wasn't good.
Probably not, no.
I bet it wasn't good.
No, it couldn't have been, could it, really? Yeah. I mean, if we're being honest, I mean, if you're doing a 100-day review, suddenly during that review, it wasn't Silverstone left, who's apparently now at Juventus.
What worries me is that the lad who left, the director of football who fucked off, what's his name? Mitchell. He said that this transfer policy isn't fit for purpose. And at the time, I was like, well, we've had a lot of hits, so what's your point? And then now just looking around us and seeing the way even fucking, I hate to say it, but even the way Sunderland, Brentford have operated this season, Brighton operate, and looking at the money that we spent and that hasn't come off this summer, I'm like, fuck me, was he spot on? Were we wrong? It looks that way.
Well, there's so much that we don't use. Like Eddie Howe's unwilling to use the loan market because he doesn't want to develop other people's players. Nobody else has that. I get what he means, but nobody else plays by that rule. We don't look at the free transfer market with the exception of Lloyd Kelly because we wanted to turn a quick profit. Our academy is a shambles. The players that we loan out never get developed. I mean, Yankuba Minte was the only hit in terms of a player that developed out on loan. And that's probably just because he was good. None of that works.
It's a graveyard, isn't it? Our academy is a graveyard for young players. It's so sad. Like you hear these young players come in, that Man City kid. A lot of excitement. We paid £1 million for him. Yeah, we played.
He's linked to the move away to Birmingham City this window.
There you go. £1 million or something we paid for him, and what's that gone to? And I was quite
I think it was 3.5.
Oh, bloody hell! I thought it was.
It was the same as Fabian Schär. It was a big chunk of change.
Jesus, 3.5, and we've not even seen him touch the grass. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Harry Holmes says, Brian and Billy, man, what a time to be alive. Agree with everything said in Brian's video. Some people just can't see it. Peter has been a member for 27 months. The 4-3-3 formation doesn't work anymore, in my opinion. Our strikers need a 10, need behind them, particularly Big Nick. Simon says, great to see you phone screen together. Your latest video was spot on, Brian. Eddie not playing a striker against Liverpool was a sackable offence. And Louis is a new member as well. Thank you very much, matey. I've got your message, by the way. I'll read that out a bit later. I
completely agree with the number 10 thing, by the way. Like, I'm desperate now. And nothing highlighted that more than watching Florian Wirtz rip our whole side a new arsehole. Like, and this is a number 10 specifically brought in to pick the lock against, teams that are low blocks. I mean, we gave him like so much space he didn't need to pick any lock, really. He just had to walk through the door as Kieran Trippier's on the floor and Dan Burner on the floor and slide it in like a ticket. But that performance, and I'm just like now at a point where I'm like, I don't care who plays in the number 10, right? We haven't got a number 10. We've got Harvey Bonds, just try him. We've got Anthony Gordon, who showed decent movement as the centre guy. Just try him. We need to keep defences guessing, because what we're seeing is whoever's up front, they get isolated. They have 2 or 3 men around them, and it's very difficult. You need to give them more to worry about. And Eddie's thing about having control in the midfield, so that's why we don't play number 10. You call that control? I've never seen less control in the game in my entire life. So Eddie now needs to be brave and be aggressive and go. We need to just fucking attack teams that actually have a fucking go here, in my opinion. I don't know what you think, but
I mean,
in the summer for free.
Yeah. We need to see some excitement, don't we? That's, I mean, we got a little bit of it in the first half at Liverpool. We saw us giving it a go in a way, but we don't see enough of it, and it's developed now into just going from positive attacking football to sideways.
Well, do you know the big chances created was 0 in that game? Like, even though Gordon scored, that wasn't like a sitter, was it? It was a hard chance to score from, and after that, we didn't create a single big chance. They created 7. They were 1v1s, constantly 1v1s.
Yeah, but Brian, it tells a story when Malik Chow is the guy who's created the most opportunities for Newcastle.
Mate, he's fucking Maradona. Honestly, mate.
That just tells you all you need to know. It really does.
Go for a system with a 10 now. We're going to need 2 6s, 2 athletic 6s.
Yeah,
we don't have.
No,
I think Miley can be one of them, and Bruno can be the other potentially, or we can push Bruno further forward. But I agree in terms of like, that's why I'm frustrated with Tonali, is because in any team that's going to actually become a top club, you need people who can keep a hold of the ball. And when Tonali gives the ball away the way he has this season, it's just football suicide, really. Like, you're just inviting the other team onto you. And I think the fact that Miley at 19 is so much better with the ball than Tonali is. When that rumour of that bid came in this morning, I thought, if we had cover, I'd let Tonali go, because as much as I respect what he's done at times when he's at his best, he's never going to be the player I thought he was going to be, and if he keeps playing the way he is, at least.
Well, we'll have to wait and see how it develops. But listen, Brian, I know you're busy, man. Thank you very, very much for joining us today. Really appreciate it, mate. Especially for the charity stream. So keep up your brilliant work. Go and subscribe to the True Jordy and the Kickoff. And Brian, we'll speak very soon. Thank you very much for coming on,
Brian. See you soon,
everybody. Ta-da. So that was Brian, the True Jordy. Thank you to him for coming on. And as usual, doesn't hold back with his opinions, which is what we're all about on this channel.
He's right what he says. No.
But if you watch his video from yesterday, Billy, when he breaks down all the goals, he still frames all the goals. You can see exactly what he's talking about. And this is the thing, some people will still argue with him and say, oh, you're just negative towards Eddie Howe. But all he's doing, just like the rest of us, is pointing out what we as fans are all seeing, or most of us are seeing. And that some people aren't. When you look at the third goal yesterday for Wirtz, we said it in commentary, all three of us, the defending is atrocious. How can you allow Florian Wirtz that much space on the edge of the box? Where is anybody tracking back?
I mean,
It's not just limited to that.
Like to run away from him.
We missed Lewis Miley something rotten for Saturday. He's such a mess when he's not playing at the minute.
Yes, I mean, there's no doubt
but
that.
Even in games that have gone well, look at exactly how PSG scored their goal as well.
Yeah. It's similar, isn't it? Just walked in, no cover, walked in and thought, "Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you very much."
Midfielders get caught too off the pitch and then don't get back or won't get back. Even worse, when it won't get back.
Yeah. But that's what the frustrating thing is, Billy. We all see this, but there's still people that'll go, "Oh, you're just fucking negative towards Eddie Howe. You're just this, you're just that," and it's not fair because the points that we're trying to make are perfectly valid. And that if you watch football and you're an avid viewer of football, you can see it a mile away.
Yeah,
an absolute mile away. Anyway, let's do some player ratings, shall we? Because that is now closed. I'll just cover some more super chats, but I do have to read a message out that we've just got in. Good morning, everyone. I'm Alexander Allard's brother. I wanted to let you know all. He's been diagnosed with cancer, and I'm reaching to give him a shout out. He's been a follower for a long time. Yes, he has. He has. Alexander, listen, mate, get in touch if you need to. You know my email address. You know where I am. Awful news, mate. And we wish you all the best in the fight. You're a strong guy, if anything. So if anyone can pull through this, you can. So sorry to hear that, but if you need anything, mate, you reach out to us, please. That's awful news, but please be strong and fight it as much as you can. And this is what we're doing today. You know, people like Alexander having to go through this. It's awful. It destroys people. And we need to find a cure for this. And as much money can be raised for cancer research and Parkinson's as well. You know, me suffering from that it's horrible on a day-to-day basis, but you have to get on with life as well, and you have to fight it. And listen, we know Alexander well enough to know that he will fight this. And we're with you all the way, matey. So best of luck in your fight against it. Scott O says, who is Paul Gallant then? Oh, Billy, that was hilarious because you broke into song there, and just as Brian came in backstage, and you would just had your head up singing away, not realising he was there. It was hilarious, and he was just absolutely buckled over as you broke into some sort of gallant. Well, I'm not sure what you'd call it. It was fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Azeroth says, donate. Good causes and great channel. Thank you again. He's the voice of the Toon Review today. Absolutely brilliant. Right, let's do the player ratings, shall we, from the Liverpool game. If you haven't put them, your ratings in, join in the chat as we put them on stage. We'll start off with Nick Pope, Alex.
No. I gotta just turn my VPN off, so I don't know if you can still hear me. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, Nick Pope. He made some good early stops and was solid, but the kicking was meh, and then he made some absolute shocking mistakes in the second half, which were very Nick Pope-esque, weren't they? I mean, I liked the early saves, but is it enough? No. I'm going to put him down to a 4.5. It's not any lower because he did some good stuff in the first half, so that keeps it from being too low. So 4.5.
Billy?
The mistake of the last goal, irrespective of whether you think it was crucial or not, was absolutely shocking. And then to crawl across the floor like he was pissed up and he dropped his glasses and he couldn't find them was just ridiculous. He did some good stuff in the first half. I thought it was a fault for the first goal. I thought he should have got down to his near post. I'll give him a 4.5 like Sato. Yeah, I think that's a fair score.
Yeah, that's what I've got. I've got 4.5 as well. There's just no excuse for that goal at the end, though. I mean, he jumps, he drops it, and then he's scrambling back like some kind of newly born turtle trying to get into the sea. It's just ridiculous.
That is a perfect analogy, Paul.
And thank you. And the memes that have come on social media again of Nick Pope in his face. I mean, Just dreadful. Just dreadful. Anyway, the viewers, they have gone with a 4.2 for Nick Pope.
Pretty close, then.
4.2 from the viewers for Nick Pope. Next up, we have Kieran Trippier, Billy.
Yep. Another poor day at the office for him, but again, shouldn't be playing. His legs have gone. His legs aren't quick enough for this level of football when you've got wingers against him, winning against him, and he wants to go forward as well and then can't get back.
Yeah.
I mean, the amount of times he doesn't see runs as well. Like Alanga makes runs off the back of a defender, one in the ball played, and he doesn't see it, or he goes somewhere else. Yeah, that's as bad as it's been for him, to be honest. I'll give him a 4. Stowe.
Oh, yeah, I'll go into pause the speed.
I'm still here. I'll be back in a second.
No worries. Yeah. I mean, I've got to. I'll mention the positives because that's going to help prop the mark up marginally. 4 accurate crosses. He was on set pieces. A couple of them found one of our lads. And there you go. There's the positives pretty much done. 4 out of 12 duels is not as much as it used to be. He used to be really good physically. Even in the air, Kieran Trippier was very good at offsetting his height and winning balls in the air. 1 out of 6. And he'd got Gakpo on him, sometimes Ekitike or Wirtz. You'd expect him to be challenging those for the ball because he used to be so competent at challenging in the air. And then just the legs and the mistakes and the space. 4. We'll go with a 4.
4 for Trippier.
If he wasn't on corners, it probably would have been a 3 because the fact that he found players with set pieces has buffed his mark a little bit. But yeah, we'll go for a 4.
Technical problems, Paul?
What?
Technical problems?
Yes, the everything's coming through the computer instead of my earphones, which I'm not sure why. And I've lost my green screen, which bizarrely. Anyway, what did you give Trippier?
Both of us give him 4.
Okay, I've gone 4.5, but for the same reasons as you guys. Viewers have gone 3.9.
There you go, we're bang on.
Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay, next one is Malik Chow, Alex. I'm just going to come in and come back, so I'll sort my screen out, so I'll be 2 seconds.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, no worries. Malik Chow, I wanted him to win a bit more physically, and his defending for that Ekitike goal was poor. He tried to show him on his weak foot, and he still got the right-footed shot off into the near post. So that's poor from Chow there. I'll go with the 5. It was a bad day at the office for him, but in his defence, him having to defend so many situations of that nature was a result of other people not doing their jobs properly first. So he was kind of put on the back foot. And I'm about to say the same about Lewis Hall doing it to Dan Burn as well. Both fullbacks got a little bit too optimistic, and we had no wide cover either from the midfielders. So Burn and Chow kept having to defend things they really shouldn't have had to have defended that often. So in Malik Chow's defence, but I'll give him a 5.
5, Billy.
You sound tinny, Paul. Don't know if you sound tinny. I don't know if your mic's coming through your computer or what.
Son of a fucking bitch.
No, it's all right.
Is it what? Is it?
Sounds all right.
Now.
Yeah, it should be fine.
That's better now, yeah. Chow, in the main, he was okay, but he was at fault for the second goal. Criminally outpaced by Ekitike. He showed him the outside, and like Stato said, he still got his shot off. But I thought he did okay in the main, and some of his passing was good. 5.5.
Yeah, I've gone 5.5 as well for Malik Chow. I mean, it's hard to give him any more considering we conceded 4 fucking goals and could have conceded more. I mean, Chow, the giveaway for the third goal as well, and then he got taken on by Ekitike. He had a bit of a rough time. I need to share my screen again because that's gone now. With us a second. Malik Chow, 4.9 from the viewers. 4.9. Right, next up, Mr. Trey. Dan Burn.
Yeah, found wanting at times again. Out of position for the first or the second goal. So certainly the second goal, and the first he fell on his arse. Probably should have been sent off actually after he
he was lucky. Yep.
He didn't deserve the first card, though.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
No,
once he'd made it, he shouldn't make tackles like that. I mean, if he'd have got sent off and banned for
that was a bizarre thing to do.
If he'd given a straight red and be banned for 3 games, we would have been one in this shit, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
So I thought that was a bit of a, kind of brain fart that he had. 5, flat 5.
Okay. Alex?
78% passing accuracy in a game of this nature is a bit low. In the opposition half, he made 5 out of 13 passes. He made all of them in our half, but offensively, that's just not. It's not good enough for what we're trying to do. An error leading to a shot could have been sent off. And in a game, and I forgot to mention this about Trippier as well. This goes for Dan Burn and Trippier, kind of as a couple here. We massively lacked leadership in that second half. We needed our leaders to pull some of the lads by the scruff of their neck. Neither of them did it, and that's a bit of a shock considering that's one of the main reasons that some of them get the nod over other more technical players is because of the leadership quality. We didn't see any of it. If anything, Dan Burn lost his own head and nearly got himself sent off. So yeah, I'll go for a 4 for Dan Burn as well.
4 for me as well. I don't know how to. I mean, look, he's just come back, hasn't he, from a terrible injury.
He was great against
and
PSG.
then he was, and maybe just ease him back in, but having to play the amount of minutes he's done, I mean, I don't get it. But obviously Botman was missing, but that put it up the spout. But Eddie would have still played Dan Burn because he admitted that he would have gone with the same formation. So even if Botman was fit, he would have played anyway.
Yeah, he played with the back 4, wouldn't he?
Yeah. Viewers went with a 4.8 for Dan Burn. 4.8. Okay, next up, Alex, Lewis Hall.
Now, this is where you guys are going to have to keep me honest because I feel like he had a better game than the other 3 defenders, but I don't know if that's just because I've got the blinkers on for Lewis Hall.
No, he definitely did.
I feel like he was better. He still, on occasion, was caught too high up. Didn't really lose it much. There were a few times where he was close to. He managed to keep it, and was largely okay. Again, 87% passing accuracy, considering he takes a lot more risks than Dan Burn. A couple of key passes as well. It was okay. I mean, he kept Salah very quiet in that first half as well. Salah had absolutely no joy for the longest of times because Lewis Hall just pocketed him, and then obviously it did go wrong. But I'll go with a 6 from Lewis Hall. It was he doesn't get the terrible marks that the others have got. I'll go with a 6.
Yeah, I agree. I've gone 6 as well. He did stand out a bit more than the other defenders. The only thing that worries me is sometimes he doesn't release the ball quick enough. And I've said this before about Lewis Hall, but hopefully that's something that Eddie will work with him on. When he takes 2 or 3 on and then he should be releasing the ball, he tries to take another one on. And but that's, again, it's a sign of the kid's confidence as well, though, isn't it? To be fair. So a 6 for me as well. Don't forget, guys, keep those donations coming in. They've dried up again. We were well on the way to achieving our goal. Keep those coming in. America, what I'll say is, where are you? Where are the Americans? Billy, Lewis Hall.
Yeah, I think when we're under the gun a little bit, getting pummeled like Liverpool were, that's the time when Lewis Hall starts trying to do the stuff on his own, and it concerns me a little bit. But he is young. It will get better with experience, of course it will. He's a quality player, defended pretty well. So I'll give him a 6.5.
Okay. The viewers have given Lewis Hall 6.4. So pretty much around where we are, guys, for Lewis on that one. Okay, Billy, next up is Jacob Ramsey.
I've got a lot of questions about his defensive work. Just doesn't seem to get involved in the defensive stuff. And if you're playing in midfield, you've got to do the attacking and the defending. And we know he's got pace, so he should be able to get back. Played in fits and starts. Some bits were okay, some not so. 5.5.
Okay, Alex.
I got called a bit grumpy when I questioned his off the ball and defensive contributions against PSG because he had some really lively moments with the ball, and he's confirmed having another full game. He's confirmed my suspicions. I hate him in our traditional midfield setup. He does not work playing him in the same way that we ask Joe Linton, Bruno Tonali, and Miley to play. If you try and shoehorn Ramsey into doing that, he cannot do it defensively. 0 interceptions, 0 tackles, 2 out of 5 duels. Look, he comes alive on the ball, and you can see he's got a bit of pizzazz there. He can, if you get him in a bit of a flow state, he can chop and bring it round 3 or 4 players into space. He's got that about him. But that is he's basically a variation of Joe Willock. Joe Willock is a little bit more pace. Ramsey's a little bit more keep the ball close to your feet and wriggle through the defenders. But they're both variations of the same thing. And it's kind of worked in games in parts and looked okay against PSG and Liverpool. But we can't play Jacob Ramsey. I'm everybody's talking about Alanga and these new signings. Alanga's fine. At some point, he'll just run down the wing. Whatever. We'll make use of Alanga because he fits the role. I don't see where we play Jacob Ramsey because he's an 8.5 / a 10 minus a bit. I don't really know where to put him.
8.5 minus 10 slashing a bit. Oh, that's an interesting position.
I've got no idea what he is. Left winger type player.
He's a. I tell you what, he's a 90s player.
A left forward, maybe.
Yeah, he's not. He doesn't fit in the way we're trying to play. I don't think he's not got the off the ball work rate or understanding. He doesn't get in front of to block shots. He doesn't block passing lanes well enough. He doesn't drop back quick enough. He doesn't track back quick enough. He's not putting up the tackle and interception numbers. He's not winning the duels. I don't see how we use Ramsey long term at the moment. Even the players that are struggling, and I'm sorry I'm waffling here, you two, but I'm going to give him a 3 because I just don't think he was useful at all off the ball. And even Joe Willock, who's really struggled for 2 years, Joe Willock has put himself about a bit. He had a couple of good wriggles with the ball, a bit of defensive work. Yeah, for Ramsey to consistently look worse next to Willock, who's really struggled, is concerning because Ramsey was, I know Morgan Rogers is more their special prince that was promised at Villa, and Ramsey was the little cousin, but he was still a super highly rated player that was meant to be playing for England and all of this.
I'll tell you what, Alex, you've an unbelievable amount of analogies in that little quote about Jacob Ramsey. Well done. I've gone with a 4. I thought he defensively was terrible. Again, not tracking back. I agree with you, Alex. I don't know where he fits in long term. It's hard to see. There is glimpses of a player in there without a shadow of a doubt, but where he fits in, I don't know. So I've gone with a 4. What did you score him, Billy?
I think I'll give him a 4, didn't I?
4, right. Viewers, a 5.
That's very generous. I thought he was absolutely shocking.
Bang on average for the viewers. For Jacob Ramsey. Next up, Alex, Sandro Tonali.
I mean, he's halfway between what Ramsey and Willock gave us in that performance, wasn't he? Couple of shots with some good technique and just couldn't direct it goalwards. I mean, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. I'm going to go with a 4 as well. We needed a little bit more athleticism, retain the ball a little bit more, make fewer passes that go to a red shirt. We needed it a bit tidier in all aspects. It was just a bad day at the office, but there's been quite a few bad days at the office in the last sort of 8 weeks for Sandro. So
indeed,
it's, I don't know, weird.
Celtic have rejected a £25 million offer from Nottingham Forest for Arnie Engels.
3 bids they've rejected. They really want to keep it.
Absolutely. For me, Sandro Tonali, I've gone with a 4.5. We need to see more from Sandro. And I think, Billy, me and you spoke about this last week and talking about how really you'd expect when Bruno's missing, you want Tonali stepping up to the plate, and he just doesn't. And it's really disappointing, that. So 4.5 for me. Billy?
Well, he did in Paris to a certain extent, but Liverpool was just found wanting. You know, when you play him in the 6 against an attacking side like Liverpool, you expect him to be defensively minded, getting tackles in, and I didn't see a lot of that.
Yeah.
You also want to see a calming influence. Didn't see a lot of that. Seemed like he was panicking all the time when the ball got near him. I think 4's fair.
Okay. Viewers, 4.9. So
Very
just
high.
under average for Sandro Tonali. Next up, Billy, Joe Willock.
I thought it was our best players in the midfield. Once again, I think early doors when the game was when we were playing well, pressurised really well, won the ball up high up the pitch on a few occasions. Looks like he's got an eye for goal again. Pace seems to be back. However, second half he was a complete opposite. But he wasn't on his own. You know, it wasn't just him doing it.
Yeah.
I'll give him a. And he's never lasted 90 minutes anyway, but he got himself injured, wanted to come off. I'll give him a 6.
I've gone with a 5, right on average for me. Again, first half an hour, he was with the attack. He was helping out. He was looking bright, but faded a lot. But obviously he was injured as well, and he still didn't get brought off. But 5 for me. Alex?
I'm going to go with a 6. I thought he was better. I think we know Joe Willock is a midfielder with more license. That's how he's always played. And despite the fact he came off after 70-odd minutes and Ramsey played the whole game, 5 out of 10 ground duels is much better, and an interception. He was fouled 4 times by Liverpool, so just 4 free kicks as well. Just a solid progress of the ball, and looked okay, but massively tired. He's not. He should have come off somewhere between 55 and 60 minutes, and he didn't. But to put up much better numbers than Ramsey and not play the whole game, and to be fair, more decent than Tonali, because Tonali's shots were way outside the box. You know, anybody can take a 30-yard pot shot, to be fair. 6 for Willock. He wasn't the issue.
Okay. So 6 all round for... no, I give him a 5, didn't I? I give him a 5. The viewers, 5.2 for Joe Willock. Next up, Alex, we have Anthony Elanga.
I mean, I've got to rate him on this game, which was meh. It was but we've also got to consider how bad he's been this season. And it was a big improvement. Confidence, first touch, and it was much better from him. 4 out of 4 ground duels as well. Well done. He was getting stuck in the mixer. A couple of tackles, 4 ball carries as well. But nothing really came off. In his defense, I think a lot of the balls to try and find him weren't the best quality. They were underhit, overhit, too close to a red shirt. You know, if you're going to try and feed him, you've got to feed him properly. You can't just I'll go with a 5.5, but it's with a bit of love. He was doing a lot of the right stuff, and it was a bit better, so it was okay.
Billy?
I thought he spent most of the time babysitting Trippier, if I'm perfectly honest. You know, he's covering back in defence and did it quite well, actually. Usually he's not really very good when he's kind of defending, but I thought it was okay at Saturday. He makes some great runs, and he's never spotted. Trippier doesn't like playing that ball down the line for some reason. I don't know whether he thinks that's what schoolboys do and that's what it's the easiest pass in the world to do. I don't know. The amount of times he spins and goes in full view of Trippier and the ball never comes. Yeah, it's worrying. I'll give Elanga a 5.5.
I've gone with a 5 for Elanga. Again, better, but as we say numerous times, the bar is very low for Elanga's performances this season. So it has to get better. Simply has to get better, and hopefully we keep seeing that improvement. But you'd expect it by now. But a run of games, we've all said a run of games is probably what he needs instead of stop starting all the time. It's not going to do any good for him. But a 5. Viewers, 5.4 for Anthony Elanga. Next up, we have Anthony Gordon. I'll start this one off. Listen, he got a goal, and nobody can take that away from him. Again, just similar to what Brian was saying earlier on, he did develop into just walking around. However, he was a danger. When we were out, had a good spell, he was a danger. He was a threat. They were worried about him, no doubt about that. But also his goal celebration for me was, I've mentioned many times today, but lively. I'm going to go 6.5 for Anthony Gordon. Billy?
Great goal. Forced Alisson into another good full-length save just after that. Was a constant threat. I think getting booked didn't help him, although he was lucky really because it was the same thing he did to Van Dijk. Just didn't get a red card for this time because it was on the goalkeeper. But I think after that, his pressing ability went. Well, he's pressing. He stopped pressing, didn't he? Because he knew if he got close to anyone, he can't resist himself from diving in. So, I'll give him 7.
7, okay. Alex?
You said that with surprise there, Paul. I mean, he did score.
Well, I did give him 6.5, to be fair. I'm not far away from where Billy scored him.
I'm happy to give him a 7 as well. I agree with everything that everybody said about some of his weaknesses today in terms of dropping off the press a little bit and going a bit quiet, especially in the second half. But again, he scored a goal and he forced Alisson into that other save. So 2 good shots on target, one of which was a goal. Playing him as a striker or as a forward, that was exactly what you play him for. It's not Anthony Gordon's fault that we conceded 4 goals. He did what he was put on the pitch to do, which was to score and be a threat. So he gets the 7. Like, I can't give him any higher because we lost 4-1. Yeah.
Okay. So with you two gone 7, I've gone 6.5. Yep. Viewers, 6.4. So not as high as you two. But
I knew you were going to say something about that. You couldn't resist, could you?
Of course not. Next up, Harvey Barnes, Alex.
You know what? Brian said something earlier, and I agreed with him. He played like he wasn't rested the other day. Strangely, Gordon, I think straight away played like he was fresh, but Barnes at no point looked fresh in that game. He looked like he was tired. I don't know if anybody else got that vibe from him, and unfortunately, couldn't get the free kick. It was a fantastic free kick. It was just one of those things.
It was brilliant, yeah.
And yeah, it was maybe a 5 from him. We need to try and engineer, and this is where the training pitch helps, but we need some predetermined attacking patterns and passing sequences to set Barnes up for shots. That needs to be something we work on more because of how lethal and clinical he is. He's a much better shot taker than I would probably say anybody in our current squad. He's got the numbers for it. He deserves it. So we need to practice attacking patterns, whether it's triangles from left, whether it's setting up from in front of the 18-yard box. Somebody's got to do something. We need to practice getting Barnes more shots on goal because he's so lethal, and he had one shot in that game, and it was because it was a set piece. We're not doing it enough.
By the way, Sunderland have agreed to deal with Anderlecht for winger Nilson Angulo. And there's a lot of stories coming in at the minute on social media that it was actually Sandro Tonali's agent that is fishing out to other clubs.
That's
there's no smoke without fire with that one, because there's a lot of people saying that, reporting that. So
even if it's not true, it's concerning.
Ornstein's done it.
Yeah. There's a few big names done it.
Tends to Romano as well.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Billy, Harvey Barnes.
Yeah, I thought the game was set up for him with Dominic Szoboszlai like right back.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he should have given us way more than what he gave us. Both in terms of shooting and getting balls into Gordon or assisting somehow. Just being more involved, and he didn't seem to get involved at all, really. Cracking shot for the free kick. I think he had another shot that was pretty close as well. I'll give him a 5.
Yeah, 5 for me as well. I thought he struggled to get into large parts of the game, but he's played an awful lot of football, and you can excuse him the odd bad game. He is still a massive, massive threat to us, for us. Sorry. So yeah, 5 for me. Viewers for Harvey Barnes, 5.7. So a little bit higher.
Awfully high.
Next up is Johan Wisser. I'll start off with Wisser. 2. He just didn't do anything. Again, it's the same as what he... I mean, look, I'm not seeing anything, and I agree. When Chris said earlier on, when he came on, that he's lost a yard of pace, or 2 yards, he just does not look quick.
Do you know how many touches he had?
I mean, how many?
5.
Fucking hell, honestly. Yeah, 2 for me. Billy.
Yeah, totally conspicuous by his play. He just didn't even know he was on the pitch. Which is concerning, because he has games like that. Occasionally, when he has good games, it's generally tap-ins where he gets himself free in the box. The game against PSV, well, obviously he played really well in, but since then he's been dreadful.
Yeah.
I'll give him 1.
It's so bad the more I read.
I'll give him 1. I'll give him 1 for getting his boots in the right feet.
His total carry distance was 1 point. Where's it gone? 4.9 meters. So he's carried the ball a total of 5 meters and touched it 5 times.
So he's gone a meter a time, basically.
So I think he's had 1 carry where he's shimmied the ball forward, and that's it. That's all he's done in 20 odd minutes. Dear me. It's really harsh giving him a 1 because he is a sub, but I mean, he lost his only duel he competed for, passed the ball twice. He tried it 3 times. Got 66% pass success rate there. I'm going to go with a 4, mainly because, and there's a reason for it, because I start players on a 5. And then I work forwards or backwards depending on what's happened. And he's not impacted the game and done basically bugger all. So I'm just going to go backwards a point.
Only 1 point for doing fuck all. I think you've been incredibly generous.
Yeah, but they had a lot of the ball in the latter stages of the game.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I could be persuaded to come down a bit further, but
Newcastle United reportedly working on a deadline day deal for Reims midfielder Patrick Zabi, according to French outlet SoFoot News.
Well, that's not right then.
Why would we be after a midfielder? Just no.
Well, Bruno's out, Joe Linton's out, Miley could be out. Looks like he is.
Oh well, yeah.
It's not within the realms of possibility they were after midfielder.
Possibly, yeah. The viewers for Johan Wisser is a 3.1.
I'm going to have to shoot now, Paul, by the way.
Okay, man. No problem. Alex, wave bye-bye to Alex, everybody. He's off to see his badminton friends. You enjoy hitting those cocks, mate. I mean, shuttlecocks.
See you, Stato.
Have a nice time, matey. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you for donating, everybody. Keep going. Keep supporting these two interesting Well, I don't want to throw Billy in the mixer here. He's not said anything. It's this one over here.
What the fuck have I done?
What haven't you done, Paul?
I mean, he's always complimentary about your badminton, isn't he? To be fair,
Who?
Jeez. You.
I think he's got an excellent drop shot.
You guys.
Right, we'll see you tomorrow night, Alex. Take care, buddy.
Hey, everyone.
Cheers, now.
So Stato will be back for the Man City preview tomorrow, which is at 7:00, of course. Right. I've just messaged Sam to see when she's coming on. Of course, we've got Charlie Bennett still to come. I think I best check the messages, Billy, just to see if anybody's no. I mean, there's nothing really about this French guy, Billy. I'm not sure anything's happening with that. Anyway, let's finish the player ratings off. We'll go with William Asula, Billy.
I'm not sure he even touched the ball, did he?
I don't know.
I think I had one little sojourn down the right wing there, but
sojourn
didn't really do an awful lot. 3.
I'll tell you how many touches he had, Billy. If you bear, no, that's not the right one. Fuck it, I can't see now. Hang on. I might be able to tell you. Yeah, I can't see it. Doesn't matter. Oh. Billy, I've pressed something.
What you pressed? Oh, you lost your player ratings.
I've lost my ratings. Hang on. Oh, cock.
Go out and come back in again.
Yeah, just reboot it. No, I've lost it. I've fucked it up, Billy.
Well, how many players have got left?
There was only a couple.
If you come out and come back in, maybe that'll work.
No, it's not. It's nothing to do with StreamYard, Billy. I've deleted the actual poll, so too early. Yeah, thanks, mate. Appreciate that.
That's all right.
Yeah, it's gone. Look, I mean, there was only a couple more players. There was Alex Murphy, wasn't there? Yeah, I mean, what would you scored them?
I didn't think Voltemada was too bad, actually. I thought he looked a bit more bright, actually. Control seemed a bit better. He's trying to put himself about. I mean, he's playing in a side that, as Stato said, a down tool. So
yeah,
I'll give Voltemada a 4. And Alex Murphy, I'm not sure he even touched the ball. I'll give him a 3.
Well, I've just looked what Ornstein said, Billy. Sandro Tonali offered to Newcastle by the agent, so Arsenal explored, but no contact with Newcastle United. Nothing will happen in this window. 25-year-olds camp put the idea to Andrea Berta, so looked into as per any player of interest. NUFC exit now impossible in this window. Well, that's not going to go down well at all. And this seems to be gathering a lot of pace here. Cristiano Ronaldo's apparently gone on strike. He's not in Al Nazir's squad today. I mean, there's all sorts of shit kicking off here. David Stratton, there's actually Slothy Vlogs. We've had him on here before. I mean, there's lots of fans not happy with this on social media, Billy. There's a bit of a backlash.
Well, he's going in the summer, isn't he?
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt about that. I really don't think there's any doubt about that.
But we need to get what we want for him, which is, I'm going to say,
oh God, yeah, we're not certainly just because he wants to go. I mean, this is another situation, but this has come about too early when there's still like half a season to go, and we don't need more negativity over our players.
It's already been going on for 2 or 3 minutes. Let's be fair.
Well, maybe Tonali needs to come out and speak to the fans and say what's going on here because
he's not going to do that.
Well, his last interview kind of gave it away, did it not?
Exactly.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'll give Voltemada I can't remember. I'll give him I think I'll give him a 5.5.
Yeah, I'll give him a 3, Billy. I'm not going to say it's 5.5 anyway.
I'll give Murphy a 4, I think.
Yeah, Murphy wasn't. I mean, he did one bit of defending, didn't he, when he headed it behind? So yeah, there you go. What we're going to score the manager. Get your ratings in for Eddie Howe, guys. What are you scoring, Billy?
Very brave selection. I agreed with it. I liked it. It worked for 37 minutes, and then the game management thing that he can't do very well kicked in. And while Unai Emery went to a low block last week, that we struggle with, and Liverpool do also, we didn't do anything like that. There's time and place for everything, and a low block against Liverpool when we're 1-up is the right time to do it. And he didn't. Took him ages to make changes when it was clear that 4 or 5 players were flagging. Left Joe Willock on when he was injured. I'm going to mark him highly for his team selection because I was pleased with that. But his game management.
But by the way, Billy, he didn't make the changes even after Liverpool got their 3rd goal. He didn't change it for another 5-6 minutes.
No, he didn't. It was really poor in game management. I'm going to give him a 3.
3. Yeah, that's what I've given. I was really we were all up for it before the game, Billy, when we saw the team, and a lot of people were saying, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. But, we all said, let's see, because of what happened in Paris, we were quite optimistic, really. And then all of a sudden, bang. We start well, but then it goes to shit. So 3 for me. Right, we've got quite a few super chats to go through, Billy. Since
I'm going to pay a visit to Lou.
Okay, matey. Alexander has sent in a message saying, thank you all for the kind words. I'll fight harder than the Liverpool game, that's for sure. I can't give a single player more than 5. Overall, 4.5 out of 10. Listen, matey, you stay strong and fight this as hard as you possibly can, mate. We're all behind you. 100%. Nico says, love the channel. Paul, have you considered a haircut boycott until we win a streak like that hairy Man United boy? Clearly it's worked for them. It would take me an awful long time to even get near what that Man United fan's hair looked like. And to be honest, no, I wouldn't. My hair does go like that. It just disappears into some sort of afro when I've grown it in the past, but I'm way past that now. I prefer to have little to none rather than have to worry about trying to control it in a bush-like state like that. Definitely not. But thank you for the question, but no. Dan says, finishing work and you lads are still going. Mad respects. Hope the day's been good and lots of people donated. Yeah, they're still coming in, Dan, still coming in. We're 6 hours into it now. About 2 hours 20 left to go, 2.5 hours. We'll see how we feel after 7 o'clock. Aswaros, donate. Don't dry up. Great causes. You're a fighter, Paul. Keep it up. Thanks, mate. Marin for the charity. Thank you. Toon lad. Sorry, it's not much. Great charities. My wife Caroline beat breast cancer twice in 2024, but lost her breast. Been watching since 11 a.m. Great work, lads. Toon lad, give her our love, and it's fantastic. She's beaten it twice. That's a basic fuck you to cancer. That's excellent. Sorry, she lost her breast, but at the same time, the main thing is she beat it, and she's still here. So many people don't get that opportunity because of this awful illness. The same as Parkinson's. We need to do something. That's why we're working with, supporting these charities today. It's very important. So many people are touched by cancer. So many people have lost loved ones to cancer, but a lot of people have beaten it as well, and that's the main thing. That's what we try and focus on. And Parkinson's as well. Obviously, with me suffering from Parkinson's, it's a horrible illness to have. Nobody really gets to see what goes on behind the scenes when you're not on camera, and everybody looks at you thinking, "Oh, you must be okay," but you're not. The internals and the symptoms of Parkinson's disease are horrible. The stiff muscles and headaches and the tremors and everything that goes with it. I did say earlier on, it's controlled. I'm lucky in a way that the medication has advanced so much in recent years that it's something that can be controlled for now, but it's not going to get any better. And that's, again, money that needs to be raised for more research and more help for them to find a cure for it. There's so many different illnesses in this world, and we can only pick 2 today. But it's, all we can say is that I do my best with it. I try to live my life as best I can. When I got diagnosed with Parkinson's, I lost everything. Hit rock bottom, absolutely rock bottom. Got told I couldn't work. My marriage ended, and I hit rock bottom. I really did hit rock bottom and thought there was no way out. And I've been honest with people that even when you get an illness and you get told that you've got it forever, it is very difficult to overcome, and you kind of think your world comes tumbling down, and you think about ending things. And I did. I sat with tablets on the table one night through the night, and I've been openly honest about that in past sort of videos that I've done about mental health. However, I look back now and think that person there is not the person that's sitting here now. And I'm sure a lot of people who've suffered from cancer and come through it, or any other illness for that matter, that have come through everything and really just being rejuvenated to do something with their life, realize that, yes, having an illness is horrible and the symptoms are horrible, but there is another side to it, that you can do something else to achieve what you've wanted. Which is why I started this channel. I started this channel to make sure that I had something to aim for, and I had something to do, get up for, and to work on. And yes, it was hard early doors because I started the channel, then I stopped, and then eventually, around COVID or maybe just after, I started to do the channel more full time and buy the equipment that I needed. And I'm here now. And I look back and I think, wow, I've got a fantastic family around me now. I've got Susan, who's been a fantastic support to me through the 6 years that we've been together. I've got fantastic friends, who I've made through this channel. There's Billy there, and there's Alex and Sam and all the mods and all you guys really who've been watching us for years. We know. We know names in the chat and all the thousands of people that watch us, and it's incredible. But it gives you a sense of achievement when you are struck down with a horrible illness, but you think, right, fuck that, I'm going to do something with my life. It's not easy. It's not easy for me, with the illness to do videos, and even when I'm feeling crappy and I tell you what, sitting in front of a camera doing this stream for 8.5 hours is hard, and it's hard for Billy as well. I know it is, but we do it because we're trying to earn some great money for these causes, and give you guys out there some kind of entertainment. But you know what? This is what today is all about. It's not just for the two charities that we're raising money for. It's just awareness for those terminal illnesses that people have, and I guess just to say that you're not on your own, and you don't have to let it bring you down. It is hard. But there's always people there. There's always people around you who will help. There's always, you've got to have that inner belief as well that you're going to succeed. I mean, I didn't, when I started the channel, think that this would turn into what it has, but it has. And it's given me a purpose. It's given me something to drive for. And I know it does that for Billy. When you haven't been well, it's give you something to focus on to get back to health and get back on. Because I know how much you love doing it. And but it's not just us. It's everybody out there suffering from cancer, Parkinson's, or dementia, or any kind of mental health illness. There's so many horrible things going on in this world. But you have to have that inner belief that you're going to do something and want to achieve something, as well as, accepting that sometimes you need help, and that you need help with your health or your mental health or whatever it may be. There's a kind of split thing about that. There's always another side of the coin kind of thing. And that's what I've kind of developed over the years that have been doing this. And yes, you get a hell of a lot of abuse out there because there's just jealousy and nastiness in the world, and that will always be there. But a couple of weeks ago, when we went through and there was some trolling going on and I lost my plot again, that's not going to happen anymore, because I'm not going to pay any attention to them guys anymore. Neither is the channel. If you want to come on and abuse us, you'll get chucked off and we won't bother with you anyway. All these daft threats that we've had in the on X and whatever social media platforms that they come on, we don't care anymore. Okay. I'm going to do this for as long as I'm capable of doing it for. So is Billy, so is Stato, so is Sam, so are the guys that are backstage and helping out and behind the camera. And we just hope you guys keep coming back, because that's what it's all about. It's, You guys make the channel, not us. But today is, I have to emphasize how much of an important day this is for me as someone that suffers from a terminal illness, because it's important to put the message out there that you can succeed. Yes, you need help, but it's that inner drive, but it's also the people around you that count more than anything. And I wouldn't be here now if it wasn't for Susan. I'd have given up. And my kids, you know, they've brought me back, kind of thing. From that dark night that I spent sitting in front of the kitchen and with tablets in front of us, I'm not that guy anymore. And yes, it'll beat me at some point in my life. I know it will, but not now. But this is to everybody out there suffering from either mental health or a terminal illness. You can do it. You can beat it. You can fight it. Just have that belief. Please have that belief. That is what we're doing this today for. That is why Billy's arse has been asleep for the last 6 hours. We're doing this for not just to raise money, but to bring awareness that you can do something, even if you're not very mobile or whatever it is. You can do something. Get the confidence and get out there and do it. And people, there's some people out there hate me and hate what I am, but that's fine. I'm not to everybody's cup of tea. Neither is Billy, neither is anybody in this world, really. There's a lot of hatred and nastiness out there, but you know what? From now on, I'm just letting them get on with it. It's all about focusing on the positives for me from now on, and that's what I want to be. And even if one person got a lot of sort of from watching us today, you know, and thinking, you know what, I can do something, even though I've got an illness, I can do something. If even one person gets that from today, that's good enough for me. It really is. And I'm sure you echo that, Billy. It's 100%. Just, you know,
100%. And plus, it's not a one-way street. Despite having arseache and whatever, what have you, we enjoy it. We love doing it.
Of course we do. Of course we do.
We have a crack. We have a laugh. We like talking about football. You know, I don't drink now, but it's like being down the pub with mates talking about football. It's fantastic. Without leaving me house.
Yeah.
Can't get anything better.
Everybody, I mean, not just people with illnesses, but everybody goes through tough times. And have I thought about giving this channel up a few times because of the nastiness and the hatred and thinking I don't need this in my life? Absolutely. But then people pull you back and say, hang on, you know, there's a lot more positives out there than the negatives. Just ignore the negatives, shut them out. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Simple as that. And that's what we're going to do from now on. And the trolls can piss off. But it's not about the trolls. It's about the illnesses and just believing in yourselves to fight it. And that's what today is all about, as well as raising the money. So thank you for listening to that. I know I've waffled on a bit, but to be honest, I have to get my piece in because this is a charity stream and raising money for two important causes. And of course, there has to be a backstory to it. So thank you very much.
I have Romano's latest tweet, which is quite an interesting one.
Hit me.
It says, Sandro from Romano 7 minutes ago. Sandro Tonali's agent, Giuseppe Rizzo, on valuation for the midfielder. It's not even being discussed now. We will see about March about Sandro's valuation, but only if Newcastle decide to open doors. He's completely focused on Newcastle United seasons now. It's a nonsense topic.
Do you know what, mate? I don't know whether to believe that or not, because if it's a nonsense topic, somebody put a good point in the chat before saying if Sandro's agent has done that, then surely Sandro knows. His agent isn't going to go to other clubs and put his name out there if Sandro doesn't know. I'm sorry, but something's off. Something really stinks. It really, really does. Right, we'll do some super chats, and then we've got some more fantastic tattoos, Billy, to have a look at. Yeah, we've seen Toon, lads. ACP United's gifted another 50 quid, Billy.
Thanks, mate. You've done a load today. You really have.
So that's 450, isn't it? He's donated today.
He's pushing up, isn't he?
He's up there. 50 quid more and you'll be leading. I'm not saying that to do it, but you will be.
40 quid will get you there.
Yeah, absolutely. Kevin says, it was nice to hear from the true Jordy. He got me through the dark times with Cashley.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, you both did.
Yeah, Brian did a lot for me when I first started the channel. I started quite a bit after Brian, but when I started, he was so good to me because there was a couple of times he said, send us your videos and I'll critique them. And He always said I was a good speaker and stuff like that. So he did so much, you know, not just send him the videos, but actually watching him. And yes, he goes through rage and stuff like that, but that's what it's all about, pure passion. And, you know, he's superb. And Brian's been through tough times as well, don't get me wrong. But he's still there. He's bounced back. He's so much stronger from. You have to go through a few bad times to come out the other side and be stronger, Billy. I guess in every walk of life.
Brian's. I mean, my son takes the piss out of me doing this. He thinks I'm too old. So he shouldn't be doing this. You're too old. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. And I'll say to him, "Oh, we were second in the content."
Yeah.
But once I mentioned, we've had Jordy on the show.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good sign. That's good. Because my son loves Jordy. He thinks he's hilarious.
See, there's no age limit to doing this, though, Billy. There's no age
limit.
No,
obviously not. And maybe he's.
I watch a guy who. I watch a lot of aquarium channels and fish, tropical fish channels and stuff. I also watch a few fishing channels. And there's a guy who goes out on his boat and he videos everything. He's got all the proper kit. And I think he's just turned 80. So there's no age limit. So, we could be sitting here in rocking chairs, Billy, eventually doing this.
Yeah.
And we love it, and it gives us a purpose. Anyone's going to tell me I can't do it anymore. Nick's pick says, Soz lad's been scaffolded all day. Any transfers? Well, Billy, I think it's about that time where we give it a drum roll. And Billy will announce how many signings we've made this transfer window deadline day.
Right, so we have 68 divided by 12 times 17 times 0. And that brings up an answer of 0.
Still nothing in the door, folks. It's absolute rank. But there you go. Rachel says to help the charities. Thanks, Rachel. Leanne has sent in a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Leanne. Much appreciated. Used to follow me at Whitley Warriors, Billy, all those many years ago. Leanne and her husband, Ian. Yeah. All many years. Christopher Maxwell says, great show today, gents. You're doing a sterling job. Just wondered if you fear a mass exodus in the summer if we finish mid-table. Tino, Sandro, etc. Yes, we've mentioned that many times.
We definitely fear that.
Sandro's doing himself no favours, to be fair, with what's going on. Fantastic Saint Ream. I think you mean stream, lads. Fantastic live stream, lads. I'll break that up for you, Ian. I don't think we want to be talking about reaming anything too soon today. Caffey says, thanks for all the great streams and shows. Keep the charity dial ticking over. Thank you, mate. Ian, one of our fantastic mods with a £50 super chat. Wow, thank you, Ian. In memory of my wife's father, Ray, who died with Parkinson's and dementia last Friday. Love to all the TDR family. Awful news, Ian. Really is. And obviously close to my heart with Parkinson's, of course, as well. Awful news. But what I will say is, you've always got the memories. As much as it's hard losing somebody, and it's difficult to tell anybody, just try and focus on the good memories and stuff. But eventually they do start coming back through. As you grieve, you start thinking about the good times. Taz says, love this show, Paul. My father-in-law got told he had 1 year left 2 years ago. Can of butter is the answer. He's still fighting hard. I'm Eddie out, but not until the season is over. Aswaros, I am losing how much I've donated, but rest of you donate. Aswaros is going for it today, Billy. He's
definitely encouraging them as well. People are doing it. Fair play to you, mate.
Absolutely. Shouting from the rooftops. Brilliant. Brian says, hi, Paul and Billy. Thank you for keeping me sane when I lost my wonderful wife last year. But I am now doing well. I am making wooden toys to do craft fairs with. Wow.
Good for
excellent,
you,
Brian.
Good for you.
See? There's always something out there for somebody, Billy. And whether you're dealing with grief or you're dealing with an illness yourself, there's always something. Dave says, Paul, you're an inspiration. Thanks, matey. Story 2 says PSG 4-1. Mum rushed to hospital, gone in 6 days due to cancer. No one knew. Spoke to you at the match. Excellent channel. Keep up the great work. Sorry to hear that, mate. That's awful. Awful. What I would say is just reach out if just reach out to someone if you're finding it difficult. But hopefully I'll be back at the home games again very soon, so I'll hopefully bump into you again. Nick Thornton says, Paul, listening to you speak about your illness shows your true strength, your inspiration, and we love you all. Thanks, Nick. Tonali wanting out. Is Eddie losing the dressing room? Worried for Chow, has not had a rest yet and is playing like he's out of steam.
He needs a rest. I wouldn't be averse to a complete shadow squad out tomorrow. I wouldn't. Wednesday, sorry.
He's not going to do that, though, is he?
No, he's not, but he should.
Because I generally think...
I think the Brentford game is more important than the Man City game, if I'm perfectly honest.
Yeah, but I can see him. I can see him going for it. Because I think he genuinely believes he can beat City.
Why would you
genuinely?
Just
when he's talking.
We ain't won at the Etihad for about fucking 10 years, are we?
Well, no, but it's even longer for Liverpool, isn't it? He believe we could win there. So, Billy, this Tonali thing's kicking off on social media. Like, there's loads of fans having to say on it.
Well, we might have someone that can tell us more about it.
Yes, we might. Because in the chat, we have...
Not in the chat. In the green room.
No, in the... I'll get me words out eventually, Billy. We have Charlie. Charlie Bennett, good afternoon.
Charlie. Hello, lads. How we doing? It's been a while. It
has, mate. It has.
The last time I was on this show, I was sitting in my back garden, drinking a can of Stella. Our sun was shining, and now I'm shivering and we've just got January out the way. So, bit of a change of scenery, boys.
No. Anyway, what's going on, Charlie? Have you heard anything? I mean, we're hearing little rumours about a French midfielder possibly, but I don't think anything's happening today. But this Tonali thing's kicking off.
I was just about to say, like, mass respect, obviously, for raising money for a good cause, but also mass respect for keeping this live stream going on deadline day when pretty much nout's been happening as far as Newcastle United.
we used to it, Charlie.
We've become accustomed to it, mate.
But no, on Sandro Tonali, obviously that news dropped this morning, come from Sky Germany, didn't it?
Yeah.
The word from the club is that Newcastle were never, ever going to sell Sandro Tonali on deadline day, especially given I was tuned into the show earlier, you were discussing the little injury crisis at the club at the minute. That was never going to happen. But I was there after the Athletic Bilbao game. I was there in the mix zone when Tonali spoke to the reporters, and when he came up with them comments about, he sort of spoke about Alexander Isak, like, without any prompt or anything, and it was when them big quotes landed about his future, and I remember walking away from it thinking, it doesn't sound good. I've had that good feeling in my stomach that maybe Tonali's days are numbered at Newcastle United going into the summer, but as far as today's concerned, Tonali's not going anywhere, mate.
I mean, I mean, obviously, you and the other journalists here, you find you hear things and you hear whispers and stuff, but this is, all over social media now about Tonali's agent. Making the moves and making the sounds that trying to, get him to other clubs and stuff like that. And there's a lot of us fans feel like maybe Sandro may be leaving at the end of the season because he just doesn't look happy. His form's dropped off a cliff, etc. Is that a bit naughty from his agent, though? Yeah,
I mean, most of the noise regarding Tonali until he came out with them comments came from Italy. Like, it was always, the Italian media has been desperate. They've tried to move heaven and earth to get him to go back to AC Milan or to go to Juventus since the day he joined Newcastle. I just feel like from his agent's camp and Tonali's camp, I think they felt a little bit indebted to Newcastle, obviously with sticking by him through the ban and stuff. But it's like that debt in Newcastle can only last so long. I mean, if Newcastle are not competing in Europe for next season, for example, you can sort of... The Isak one last year, I thought, stung more because Newcastle were in a good place. They qualified for the Champions League. Newcastle fans were kissing the ground he walked on. They just won a trophy. Whereas I think if Tonali were to go this summer, I think there'd be, obviously, and if he still turns up to training, I think there'd be more of an acceptance if he were to go. And it came out there in Craig Hope's article the other month. He signed a secret contract extension till 2030. So if he does go, I'd expect Newcastle to get good money from him.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the feeling in the journalist world, Charlie, about this window and the lack of signings? I mean, I seen Craig Hope do a video the other day that he was very surprised of Eddie's answer when he was asked about the transfer window, and us fans kind of were disappointed there wasn't a follow-up, when he said, no, we're not going for anybody, and there was no, well, why is that? What's going on? Why aren't you, given all the injuries? Is there something that maybe they're holding back till the summer? And, obviously, just in the journalist world, what do you think?
I must admit, Paul, going into this window, I did think they'd get at least one player through the door. I thought, look, they're always quick to mention PSR. There isn't an unlimited bottomless pit there, but Ross Wilson even sent the supporters at the Stack, I think at the start of December or so, hundreds of Newcastle fans at the Stack. He's on the stage and he says there is money to spend if needed. And the noises surrounding Keith Smith and one or two other young lad from French left back, I forget his name.
Yeah.
It sounded like Newcastle might get one player in. It was never going to be a window where they get 4 or 5 or 6 in, but I am surprised that they haven't at least got one in. I think it's been rumbling for a couple of weeks now that all the noises are suggesting me that they're planning for a potentially big summer.
Is that big summer with Eddie Howe at the helm, though? Because this again, rumours. There's so many of them out there, but the rumours are that the PIF don't want to give Eddie money this month because they may think about changing things depending on where the team finish in the Premier League this season. Billy's heard that there could be something along the lines of it's Champions League or Eddie goes kind of thing. Are they holding the money back just in case there may be a different manager at the helm?
I don't think that would be the case. It's hard to say. If Newcastle don't get European football non-stop, I think PIF would have a serious conversation to have there. As it stands right now, Eddie Howe's got the full back end of the powers that be at St. James's Park. I look at it this way, like Eddie, funny enough, I wrote an article bigging up Eddie Howe the other week, and then they went and got twonked off Aston Villa, so you can blame me for that one.
Yeah, I read it. But listen, there's nothing wrong with that because we were all bigging him up before Liverpool on here when we did our live show and we did the commentary on the game. We were all saying before, it's really bold, but let's go for it because we sort of seen the team sheet come out against Paris and then we were like, oh, we're going to get absolutely battered here. And it was completely the other way around. We should have won the game. And then we thought, right, well, hang on a minute. He's going bold against Liverpool again. So let's give him an opportunity. And then obviously it fell apart after the first 30 minutes. So you're not wrong to bring them up.
Yeah, it's just the certain... Look, I think if you're looking... You've always got to try and look at a bigger picture when you're a reporter. I think if you take... He's had 2 brilliant seasons. He's had an okay season. And this one's still in play. Now, there's certain nitpicks that I've only really noticed this season. I'm not sure Eddie Howe has mastered the art of managing a club that's in Europe. He spoke a lot in the press about needing time on the training pitch. And I think if you look at the 2 seasons when Newcastle's been in Europe, they fell off a cliff in terms of that intensity in games. And there's other... if you were doing a pie chart of why the season's been underwhelming, I think you could probably put 33% on the manager and the players, 33% maybe on the boardroom, chaos of the past 2 years, 33% on the Isak saga last summer. It's certain things like it's not Isak's agent's fault why Newcastle continue to play this 4-3-3 system that I think is a little bit dated. It's not Isak's agent's fault or the boardroom's fault why why they don't sort of change it up in games or whatever, or why Willock. I've heard you talking about Joe Willock the other day. I don't really understand what was going on there with him. He was desperate to come off, wasn't he? Then he played another 10 minutes. So
it's baffling.
That sort of stuff falls on Eddie Howe's shoulders, if you like. So there is certain things there where I want to say nitpick. When I wrote that article the other week, I said the word nitpick, but they are opening into like cracks now, aren't they? There's things where you're watching clear as day that are annoying. Newcastle aren't fun to watch anymore, lads. Are they? Use our support as you watch them every single week.
We've said that many times, mate. The entertainment's not there.
A couple of years ago, mate, there were 4-0s, 5-0s, 5-1s. They were really putting it on teams from the first whistle, and you're going into games now, especially away from home, sort of dreading it, lads, aren't you?
Well, Charlie, 3 seasons ago, there's no way on God's earth that Eddie Howe would have gone to a promoted club and played 5 at the back, or to Sunderland and play a low block. Would never have happened. In fact, we played Sunderland last year in the cup, didn't we? Went down and what before them. What's changed this year?
It was weird as well. I mean, going back to last summer and the absolute chaos that happened there, it's not Isak's agent's fault and it's not anyone else's fault why Newcastle had 3 strikers on the bench the other day and played Anthony Gordon up front. So it's just like that. It's just like that. Like, I'm still behind Eddie Howe. I think he's one of the best things that's happened in Newcastle in my lifetime. But there is nitpicks there. There's definitely things where they're annoying.
Do you? There's been a lot of people, certainly in our chat, who think maybe the players are sort of losing interest a little bit with Eddie's tactics because, you know, like Billy said, we've gone from playing this expansive, fantastic attacking football, the high press, all of that, to this really different way of playing, I guess. I was going to say negative. I guess it is in a way. Do you think some of the players are getting a little bit fed up that they're not being able to express themselves in a more attacking way?
I think the forward players, absolutely. I mean, Nick Voltamora had a really good start of life at Newcastle. His confidence has been absolutely buried since he's been rotated from the team.
It has.
The last time he scored was 2 goals against Chelsea. Since then, he's been rotated with Wissa. He looks nowhere near it at the minute. And it annoyed us after the game in the press conference. I had the Bournemouth game the other week in the Cup. And in the second half, I thought Nick Voltamora faded. But in that first half, he was getting on the ball. He was coming deep. He was getting into pockets. He looked like a better player, in my opinion. He faded in the second. He missed his penalty in the shootout. But then when Eddie Howe came out after the game and said, he sort of poo-pooed the idea of ever playing 2 up front again. And that was disappointing, I thought, because at least in the first half of that game, I thought there was something there to work with. And you need to be flexible as a team. You can't just play like-for-like changes, right when that's coming off, right when that's coming on. If Newcastle are chasing the game, they need to have something else there to really go for it. And Wissa and Voltamora haven't really had that chance at all to find any sort of partnership.
Do you think Eddie Howe's struggling to find a way? Because we've seen, to be honest, Charlie, I'm not convinced with Wissa. I don't know whether the injuries took its toll on him. He hasn't been able to get back. He looks like he's lost a yard or 2 of pace from what he was at Brentford. Voldemar is different, though, because I think Voldemar has got it. I generally think that he has got it, but it's trying to find a way to get him playing for Newcastle United and getting him into the game more. So I think the biggest challenge Eddie's got is trying to work out that puzzle as to how to get Voldemar more involved.
I mean, it's mental when you think about it. Back end of June, halfway through the summer, Newcastle had a £25 million bid rejected for Wissa. Fast forward to deadline day, they're paying $55 million. That just shows you what car crash policy it was without the CEO and sporting director in place. I took pelters online because I wasn't convinced by Wissa before the signing. He scored 19 goals, but I thought, look, he's a steady Eddie Premier League striker. If fully fit, when Callum Wilson was in his prime, if he had stayed fit for a full season, he would have been on that kind of level. This wasn't This isn't the lad who was going to come in and replace Alexander Isak. But he has, I mean, when you watch him, it's a similar argument. I'm not saying it's the same argument, but it's similar. He didn't really have a pre-season, but that's sort of on his toes, isn't it? And then for him to get that injury as well, it hasn't been the most electric start for Newcastle's new number 9.
The worry is for us as fans, Charlie, is that that we don't get Europe next season. Where does that leave some of our more elite players? Because we know that Livermento hasn't gone into discussions about a new contract. There's Lewis Hall. There's some really elite players who want to perform at the elite level, and you take sort of Livermento, you take Lewis Hall into consideration for England fullbacks. They want to be playing at the pinnacle of world football, which is Champions League and all that kind of stuff. And if we can't give them that, and other big teams come in who can, and they have a chance of winning things, not just playing in the competition, you've got to worry about that, surely. Yeah,
it's the body language sometimes. Like Tino Livramento was after they beat Man City 2-1 when Harvey Barnes scored twice, November time, I think it was. I asked him in the mix zone, I had a chance to speak about your contract with Ross Wilson, because Ross Wilson had been saying it was a top priority. I wasn't really convinced by his answer as well, Paul. He sort of said, I'll leave it up to me dad or whatever. Yeah. Him and Tonali would be the one for me where I could, I'm not saying it's going to happen. if there's you've named 4 players, I think they did name Lewis Hall. I don't say it with Lewis Hall. I feel like Lewis Hall will still be a Newcastle player come next season. But with Livramento and Tonali, there's a lot of noise around it from different media outlets and the comments that they've been saying in the press. Tino hasn't actually signed a contract yet. He'll have 2 years left to run this summer. They would be the ones where, if Newcastle,
especially if he knows that Pep's interested in him, and Pep thinks he's he's come out publicly, Pep, and said he thinks Livramento's a wonderful talent. So that's, how are Newcastle supposed to stop him going to Man City when we can't offer anything? If we don't get any European football, it's
Pep loves him. Pep loves him. Even like after the game when they played each other, the home game in November, he's sort of giving him a hug after the game. And now Pep Guardiola absolutely loves him. Tino Livramento is a brilliant footballer. His best games have probably been at left back more than right back, funny enough. But he's got that injury problem, hasn't he? He's got that doubt over him where I wonder if a big club might be thinking
That's what Billy said earlier. Yeah, that might just put them off a bit.
Yes, and it's all right being a brilliant player, but if you're only fit for 25 games a season, is he really worth 70 million or whatever his price tag is going to be?
Yeah.
And you can't train that. You can't train not being injury prone. If you're injury prone, you're injury prone. He's got to go and prove that he can do it for a full season, I think, Livramento.
Now, there's one thing, Charlie. I mean, do you go into every press conference, or are you just here and there?
I'm not in tomorrow, mate, because my colleague Jordan Crone will be in, but I'll be there on Friday, so I'm guessing you're going to be...
No, it's just. I mean, don't get me wrong. We big supporters of the Jordy journals on here. Yourself and the other three. We big advocates for them. We're always shouting them out, despite us shouting about journalists in general. We always big up the Jordy ones. Because you guys are the only ones that seem to ask the real questions that us fans want to know. And I think that's because you guys probably pay attention to what the fans are saying and want answers from Eddie. But sometimes it gets frustrating, like the Liverpool game where I don't know who asked him about whether he's signing anybody, and he said no. And then there was no follow-up. There was no, well, can you tell us why that is? And I know he doesn't have to go into full details about things or give anything away, but it just seems to me and a lot of other people that the communication between club and fans has just dissipated since Amanda left. It's not the same. She was very clear in what the club were doing, but then we don't get anything really now. And you guys are the only ones that seem to have the bollocks to ask the questions that we want to know.
Yeah, I appreciate it. What's the YouTuber that you had on earlier on in the show? Not True Jordy, the one lad you had earlier.
Chris at Evermore.
Chris Evermore, yeah. It was funny because a few weeks ago, I thought it was brilliant because I asked Eddie how the question about Gordon playing on the right, or why does he always put Barnes on the right, sorry.
Yeah.
His video was, obviously, my name's Charlie Bennett, it was Gordon Bennett, and it had us in stitches for...
Yeah, I watched that video. Yeah.
I'm a big Only Fools and Horses fan, so when I saw that, it gave us a little chuckle. But no, I mean, for press conferences, I've actually changed it recently. So,
can I ask one more question before you answer it, Charlie?
Yeah.
Just to go with you, whatever you're going to say now, just a little bit on the end of that. Are there any rules what you can ask the manager?
No, there isn't any. So the way it works, So I'm written press. So all the broadcasters go first. You'll have BBC Radio Newcastle, Premier League Productions, Sky, Keith obviously.
Yeah.
And then we sort of go like halfway through the press conference, it goes to written press. Now they've changed it since midway through January, start of January. You used to get 2 questions. Like you used to be able to ask a question and get a follow-up. And the broadcasters used to ask about 5, but now they've got 3. And we only get 1 each now. So
it's a lot quicker now, isn't it?
Yeah. So the question you asked there, Paul, about the Craig Hope one, was that on the home press conference or was that the way?
Which one was that?
The transfer one when you said no one followed.
I don't know. I don't know who asked it. I can't remember who asked it. But Eddie turned around and said no.
Before
but then there was
game.
no. It was after the Liverpool. It was the Liverpool post match.
Honestly, whatever reporter asked a question might have only got the one question because of the pre-match press conferences. You only get the one now if you're written press, which is annoying.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you guys are sort of representing not just who you work for, but the fans as well, to get answers from the manager. And it's frustrating. It must be as frustrating for you as it is for us when he gives an answer and you think, right, there's definitely a follow-up to that, but we can't sudden ask it. Yeah. One other thing, though, I'm going to mention somebody here, Charlie, who, you know, if you ever see her again, just please ask her to ask decent questions to the manager, Louise Taylor. Because
Louise.
I mean, I know she's a Mackham and all that, but some of the questions are as bizarre as, like, I don't know whether she just flies in from another planet and asks these weird questions. It's so bizarre. But I mean, that's a bit of banter, that. But it's just some of the, I don't know where she gets her questions from. She starts talking about drones and weird things, and it's like, wow, yeah.
Do you know what's quite funny? When Newcastle are doing well, that's when people are really zoned in on the press conferences. So I apologise because you were trying to get us on your show a couple of weeks ago, didn't you? And I just totally forgot about it.
I know you were busy, though.
Yeah, I was in Poland. For a week. And, I was watching the Wolves game, the 0-0, and obviously the ball Newcastle were playing, full of Newcastle fans. Mm-hmm. One person recognises, right? And then before you know it, everyone's like, Charlie, will you ask Eddie why Voldemort? Charlie, will you ask Eddie why does Charlie, will you? Charlie, I was like, oh.
I mean, it must be really difficult for you guys because you go in with, and especially if you're sitting there and you've got a question planned and then somebody before you asks that question, then you've got to scramble to think, fucking hell, I need to ask another question. It's always going to be difficult, but it just seems like sometimes Eddie will just shut you down. Like he'll come back with a quick answer, and because you can't ask another one, it's deemed like, oh well, that's it. You know, it must be so frustrating.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm a lifelong fan. Before I started covering Newcastle United, and I always try and put myself in the position of what would a fan, because it's a luxury to actually be there and be able to ask the Newcastle manager a question or a player or whatever. It's a real privilege. Yeah. So I was trying to put myself in that situation of what would a fan want? Like, what would a fan want to ask him? Obviously, you've got to do it in a polite way or whatever. You've got to ask it straight if it needs to be asked straight. You can't, obviously, you can't swear your head off at the manager or whatever. But I always try and ask I always want to ask something that's worthwhile and to try and get a worthwhile response, really.
Yeah, yeah. Well, finally, Charlie, how are you seeing the month of February? Because you know, we've got Brentford, the only home game, obviously, and then it's, I mean, Christ Almighty, it's so difficult to predict where we can get results from given our away form. But then you've got people, fans are still who are 100% behind Eddie, who just have these blinkers on, who won't see anything else but we love Eddie kind of thing, and that's no disrespect to them. It's just the way they see things, but
yeah.
They keep saying we're still in 4 competitions. Well, technically, we're not in the Premier League competition, really, for winning that or anything like that. We could be out of the Carabao Cup on Wednesday night. And look, that's going to be an incredible mountain to climb. Villa away, after what they've just done to us at St James's Park, although, like Billy said earlier, Villa not necessarily great at home as they are away, but the rest of the away games in the Premier League, I mean, this is a huge month.
Well, the manager said last month that January would be season defining. It's actually going to be February, isn't it? It's actually going to be.
I think he said it in a Liverpool conference, didn't he? He said that I've changed my mind. February season defining.
He did. Then we'll ask him again in March, and he'll say, "Oh, not March, is it?" But this really is. I mean, just taking everything, stripping everything away from it. I cannot see them overturning Man City. I really, really cannot. The Champions League, I think they'll get through there against Carabao, but Barcelona and then Chelsea away. I think the last 16 of the Champions League would have probably been the goal going into the season. Yeah. I think that's probably about par. The Villa away one in the cup is a real big one because Villa have been a little bit sloppy at home lately. Obviously, they turned Newcastle over at St James's Park. They've got a few injuries as well, Villa, and the FA Cup. I mean, if Newcastle was still in the cup, it would give Eddie Howe a little bit of leeway, perhaps, with some of the support. If they crash out of all competitions, I think that's when a lot of people might swing one way or the other. But this is
do
a big month.
Do you sometimes, though, Charlie, finally, do you sometimes just look at some of the decisions that he's making and scratch your head? Because, like we mentioned earlier, the Liverpool game, Willock signalled to come off. He didn't take him off for another 10 minutes. It was clear to everybody that maybe 55 minutes, the lads were flagging. You know, they'd obviously come back from Paris. They were giving everything in that first half. There was some tired legs out there. We could see the changes were needed. He doesn't then make them. Then Liverpool score a third, and he still doesn't change it for another 5 after that. Sometimes it does question us. I mean, do you scratch your head at it sometimes?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I keep calling them nitpicks, but they're a little bit more than that now. Like Lewis Miley on the bench, and then from the apparently not even be fit enough to come on or whatever. Or what
he couldn't bend his leg one way or something.
Can't stretch his knee or something.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
With Bruno Guimaraes on the bench at PSG, it's just a little bit, and you've got to question the mentality of the players in the Premier League this season. To the amount of games they've thrown away, I actually thought they were really good, and then they just absolutely sucked. Like they went 1-0 up, and then that was it. As soon as Liverpool scored, you knew which way the game was heading. Mm-hmm. So it's a rough one. It's a big. The season's a big pickle at the minute. How do you analyze the season? How do you dissect where it's going wrong?
Very difficult.
It is. There's a multitude of reasons. There's not really one. I would never pin it all on the manager because I don't think that's fair either. It's a multitude of seasons, and these appointments that they've made in recent months, CEO and sporting director, these need to be the right appointments going into this summer because 100%. It's been 2 years now where it's been an absolute car crash at the top. Ever since Dan Ashworth, the carry on with him in Man United, and going into that summer when Staveley and Miadad left, Paul Mitchell after that, it's been a little bit of a mess at the top. So if they need these two, the CEO and sporting director who's come in, they need to have got these ones right.
Yeah. Well, listen, Charlie, pleasure to have you on, mate. We'll get you on again for obviously a full show, and we'll go into more detail about it maybe in a couple of weeks when February's actually end of February, sometime around then, and we'll see where we stand. That would be great to get you on then. So keep up the great work, matey, and thanks for coming on, bud.
Stuff, lads. Have a good
one.
Charlie. All the best.
Thanks, mate.
Take care, buddy. Ta-da. So that was Charlie. Great guy, Billy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Obviously, he's actually been wanting to come on for a while. He watches the show all the time. But it's great to get an insight from a journalist point of view. An interesting what he said about the press conferences because they have become shorter. You know, you look at the last just under 20 minutes now, whereas before it was 30, 35 minutes because, like you said, they were able to ask a couple of questions, but now it's just one and get on with it. And there's no follow-up to it. And that's the annoying thing because, you know, if I was sitting in there asking a question and he just gave me a one-word answer, I'd want a follow-up.
100%. I mean, the fact of the matter is, when you go in them press conferences, you get one question. What can you ask in one question? And Eddie Howe doesn't like doing it. You can tell that. I don't think any football manager really likes doing press conferences. Yeah. But Eddie Howe certainly doesn't. And like he says, he wants to be on the training pitch. Well, when he's in the press conference for half an hour, 45 minutes, to him, it's a waste of his own time, really. He wants to be out on the training pitch, training the players. But at the end of the day, the fans deserve to know what is going on at the club, whether it's from the manager, whether it's from the sporting director, whether it's from the CEO. You know, at the end of the day, that it's the fans that keep the club alive by spending money on season tickets, shirts, merchandise, etc., food at the ground, drinks at the ground. The fans deserve more, and I don't think they're getting it at the minute. And it's, you know, if the journalists do their best, but they're being cut off in their prime, let's say, just by having one question. And since Amanda Staveley left, the translate, you know,
well, we said that it's just gone, hasn't it?
Shocking, yeah, it's been shocking. We don't know about injuries. We never know about injuries. Someone gets injured, we never know when they're coming back. We never know when they're coming back.
Very, very true.
Has anyone asked about Lewis Miley or Sven Botman? When are they coming back? No one knows. Could be months. We don't know. They get someone injured. They wait a week to get a scan. I mean, everything just doesn't seem right. Even with this, with James Bunce there. It's James Bunce, isn't it?
Yeah, Bunce. Yeah.
I usually call him Steve Bunce, but it's James Bunce. That hasn't improved. We're still leaving players on the pitch when they're crippled. So many things.
It's interesting there. Yeah, asking Charlie about how the journalists feel. Are they scratching their heads when Eddie's making these or not making decisions? Does it? And he's saying, yeah, of course. Charlie supported Newcastle United since he was a kid. He's a big Newcastle, as are the rest of the Jordy journals. But it's baffling because they're fans as well. They can see what the fans see. Yeah. It's crazy. We've got some more super chats and then we'll do them tattoos. Are you okay there, Billy?
I'm fine, yeah.
You're not falling asleep because we're getting a few people thinking you're falling asleep.
No. If my eyes close, it's only because they're resting.
Yeah, there you go. He's doing a Donald Trump, everybody. He's still with us. Thomas says, waffle all you like, mate. Enjoyed the stream today. How are the lads? Spike, in memory of my wife who died 7 years this April of cancer. Always in your memory, Spike. That's never forgotten as well. Have I read that one? Tonali wanting out. Is this Eddie losing the dressing room? Worried for Chow? I've read that one. Yeah, I've read that one. Love your look on life as a dialysis patient. Agree. Thank you. John says, keep fighting, Paul, and stuff the trolls. Lionheart says, much love from the States. Toon. And look at this from Keith Dice. $500. Holy fuck, Keith. You know what? You are a legend of this channel. You have been for many years. That is incredible. Billy left to hit the pisser, talking about NUFC. Return to Paul, giving a full-on Braveheart speech. Well, it needed to be done, Keith, as we do in every deadline day. But that is incredible. That may well... I don't know what the conversion rate is.
I don't know what the dollar is at the minute. Someone will do it.
Someone will do it. Yeah, Billy, keep an eye on the chat and see how much it comes through as, will you? Because I'm reading them all out. Yeah, but Keith, that's incredible. Thank you, buddy. Up the A1, another quiet transfer window, but great show again, as always. Just a little bit to help these two brilliant charities. Thank you. Omar, Paul, you are a legend. Remember that curry in Glasgow is ready for you. Absolutely, mate. Treat from me and Cameron, and Billy, you're a legend too.
Thank you.
Glasgow must be good for curry, Billy. We'll have to get up there one day.
It is good for curry, Glasgow, actually.
Yeah.
I'm not sure it's as good as Newcastle, though. Newcastle's pretty good.
Yeah, they're fantastic. But
Jay's saying about 350 quid.
All right, okay. Well, you got a bit to go. You got a bit to go, Keith. What's leading at the minute?
480.
480 from Saudi.
489. Sorry,
489 from Saudi.
Ashley says £366.13.
There you go. That's still incredible.
It's fantastic.
That's just incredible. Sefton with a super chat. Another few euros to hear you say my name. Renier. It's Renier, of course it is.
Of course it is, yeah.
Obviously, isn't it? Renier, Billy. You got to go with a...
It's not Spanish.
I don't know.
South African. You're South African.
Yeah, well, I'll still go Renier.
It's not on hello, is he? It's not Renier.
Oh, Renier.
You stupid woman.
Yeah, you stupid. I was pissing by the door. The Madonna with the big boobies, Billy. Quality show. Yeah, I wouldn't get away with that these days, would they?
Absolutely not.
Okay, hell.
Couldn't get away with it on here.
No. Good point, yeah. Frosty Hammer, charity stream. I'll do a bean because I might not hang about. Oh, thanks for the loyalty, Frosty. But thank you very much. Asros, losing count. Donate. What a legend. Legend. Yeah. ACP is back with £20. So that puts him at 470.
Yeah, he's 20 quid behind.
20 quid behind. Sorry if this sounds a bit insensitive, but did you retire from ice hockey due to Parkinson's, or were you diagnosed much later on? I was diagnosed later on, mate. However, they can't say for 100% certain that, the hockey was the reason for Parkinson's, but obviously I did suffer some concussions back when I played, and concussion wasn't really the thing it is now, is it, Billy? Back then, in any sport, really. You're suffering from concussion. You just
that's right.
Take some painkillers, get on with it kind of thing. There wasn't the same as it is now. There's much more health and safety around concussion than there was. So, yeah, I mean, look, I can't say for definite, but I definitely think it had a lot to do with my diagnosis, the amount of times that I had blows to the head and stuff. Becca DJ is a new member, and she's also gifted 5 memberships. So thank you very much. Martin says, great words, Paul. Great work today. All at TTR. Lost my dad to cancer, and I always remember the good times, even though he was a Man United fan. Well, maybe try not to focus on that, but the other good times, absolutely, Martin. Thank you for the kind words, mate. David with a £50 super chat. Great show. Cheers me up every time I watch it. Great charities. Thank you, David. Warren's in the house. I totally appreciate your advice, help, and reach. It's a wonderful thing you're doing. I too have been battling Sjogren's syndrome, amongst other things. So a big thank you from me, TTR. Thank you, Warren. And I know you're a big part of the channel and coming on in your. I don't know whether you've noticed, but he want to do the fan forums. He comes on with his
night going on, yeah.
Well, it's a smoking jacket, really, isn't it? Because he's always got a big cigar there, or whatever, or a pipe, or whatever he does. That didn't sound great, but you know what I mean. Sweet Dark Lord is a new channel member. Thank you very much. Buff.
Oh, that's my Sweet Lord, not Sweet Dark Lord. Sorry.
What the fucking hell are you doing?
I was whistling My Sweet Lord, but it was Sweet Dark Lord. I got the wrong song.
Well, all right, fair enough. Buff says, best Toon channel out there. Keep going, lads. Madley is refereeing the Brentford game. Class. And hashtag praying for Billy's cushions.
Do you remember his brother, Madley? The one that got done for whatever he was doing with dogs? Bit of a Keith Ladder. Bit of a Keith Ladder. But his brother, remember the penalty he gave against Colacini at Stadium of Shite? When he gets him in the chest. And then he sent him off for it. Look, you wanker.
Yeah. Billy's not a fan of any referee. It could be literally any referee doing the game. He will, I mean, obviously Billy and Alex are doing the commentary on Saturday, and you are guaranteed that Billy will comment on the referee a number of times.
Wrong with all of them.
Yes.
You know, it's very rarely
something wrong with them.
There is. Because every referee, how many times a season do we say, always refereed that game well? Once, if we're lucky.
If any, yeah. Feline Centric says, you guys were born to do this. Admire your perseverance despite health struggles and trolls. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. Samsonite Dove says, Voldemort has been poor even since Howe said he didn't see him as a 10. I think he sees himself as a 10, and that's why he wants to play. And that's where he wants to play. Well, yeah, we'll see in time with that one. Colin, thank you for your super chat. M. Sickles, Billy is just checking his eyelids for holes.
Yes. Yes.
I've never heard that one before. That's a good one. Jeff Barlow, say hi to Deirdre for me. I say that every time he super chats, don't I? It's getting boring now. Great stream, guys. Do you think Eddie can adopt our wingers to play as inside forwards and complement Voltemada? If not, I'd be looking to get Nagelsmann after the World Cup to build the team around Nick Voltemada and
Malik Chow.
What do you reckon, Billy?
Yes, Nagelsmann could do that because he did it with Gnabry, and who's on the other side? It's Leroy Sané, isn't it? So yes,
yeah, Sané
for Germany. So absolutely, yeah, it'd be a great signing for us if we get him as a manager. Nagelsmann, Christ.
I mean, that'll take some doing, though.
It's not going to
take some doing. And Nottingham Forest have bid accepted by Mönchengladbach for left back Luca Netz.
Yep. Coventry have signed Frank Onyeka from Brentford.
Yes.
Frank the Tank.
Frank the Tank is getting another Frank the Tank to push for promotion. It's just got a bit rocky for Coventry lately, hasn't it? They've dropped some points here and there.
It's fucking hilarious. All they wanted to do is go about football 6 weeks ago. Now they don't want to, fucking down the local. Yeah. Come down the local, watch the football. Fuck off.
Guys, we're into the last hour of the transfer window. Please keep the donations coming in. Let's make a big, big push. We're staying on until probably just after 7, so keep them coming in, guys, as we make a last push. 7 hours and 2 minutes we've been doing this, Billy.
We have?
Doesn't seem like 7 hours. It's absolutely flown by.
Yeah, that's fine,
Yeah. Joe Wilkinson, of course, who is going through with her husband who sadly is about to go through the chemotherapy process, and we're all behind him. Cancer research close to my heart. Happy to donate, especially on my birthday. Love you all. Happy birthday, Joe. Day after me. And, well, I mean, I'm not looking too bad for 34, Billy.
Well, you wouldn't be, no.
No. Let's move on.
Given you 50, it's fucking shite.
Fuck off. Wish it could be more, but at least I spent more than Newcastle today. Cheers from the States.
You did.
Thank you very much. And never apologise. Never apologise. Samsonite's back again. Charity stream is time for name reveal and see how you guys struggle pronouncing my Danish name. It's Johnny Too Hard.
It's a strange surname, that. Samsonite. I can say Samsonite Dove. It's just him. He thinks it's Samsonite Dave.
I did call it. Yeah, but to be fair, Billy, I did call him that for bloody months without anybody telling me, and nobody put me right on it. So I just carried on calling him Samsonite Dave for. I mean, it might have been up to a year.
Yeah,
and nobody put me right on it. Yeah, exactly. You're right, Dave. Yeah, but for some reason I couldn't see it was an O, and I kept calling him Dave. But that just happens. That's what happens on live TV. Michael McIntyre with another £10 super sticker. Thank you very much, Michael. Thank you for all your generosity today, guys. Making a big push to keep it going now as we enter the final stages of our charity stream. We're on for about another hour and 15 or something like that. And just keep it coming, guys.
I have a question for you, Paul.
Uh-oh.
Let's see if I can find it. Here we go.
Are you covering the Sunderland versus Burnley game? Sandra, I would rather literally go to the toilet, empty my bowels and eat it with mashed pudding, mashed potato and beans than cover that dross. So no. I think that came across quite clearly, Billy.
I think you've made your point quite clearly, yes.
Thank you. Mark with another super chat. Just got in from work. Here's my donation, Paul and Billy, for both amazing charities. I just want to say I absolutely love you guys for the laughs, the banter, and the total honesty you bring. Never, ever change from being the true yous. Thank you very much, Mark. That's really kind. Right. We've got loads of tattoos, Billy. Let's see some.
Look, I've got an impression for you as well before the show finishes.
Uh-oh. Why does that terrify me?
Probably justifiably, to be fair.
Oh, fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Here's the first one.
That's mental stato pissed off. Fucking do it.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't allow you to do that. Oh, I'll just do it when Paul's there, son. Anyway, this is a good one.
Oh, now that is a good one. Not really a hand one, now is it?
No, but the teeth don't look in the right place. They're too close together, the fangs.
Yeah.
The fangs need to be further apart. This one. Oh, hello.
That's John Van Veen, isn't it?
I think it's supposed to be me.
Is it?
Well, given that he's got a headset on and glasses, and it sort of looks like me, Billy.
Yeah, not many vampires around with fucking headsets on, to be fair, you're right.
Yes, to be frank. But I think the teeth are too close, Billy.
Yeah, they've got to be in the corner of your mouth, haven't they? They've got to be here.
Well, they've got to be like, they are canines. So, yeah. I mean...
And that's quite a good one. It's got like a black and white shroud on as well. Yes, very clever. Felix says it's yours and Alex's love child.
That disgusts me in every way. I really do think you lot are cheeky as fuck. I mean, really, really evil. Now this one.
Oh, that's nice. That's a good one.
That is a good one. Yeah,
that is a good one. Stats would like that.
Yeah, but it's got the Carabao Cup, Billy, and I want to keep away from football.
Yeah, plus we won't have won it. Fucking by the time he has his fucking tattoo done.
Listen, I couldn't stand you win the fucking cup before Alex gets his tattoo done. Next one. Oh my! I mean,
ooh, that's a bit fucking. Looks like
what
turd with teeth?
Is that Salma Hayek in the bottom? Is that not off the film?
Salma Hayek.
Yeah, you know when she dances on the bar with the snake?
Oh, no, yes. She can dance on the bar with my snake any day of the week.
Yeah, I know that, Billy, but I'm saying it's not From Dusk Till Dawn, the film. You know when she gets up and dances, and then
could be
the crazy vampires come out.
I always pause it then.
I thought you might, yeah. Then there's this one.
Yeah,
the birdie song. You're too far away from each other, the magpies. Or maybe it's just the first part of a tattoo. I don't know. I would put more in.
That.
You know, it's a nice tattoo. Don't get me wrong, but I just think it needs filling a bit. You know.
Yeah, I think it needs more. Maybe.
More
content on it. That's a good one.
I like that one. That's nice. And the two magpies as well.
Yeah.
Next one. Oh, cracker. Absolute cracker.
That's the beauty of that.
Yeah, love that. Again, I mean, it's not going to be the Statos taste, but I love the fact that the badge is in colour, Billy.
Yeah, the old badge as well.
Yeah.
But there's 3 magpies there now, so that means a girl.
Where's the 3 magpies on there?
Well, there's one at the bottom, one at the top, and one on the badge.
That's a good point. Yeah. Okay.
Well, that's creepy.
I mean, that's a bit Salma Hayek-y and from
It's
the
very
film.
creepy,
When she's got
it's very, very. I'll be claustrophobic in there, wouldn't you? Well, I wouldn't fit in there in the first place, but.
I mean, it is dark. It's definitely sort of gives you that sort of dark vibes. Interesting. Heebies. Next one.
No, that's not. Is that a tattoo? That can't be a tattoo.
That's on a wall, is it not? It's a mural.
Now that is fucking brilliant, though.
I mean, you could really turn that into a tattoo, couldn't you?
What a fucking message it is, though. Love it. Love it.
Yeah. I love it when we beat cancer. Love it. Yeah, I mean, that's brilliant. That is absolutely superb.
That is magic.
100%. And the final one, Billy, is actually, I need to clean my glasses before I look at this one. So I've just, you know, when your finger hits you, well, you wouldn't know.
And smudges your glasses. Yeah, I do wear glasses when I'm not in here.
Oh, yeah, you do. Considering I haven't cleaned them all day. By the way, you know the little cloths you get with glasses, Billy?
Yeah, them little yellow things.
Like they come in the case. How shit are they?
Yeah, they're rank.
I'll never clean my glasses with them because all they do is they just sort of smudge your glasses with all the oil.
Yeah. Smear it.
Use one of these, I can't think of the fucking word.
I always use the fucking sleeve on my shirt.
You see, I don't use the sleeve. I don't. I
just hope I haven't wiped my nose on it. I jest.
Sam says she's just finishing a meeting off and then she's going to come on for a bit. So we may get someone tonight. The final one is a beauty, Billy. Look at this.
Now that is fucking magic.
Yeah. I mean,
I look like fucking Les Dawson, but apart from that.
You don't look like fucking Les Dawson, Billy. Give yourself some fucking credit. You look like Billy Trey.
No, it's the mouth. It's the Ada and Sissy, isn't it? You know when he does that play, you can't see it.
Billy, many of our viewers are going to look at that and think that's Billy Trey. They're not going to look at that and go, oh, fucking Les Dawson. It's you. I mean, that would make a cracking. I mean, if anybody gets that sort of tattoo, let me know because that is just fantastic. That, like, I mean, that just.
You take a picture of that and put it in a frame and you have it as one of the fucking prizes on.
Well, I could put it as a background pic when I redo the studio, Billy, when I get rid of the green screen, when I get me shelves up.
Yeah, John Joe's up.
Yeah, and I eventually get the award back from Sam, who seems to have run off with it. I've got another one, Billy, just one more. There's a really nice one, actually. Oh. What are you laughing at?
Because Magpie Fix said that Billy's asleep on that one. Maybe that was when I was checking my eyes for holes.
Yeah. Look at this. I love something like that.
Now that is absolutely just splendid.
Yeah, it sort of reminds me of my granddad because he used to work down the pit.
Brilliant, that. I love it. I love the industrial feel about it.
Yeah, it's kind of industrial feel, but then the kid kind of brings it into the future, doesn't he? With the Newcastle shirt, and yeah, that's really good, really good. We've got plenty of super chats coming in, Billy. Frosty Hammer again. Oh, I thought you were on till midnight. Only another hour. Maybe I can hang about. Well, thank you very much, Billy. Christ, if we were on till midnight, I think you would be. I mean, be two corpses sitting here. Quite honestly, would just be sitting in front of the camera saying nothing, just slavering over us. Steve Smith says, great charities, well done to all the team. Thank you, Steve.
Well done, mate.
Julie J, our mod, of course, still on the bus. Here's my donation for the charity. Thank you. Joe has gifted 5 memberships as well. Thank you, Joe. Gareth says, well done, lads. Been watching from the start. Come on, everyone, and get your hands in your pockets. Get in there. Nicely said. Dave says, I sent the Keegan pic and said, if you show it, I'll donate £10. So here it is.
It's a brilliant pic, Dave. That's a fantastic mural.
It's awesome. It's absolutely awesome. Billy Case or Cassie, I apologise if I've butchered your name. Hi, lads. Been a while. Love your honesty about your issues, Paul, and it's an inspiration to many of us out there. Keep up the great work. P.S. Can Billy tell the biscuit story again? How are the lads?
It wasn't a story. It was the rules to a game that we used to play. That was we. I'll say we. They.
You just put your foot in it there.
I never put my foot in it. Fuck that. You'd fucking skid for miles on that stuff. I was like fucking robbing cousins on that stuff if you touched it with your foot.
No. Too much. Oh God. Hannah, thank you. Just back from pickleball and catching up with you guys. Keep up the great work.
What's pickleball?
I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is. Is that like
intrigued?
I can't remember what pickleball is. Is that something? Is it like tennis but smaller?
I don't know. I ain't got a clue. I've never heard of it.
Well, I'll tell you what, Hannah, drop another super chat in and tell us what pickleball is. It's going to charity, so it's for a good cause. And let us know. Dark Side of the Moon says, hello, lads. My stepdad has been diagnosed with terminal cancer. Thanks for doing these charities. Sorry to hear that, mate. Fuck, man.
Mini tennis, 2v2. Right.
No, there you go. Mini tennis.
Yeah.
Okay. Paul First says, great charities and well done, Paul, Billy Stato, and all the mods. Thank you, mate. And Bazza2021, keep up the excellent work, TDR. You're all awesome. Thank you very, very much. Well, it doesn't look like we're going to get anybody in. I don't know who this midfielder was that was linked very late in the window, Billy, but it certainly doesn't look like that's happening either.
Well, Sky are totally unaware of it because they haven't mentioned anything.
No. I mean...
Yeah.
I mean, you know this forward, this player that Liverpool are signing?
Jeremy
apparently, yeah, he's doing a medical now.
Yeah.
So does that say that they're paying 60 million now?
Yeah, even though he's not on loan, isn't he?
Is it? Well, is it a loan or is he not signing until the summer? I don't understand. If he's having a medical now, then surely he's got to pay the money now. Where the fuck are they getting the money from?
They won the league last year, mate.
Yeah, but come on, look at the money they spent. Like, fucking over £500 million.
Have they sold anyone lately that's been... Well, they haven't really, have they? Oh, they sold, what's his face, didn't they, to Munich? What's his name? Luis Garcia.
Yeah.
That's about it, I guess. They must have sold someone else.
Oh, it's just so annoying.
Anyhow, they'll get away with it anyway. So it doesn't matter what short, does it? They could spend 20 billion if they wanted. They'll get away with it.
I mean, Newcastle. I mean, there's been some reports on X in Newcastle closing in on 19-year-old Ream midfielder Patrick Zabi. The 6'3" Ivorian is expected to spend the rest of the season in League 2, but will sign a long-term contract on Tyneside after Newcastle officials were in France today to finalise the deal.
Interesting. I wonder who will be on loan to next season.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this so many times.
Somewhere in, I don't know, Azerbaijan or somewhere, I don't know. Kazakhstan.
Craig Hope has just updated it a minute ago, saying, understand Newcastle have been pushing to sign 19-year-old Re midfielder Patrick Zabby today, seen as a player for the future. I mean, how many times have we heard that in windows, Billy? A player for the future. Then they come and, like you say, where will they get loaned out to next? Because they won't play for Newcastle.
No, absolutely not.
Sources are unsure whether the deal will happen before the deadline, but they have been trying.
Oh, let's try a little bit less.
I don't. Fuck it. I just.
I mean, it's hardly fucking great.
Ourselves, by the way.
But we're chasing a fucking bloke from the French second division.
Yeah.
You think they'd fucking leap at the chance to fucking sell someone like that?
Oh, especially 30 million, guys. I mean, fucking hell.
Is that what we're paying for him? 30 million?
Where did I get that from? No, take that back. I don't know where that came from. I've no idea where that came from. I'm so tired. It's not. You know? I don't know why I mentioned 30 million. Where the fuck?
30 million. Fuck yeah.
Where did I get that from? Fucking hell.
Maybe you're thinking
my eyes are playing tricks on us, Billy. Christ on a bike. Bloody hell. I mean, I nearly made myself shit me pants there. 30 million from League
5 million, James Ansell says. 5 million.
All right, there you go. Stacey, a member for 5 months, says, you guys are amazing. Fantastic stream, guys. Been watching from the start. I hope you smashed last year's total. Well, we're in the final stages, so we need those donations to fly in now. It's now or never. Well, now or, you know, maybe in hour's time when we shut down. But
we had daughter to give us an update, don't we?
Well, he's had to go out, Billy, so he emailed me before and I couldn't keep up. So, but...
we were doing well, haven't we? We're over £2.5 weren't we, last time we looked?
Yeah, we were. I think we were close to 3 when he dropped that email.
I bet we ain't far away, you know.
We won't be far away, no. But we need some.
We've still got an hour or so to go.
We need some. How do I put this? We need some of our more deep-pocketed, rich viewers.
Any Texas Hall wallows in the chat?
Yes. If the Bank of England are watching. If you're going to give Paul Gallant 500 million or whatever it is, please feel free to donate to today's charity event.
Be brave, stand up, Newcastle. Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know how he thinks he's going to get into a studio. Honestly, or play it to James's party. Dear God, if that comes on, people head for the fucking. They'll think there's a fucking air siren going off or something.
He had a gig at the Deaf and Dumb Club and 3 people walked out because I could lip read.
Mad Jordy TV has donated. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Howard says, I lost my mum to breast cancer coming up 10 years ago. I also worked on breast cancer as a scientist for 15 years. So I know the money will go towards some fantastic research. Toon. Thank you, Howard.
Nice one.
Dean with a super chat. Thanks, mate. Great show as always, guys. Whatever happens, we will have each other's back through thick and thin. How are the lads and lasses? Brilliant comment, that.
Nice one,
brilliant. Dean. And Aswarus is back again saying go. Come on, listen to him. He's been the advocate for the last 4 hours or something.
Sergeant Mader as well.
He's been superb with his donations. We have
another host about to join us.
Hang on. Let's just prepare this properly, Billy. It is, of course, Lady Sam in the house.
How we doing, lads?
Knackered.
Well, yeah, we are.
It's fucking killing me.
I mean, Billy's looked like Donald Trump a few times today, so I'm just.
I didn't even nod off at one point.
Yeah, when he's fallen asleep at the wheel. The viewers were getting concerned. Where's he gone now? Well, Billy said he's just.
I went to fart, but I put the fucking wrong thing off first.
But he's just resting his eyes.
Yeah, we left audio on actually. Sorry, folks.
But he's here. He's here. Lambtron with a super chat. Based in the USA now, but once a Jordy, always a Jordy. Excellent work, lads. Stephen Potter with a super sticker. Mad Jordy TV. Sorry, but that impression was spot on.
Oh God, do I want to know?
The Glant one.
Oh fuck.
I've got another impression later before we go. I'm glad Sam.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I think he's been waiting for you to come on, but I don't know what this impression is. But he said he was waiting till Stato had gone, but obviously no respect for me at all. Just saying but he's doing it toward. Yeah, but the fact is, you want to do it toward the end of the show, which is seriously worrying me because
that is worrying.
I don't know.
It won't take long to do.
Well, does it matter? Dan. Last one of the evening for me, guys. How is the exercising going, Paul? Hope that workout regime has helped. I've made a fully inclusive routine if you're ready. Well, obviously, I've had to start again because of the back problems that I suffered at the end of last year when my back went completely mental. So I'm getting back into it slowly again with the start to swim and gentle weights again. And because I've got to watch what I'm doing because I ain't. By the way, Sam, I don't. Well, in fact, I do know that you know.
And what do I know that you know? Do I know
where I'm going at the weekend? Yes, you do because you were told.
Yeah, you do know, Sam. You do know. Susan told us all to give me you and start her in a message on WhatsApp.
She wouldn't have read that. She never reads her fucking WhatsApp messages.
It
takes her 5 hours to reply to one.
I'm so busy, lads. I'm so sorry.
Aye. I'm going to Fuerteventura on Saturday for 4 nights.
Oh, yes, I do know.
Yes, there you go. See, honestly.
It's like being in fucking cocoon on here.
And
cocoon.
Are you man? She's been a busy lass all day.
Aye. We've sat on here talking for 8 hours.
With no signings again, just for a change.
With no signings, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know any more. Damn it, Newcastle.
I was going to come on and say I don't know any of the crack. I don't know any news, nothing.
Well, Billy, we'll have a total from you, Billy, of how many Newcastle players have signed.
I could fact bucket multiplication. 26 times 241,000 times 0 equals 0.
Ooh.
So there we have it, officially for Billy Trey, who has kept us up to date all day with no signings.
Do you know what? One of these days we'll make a signing. We won't have a clue how to fucking deal with it. One of these transfer deadline days.
Can you imagine? We'll all look at each other like, what
do we do?
I don't think Paul's got a fucking sound effect for that. What are we saying now?
I don't know. Like, let me. I don't know. Done deal. There you go.
Done deal. I heard the deal gong.
Yep.
Gong of greatness.
What was that at the end?
What was that? I thought that was Billy.
Oh, cheers.
Oh, not again. What? You mean this, Sam?
That's prepped.
Oh, excuse me.
Go on, lad.
Do you know, it doesn't matter how old you are, fart are hilarious.
Oh, it's tremendous, man. Especially when, brilliant. Alison says, I've been watching all day. Well done, all. Bloody hilarious. I'm starting to struggle to even see the fucking screen now. Tom George says, proud to be part of the TTR family. Great company. Thank you. Dixie says, hi, guys. Well done for doing an excellent job today. Keep up the brilliant work. Lovely to see, lady. Sam. Darren says, no one today and players no one wants in the summer.
That's about the size of it, mate.
It's basically how it goes. Joe with a super sticker. Thank you very much. Graham says, great entertainment today as always and supporting great charities. Peter says, great show, great causes and welcome back, Sam. How are the lads and lasses? Dave says, this donating is addictive, but for 2 great causes, so here's another one. Superb show. Thank you very much.
Star, Dave. Absolute star.
Dex Jackson with a tenner super chat. Thank you. Michael McIntyre. Hi, Lady Sam. You're my best friend. Toon.
Toon.
You're such a flirt, Michael. And Frank with a £50 super chat.
Well done, Frank.
Yes.
Indeed. And Claire with a super chat. Well done, lads, on a great show. Shame about the window, but TTR always brings the laughter. I don't know whether you were aware, Sam, but but we did promise whoever made the biggest donation would actually get a prize of their choice from the merch store. And currently, it stands at a donation of £489 from. It came from Saudi Arabia, Cliff in Saudi.
Yeah, Cliff Coates.
Cliff Coates in Saudi Arabia. Absolutely unbelievable. But then
we also have ACP United, who's a tenner behind him, isn't he?
A tenner behind him, yeah. So Keith Dites with a £300 one as well. Just incredible generosity. And listen, I mean, we're talking about the donations there, but to be honest, it doesn't matter how much you've donated so far. Whatever you can give has been fantastic. Yeah. Whether it's been £1, 50 pence, or £400, anything is incredibly generous from everybody today. And we always say when we do these kind of shows, you just basically, it's if you can, it's don't, if you haven't got it, don't worry. Or if you just put a couple of quid in, then that's just as good to the charities as anything else. So they're all simply incredible. We've got some more coming in here from Ike for PM. When you played ELP, I thought we signed someone, but no, it was Lady Sam. That's got to be worth another 20 quid.
You don't know who ELP is, do you?
Who?
You.
Yes.
Who?
I downloaded the fucking song.
Well, who's ELP then?
I can't think of the name at the minute.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No,
Emerson, Lake and Palmer.
Yes. That's yeah.
Oh, of course.
Fuck me, you're old. Jordy Dan says, congrats on another fantastic charity deadline stream. Paul, Billy Stato and fellow metalhead Lady Sam. Well done for all the hard work you do. Thank you. Emmett says, just joined. Great job, everyone. When was the last time we actually signed someone on deadline?
Anthony Gordon. We've said it about 48 million.
Yeah, we've been through it. Up the A1, put £10 in before, so another £5 to go with it. Lovely to see Lady Sam back. God, I hate reading this bloody username, but thank you. Monkey Sputum. It's worth donating just to see Paul swearing about my name. Oh, my God. Jude Black with a super chat. And young Roxy Foster with a super sticker as well. Thank you, Roxy. Magpie 50, Paul, Billy and Queen Sam, good to see you. I'm going to hospital for a big operation in a month or so related to my diabetes. And if I come out the other end side good, I will have surprise D-Day summer. Love you guys. Or deadline day summer.
Yeah, Magpie 50.
Absolutely. We're all behind you, buddy. Mech Andy says, big up for the charity stream. Thank you for everything. Just jumped on now. Have a great one. And Pilo Keith says, been working all day. You guys helped so much. Love the show. So proud of our TTR family. Indeed. And we've got 6 stops. I'm an oncology specialist, so this is great. More than happy to contribute. I'll use this opportunity to ask you all opinions on where to live in the Toon. My fiance and I are planning to relocate, and my dad was from Gateshead.
Well, Sam's the person to ask about that.
Yeah. Well, am I? Paul, what do you think?
Hang on a minute.
Yeah, you live near Sunderland, don't you?
You cheeky motherfucker. I can see St. James's Park from me back fucking garden.
Oh, I love it. Fucking.
You are a twat.
I feel like Robson Green. Fucking hell.
Fucking hell.
I'm pulling in a fucking massive one here.
You're such a twat, honestly. What a thing to say.
I mean, there's many beautiful places all over the northeast, actually.
There
but
is.
Some people will judge you for being on the other side of the river, and it causes that kind of reaction. So, it totally depends. If you want to be closer to the city, closer to work, there's lots of nice areas, or be close to the coast. Lovely. Either way.
Yeah, the coast is a fantastic. I mean,
there is a housing development going up on the Newcastle side, isn't there? The old Metro Radio Arena behind there.
The Metro Radiator Arena. Yeah, it's very close to there.
Arena.
Yeah,
it's humidity, causing a bit of heat, right?
It's
anyway,
very warm in there.
They do have a new development going. If you're interested.
Well, that was a rumour that we were going to build a stadium there, but obviously because of this housing development, we obviously couldn't.
Yeah.
How many times do you want to say obviously in there?
Well, obviously, a lot.
Indeed.
Obviously.
Sam, I don't know whether you've tuned into much of the show today, but we've been getting tattoo suggestions in for Stato.
Is that where he's gone? Is he gone to finally?
Bollocks? He's gone to his badminton friends again.
Friends.
No, he's gone to the academy today, isn't he?
Yeah, he's in the academy. Yeah, he got through to the badminton academy, so he's in the
academy.
He's in the academy on a Monday night now.
Good on
absolutely.
He's playing Tackleberry tonight.
So we've been asking the viewers to send in some ideas for him.
Oh God! Don't tell me these are hand-drawn images.
Some of them have been, but
Amazing.
I've also been asking because I want a vampire or a vampiric one on my back of my hand.
Yeah.
I do, yeah. But anyway, this tattoo came in, and this is one that I may get, Sam, because I think this is stunning.
Oh wow! Oh wowzer! That is nice. I like that.
I mean, that is a quality.
It's quite gothic,
Yeah.
dark. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just move the black rose to the left and the white to the right, so you can say black and white instead of white and black.
Yeah, I hear that.
But
yeah.
I think this is a one that maybe you might consider getting, Sam.
Why do I feel like you're already taking the piss? Oh God! Can somebody please get that?
I want a fucking tattoo of fucking Brad Pitt. I don't know fucking know.
I absolutely love it though.
That is awesome. That is awesome.
I love how the magpies almost look confused.
I can see each other through my fucking ears. No, they can't. I've got earphones on.
Oh.
Oh dear. Anyway, we had True Jordy on before, Sam, and somebody decided to draw us all as a sort of artistical sort of possible tattoo. Look at this.
Love that. Apart from Alex's face, wow.
At least he's awake.
He is awake.
I never noticed that. There you go. Billy's doing his Donald Trump impression around the round table. He's drifting off. Honestly, Charlie Bennett was on before, and I thought Billy had literally gone because his eyes stayed shut for at least 30 seconds.
Just
and I was like,
just shut. I'm fine.
Yeah, I was like, oh God, he's gone. He's gone to sleep.
I have actually started dreaming of one of them.
Stop it. About a transfer.
Yeah.
Dreams.
Yeah, Jack Colback came back.
I've had no cheese today.
Look at this one.
Jesus Christ. Is that the vampiric one?
Oh, it's me.
People are saying it could be. People are saying it's Stato as well, though.
That's not fucking Stato in a million years.
He's got fucking hair.
It's closer to Stato than it is.
Billy, honestly,
he's got his haircut.
No, somebody did one of Stato. Let me go and find it. And so I'm going to have to re-download it because we had so many tattoos in the day. It's been absolutely incredible.
Paul, do you really think that's you?
Yes, I do, Sam.
You do?
Okay.
Right. Okay.
And if it's not, I'll be very upset. I thought somebody's done a really good drawing of me, so just leave it at that.
Right. Okay.
Put a pole up.
Not put no fucking pole up. No.
I bet.
Absolutely not. I'm trying to see if there's any other one. Oh, that one definitely.
The viewers are all saying it's not.
I don't care.
Still, I started it. I said mine was Brad Pitt.
Well, yes, Billy, but everybody clearly knows that it's not. In fairness,
what do they think it is then? Fucking a mining pit.
Billy, no, you could be literally anything.
It could be.
That's a really good one, Sam.
Yeah. Oh, actually, like a stencil tattoo. Yeah, I think that could be really interesting. My age and date, though, could have a long time.
Yeah, indeed. Anyway, these are some of the more weird ones.
Oh, here we go. Oh my God.
I mean, isn't that just glorious?
Do you know what? Like that could be like a weight loss thing. Like it's a deterrent from grabbing a bacon sandwich. If that was on your right hand, you think twice,
Well,
wouldn't you?
somebody did something. I'm trying to find it.
You think twice about more than fucking food if you're that was on your right hand.
I guess you would. Oh, there it is.
Oh God.
But this one.
Gotta wear a glove, Billy.
Look at this.
Do that anyway.
Must be.
I think that looks more like Mark Hughes.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd need the text to go along with it.
I kind of worry where Billy's eyesight goes to at the minute. But
If that How's the Bacon wasn't there, you'd think that was Mark.
Yeah.
Well, I'd think it was Mark Hughes.
Then there's this one, Sam.
Oh my God, that's brilliant. That is so funny.
Is that you, Paul? Is it?
Who did that?
Bastard. Yeah. But this one is of our good friend Mr. Trey.
That's not me.
It is you.
It's a bollocks.
I've had it confirmed.
By
it's you.
Ray Charles.
Now, Sam, don't tell me you can't see a vampire Billy in that photo.
I mean, I wouldn't look at that on a TV program or in a book and think, hey, do you know what? That's the spitting image of Billy. That I'm going to send it to him.
For the start, he's got about 6 chins fucking less than I have.
Oh, are you saying this vampire looks better than you, Billy?
And he has a penis for a nose with bollocks as nostrils. He's even got the fucking bell end between his eyebrows.
Oh, dear God.
Obviously of Jewish persuasion.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Billy!
You're allowed to say that. There's nothing wrong with that. Jewish people have circumcised. Whatever it is. I got circumcised when I was a baby. They used it as a windsock.
Oh my God!
Billy Trey, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Vampire Billy. That's why he got the nurses at his home.
I bet.
Start talking about nurses now for Billy. Bloody hell! Let's get to the witching hour for Billy.
No, they'll be here tomorrow.
Sick.
I've told them I need a day off today for the charity stream.
Oh, thank you, Billy. That's incredibly kind of you.
I'm going through pain just for you.
Oh.
What?
I'm going through absolute pain just for you.
For the charities, you mean?
For the charity. For the charities, yeah.
Well, yeah. So am I.
Exactly.
It's not easy sitting here for long. I tell you, with bloody Parkinson's and whatever you've got going on with your legs, it's not. And the fact that your arse has turned to concrete, Billy, it can't be easy.
Got sore gooch as well.
I didn't need to know what.
I
totally got a visual. Oh,
you got a visual?
Mm-hmm. Because you don't hear your gooch as much anymore. And I was like, yeah. Not of your gooch. I haven't seen your
Stop saying gooch!
Please stop talking. Right.
Fuck's sake!
Oh, sorry.
I'll give it a scratch later.
All right, Billy.
Remember,
anyway,
I can't reach it from one side, but I can if I go via San Francisco.
Which way? Yeah, that was brilliant.
Fuck me. Shit the bed. Dean, fantastic show. Being a laugh and Sam rocking the 95 vibe.
Yes, I know.
Indeed. Dean says, great show, guys, from Dean in Dublin. I have an interview tomorrow for a promotion. Wish me luck. Go on, Sam. You wish me luck.
Good luck. I just wish you the best of it, and you're going to absolutely smash it. Just go in with confidence. Love it.
There you go.
100%.
Dogwood Sanatorium or whatever that says. I don't think it even says sanatorium, does it?
Dogwood's Tonsorium.
I'm with Monkey Sputum. Watching Paul struggle with names is worth the donation. Great show, lads, and welcome back, Lady Sam.
Thank you.
Why'd you have such ridiculous fucking usernames, man?
Because you've got to like, they're always taken, aren't they? So you've got to come up with some.
I mean, it doesn't even say dag, does it? It's dag, not dog.
Dag.
Oh, I'm done. Roxy with another super sticker. Thank you. Mig says, quality stream, a great community, an amazing cause. Best wishes to anyone impacted. Scott says, sorry being away for ages. Mental health is shot, but you guys keep me going. Tats Bant's got me in bits. Thank you. Dan, well, he's last one, I swear. I mean, how many times you said last one, Dan? So good to see you back, Lady Sam. I hope you're doing much better, and whatever you've been going through is now all behind you. Always a joy on the channel.
Ah, good man. Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to, wasn't it? Looking forward to seeing the fruits of your labour from Paul's workout regime.
Yeah.
We'll be doing plenty of lengths in Fuerteventura, won't you, mate? In the pool.
Absolutely. Yeah.
The results of my workout will be
loading.
Well, probably a coffin, to be fair. Paul Foster's a new member of the channel. Welcome, Paul. Denveril, kaplunk, kaplunk, whoops, where's my thribble? Great show as always and worthy causes. What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's very Blackadder, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is.
Darren says, welcome back, Sam. You lads can go now.
Thank you, Darren. Nay.
John says it's definitely Stato. Well, John, screw you. Pedro says, sorry, I cannot do more, but this is for my dad that passed from cancer a few years ago. Fuck cancer. As I've said to many others, Pedro, you don't say sorry for donating. It's just whatever you can. There's no need to apologize. The fact you've donated anything is fantastic. Michael says, super chat just so I can say hello to beautiful Sam. What is this?
Thanks, Michael. Hello.
It's not fucking blind date.
You know, Paul, you're right, though. Getting that salmon as your eye candy works a treat.
Shut up, Billy.
I can't do it all, Sam.
Lads, we've all got special skills and talents, and used to bring now to the table in that department. So
fucking special needs, I don't know about special skills.
Fucking hell. That's a bit harsh. Fucking hell, Sam. That's a bit harsh.
I know I was quick. I was quite fiery.
That's cutthroat shit.
I apologise.
Fucking hell. Jay says another shambolic winter transfer window and taking a gamble until the end of the season. Welcome back, Lady Sam, and well done to Paul and Billy and Alex for today. Thank you very much. Kevin says, been a member 30 months. You all do a great show and help with my mental health.
Great.
Thank you, Kev. Dave Magpie says another $5 for showing the Keegan pic I sent.
The tattoo one, the stencil.
That one? Oh, that one? That one? That's another 3 times. Dave, 3 times.
Non-commission.
Yes, no.
It's a fantastic picture. Great mural.
It is. Yeah.
Circumcised noses. That's what Billy meant.
Well, yeah, if you like.
Why even? I don't want to discuss that again. I'm just seeing a windsock now, and I shouldn't be.
Oh, Willy Windsock.
Willy Wins. Oh God, I'll go to the airport on Saturday morning and I'll see it and I'll look and think, oh no, that's not what I need to think about before going on holiday for a Jesus.
Top of the pole, just under like
that. Windmilling. No. My eyes. Nice.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. White Rabbit says, geez, just woke up, wanted to get this to you. Scans show I'm cancer-free after surgery and chemo. Very grateful for all they have done. Congrats on a fantastic show, an amazing team. 50K by the end of the season. That's incredible. And congratulations on beating cancer. That's a wonderful story.
Outstanding. Well done.
Well done.
Get in, mate. Get in.
Nizar, did you know that Peter Beardsley was sold to pay for the roof on the Milburn stand and Frank Pingle was sold to pay for the roof on the hot dog stand?
That is quality.
Oh, my God, that's brilliant.
Wasn't
he? Oh.
Beardsley felt that he was forced out of Newcastle, though, didn't he? So, you know, when he was first sold.
I saw Frank Pingle score.
No.
Yeah, he scored at Highfield Road once.
Bloody hell.
Not sure he meant it, but he definitely scored.
Well, he definitely wouldn't have meant it. Not Pingle. No way. Peter Cartwright says we should jump in and get Disasi from Chelsea. The West Ham deal is in the balance. Well, it's a bit late to be going in for him now.
Peter, there's one reason why we're in Champions League this season, and that's because Aston Villa got Disasi last season, and he was fucking shit for him. So, no, we don't want Disasi. He is a disaster.
Oh, my God. Monkey sputum. So, Howard and Paul, what's worse, monkey sputum or gooch? I mean, Sam, you can answer that one.
I would say the gooch because it's more of a recognisable visual, whereas I've got to think a bit more about the monkey sputum. What could it mean?
When you say a recognisable visual...
Yeah, well, I've seen more gooches than I have done of that name.
Have I?
Is that fair?
I think that's fair enough,
I'm going mental here.
No, you're right. I mean, yeah, you're quite right. I've never seen monkey sputum, to be fair. And I've seen a few Graham Gooches in my time.
There you go. That's what I mean.
Tasted a few of them.
Me too.
I don't know about anybody else, but has anybody else noticed a severe decline or severe increase in smut since Sam has joined forces with Billy? It's just...
Don't pretend like you all haven't missed it.
Oh, my God. Oh, dear. Frosty Hammer says, what's a gooch? Is it like a French thing? Gooch, maybe. Can you French it?
You can French it. You certainly can. Go Google it.
No, don't.
I wonder where she is now.
Toon Lass says, I've done another tattoo, Billy. Hope this one's okay.
Oh, looking forward to it.
Let me see.
Of the creative types.
We've got one for Stato. All right, yes. Okay, so sorry, Sam. I've been doing this all day, kind of talking to myself when I've been looking at these emails, just for people to understand that. Oh my God, Billy, you're gonna love this one from Tom.
Oh, I haven't been windsock involved.
Oh no, well there may be a windsock coming up at some point, but oh my God, what I've just seen has literally hurt my eyes. Literally, I have been facially battered. That didn't sound right at all.
Really didn't.
No, take that back. I didn't say that.
Any more money shots coming in?
Oh, why did I say that?
No.
Oh my God! Now I've lost them.
Make sure you don't close your eyes.
Oh dear me!
Never get them open again.
Where are they?
Oh.
Just bear with me, folks. I don't even know what I'm loading up here. No, that's not the one. Hang on. Talk among yourselves. I just need to look
sadly
through all
not
these
happening
files.
now. The classic Mike Ashley we tried move, says Joel. It's very similar to Mike Ashley's old.
Is that what Newcastle have said?
But according to what Joel said there, yeah.
Are there any surprises, other signings, maybe that have been made by other clubs who need players?
Oh, really? I'll tell you what there is today. Lots of clubs recalling players from loans. I've noticed that a few times.
Yeah, noticed that.
Stat will be able to tell us. I wonder if it's a heavy injury season for some reason. We've got more teams in Champions League, so that might be.
Oh, you cock. That's why you can't bloody find it, you blithering idiot. Sorry, I'm just talking to myself. Okay, so there's that one. There's
be so harsh.
Hey, you got to be, Sam. You got to be. Where's the other one? That's scared my inner soul. There it is. Right, these are
to scare you.
Well, this is the redone one for Stato without the Carabao Cup.
That's wicked.
I mean, the Magpies are huge. Can you imagine that? Bloody hell! I mean, we've gone back to Jurassic Park here.
Somebody's still standing with them on them.
Flaming hell! I love this, by the way.
Oh, that's fun. I like that.
That is brilliant.
I really like that.
That is superb. Absolutely superb. I mean, that is you, Billy, this time. I mean, obviously,
I can see that's me. Yes, definitely. I can see
but I think people are getting cotton onto this eyes closed shit with you. Well,
when I tend to smile when my eyes do close. I think I must have Chinese relations or something years back. Look.
Or your eyes close when you smile, Billy, like King Jong. No, let's not go there.
Yeah, like him.
Okay. Now this one. If you are of a nervous disposition, folks, please do look away now, because this ain't good, right? I mean, it's brilliant from Tom, but this is not good for your eyes.
Tom.
This will give you nightmares.
Tom.
Oh my God.
He's even put the fucking gravestones in his teeth. Look. Oh, no, not his teeth.
By the way, Sam, that was Billy's impersonation of Mr. Gallant's singing.
I picked up on that.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, he did it before, and he was looking up to the sky doing his Gallant impression, and True Jordy came on into the backstage, and he was just sitting there watching Billy do, just thinking, "What the fuck have I just signed in for?" It was hilarious.
This was a mistake.
Oh my God, they're brilliant, guys. They're brilliant. Oh dear. Brian says, "What a show! Great cause. Never stopped laughing. Thank you, mate." Frosty again on blind date. If each of you were on a desert, what would you be?
No, a dessert, innit?
A dessert.
All right, it's late. I've been on for 8 hours.
That's
I'm
fair.
tired.
What would you be
if you were a dessert? Me, apple crumble.
Oh, why?
Fuck, I'd eat myself.
Oh, get you.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. Billy?
What would I be? I'd be I think a lemon meringue.
Oh.
Very nice.
No,
Very nice.
No. Minging.
Oh, yeah.
Awful.
Like that. Yeah.
Awful. Come on then, Sam.
Creme brulee.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Tough exterior to crack, but warm, gooey, and creamy in the middle.
Oh, God almighty. Here we go.
Another Chinese face coming.
Oh, my God. That is that's disturbing, actually. It's like Billy's just put his sex face on the screen. I mean, oh, my God.
Hey.
Guys, we're going to be on for about 20 more minutes. We're coming to the end of the transfer window, but we'll stay on till around 7:20. So please keep those donations coming in. We are probably very, very close now to the total we made last deadline day. We really appreciate everything today.
Surely you can see it. Mickey Dunwoody.
Amazing.
What?
Amazing.
Fourth one from the bottom.
Oh, where is he here?
What above it?
Starter would be spotted dick. Oh dear. Oh no. Anyway, so keep them coming in, guys, as much as we can in the last 25 minutes of the show. You've all been awesome. But also give the show a like if you've enjoyed. We're now at 7 hours and coming up to 7 hours, 56 minutes online. It's been incredible. And we haven't really had a long break, have we? We've gone for toilet breaks. And
I went to make a cup of coffee. And I've had two.
That's it. That's about it, really. We haven't been off for like 20, half an hour. We've just took 5 minutes. Starter took the dog for a poo, yeah. But yeah, it's we've kept going. So keep those donations coming in, guys. Come on. But please subscribe if you are new to this channel and wonder what the hell you're watching. We do Newcastle United content mainly, and these deadline days, obviously Newcastle United never make a fucking signing, so we just talk shite the whole day and have a laugh, and that's what it's all about, raising money for great charities, but also bringing awareness of terminal illnesses and that you can fight them, etc., and you can achieve your dreams and things like that. So thank you, everybody. I mean, every time I've tried to give a subscriber shout out today, guys, we I've gone back an hour later and we've only gained about 2.
So what we're doing now then? It's still 2 again.
Well, last time we were 46,672.
Yeah.
This time we are 46,682. So we gained 10.
Wow.
Yay.
I'll take that.
There you go. So yeah, if you want to share the channel around with your friends and family and fellow prison officers or whatever you want to do, please.
Everton have accepted the £20 million Crystal Palace bid for Dwight McNeil. I mean, it's shit, but
yeah.
I mean, it's 7 o'clock now. I don't think they ain't about to get that through, surely.
Well, 11 seconds.
If the thing's signed though, you can do the rest of it after the fact.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, if there's a possibility, I guess so. Yeah,
he wouldn't have had a medical or anything like that, would he?
No.
Well, I guess they can go through. Yvonne, one of our wonderful mods, Brucey will look to copyright the tats after this evening. I wouldn't be surprised, Yvonne. I would not be surprised. Alan Tidwell, $500.
Well done, Alan.
Is that the same as?
Yeah, 369 quid or something.
Jesus Christ, that's incredible. Sorry I missed most of the show. I'm totally knackered from working the Groundhog Day Jugglers Festival all weekend and slept. The what?
Groundhog Day Jugglers Festival. I've been there. I went there yesterday. I've been there today. I'm going to go there tomorrow.
Such a dick.
I love a good juggle in the morning.
This gift is in memory of my father who died of cancer some years back. Thank you so much, Alan. That's incredible.
Top man.
If we can get about 5 more, £500 or dollars, that would be lovely. That would definitely see us over the total. I'm not asking for much, am I? Toon Assassin says, hi, Paul, Billy and Lady Sam. Good luck with the stream. Hoping for some luck in the Cups this month. The league top 5 is looking tough. Toon.
Agree.
So the Cups, mate, to be fair.
The Champions League will piss it.
Yeah. Ricky says, this is why days like today prove you're the best content channel out there. Well done all. Thank you, Ricky. Dave Magpie, Keegan Pick, there's £20 for your cheekiness, Paul.
Nice. Good
you
man.
You twat, fucking ditch bird, I'll tell you what. You crafty
Honestly, you're cheeky.
Oh, Dave, that's magical, mate. That is superb.
Well done, Dave.
How many times do I need to show it to get 500 quid? Just a thought. Scott says another 5 of the most beautiful Jordy girl. Oh, for God's sake.
It might not be talking about me.
Yeah. Okay, Sam. Steve Mack with a £10 super chat. Thank you very much. Afghanistani escapee. What the hell?
How are you watching this? You've got a Taliban over there, haven't you?
I love the way Sam just goes, Billy. Like, I'm in despair.
I've just seen his message.
Here's another 5 as a keen swimmer myself. I love to slip at a cheeky leg. Yeah. Is that Alimon?
Alimon, yeah.
Alimon, yeah. Well done for a great show, supporting 2 fantastic charities. Great chat, great hosts, great community. Kept me entertained all day. Shame about the window, but no real surprise.
Correct.
Rolly is in the house. Thank you, Rolly. Great to see you back, Lady Sam. And her illness hasn't impaired her ability to lower the tone.
You're welcome.
Well spotted, Rolly.
Ryan, one more before the end. Great show, TTR. How are the lads? We've got about 20 minutes left, guys. 20 minutes of the stream. Let's see how many donations we can get in. As I said, just maybe £400-500 ones will be smashing.
Yeah.
If possible. The sweet start.
You should have said £5,500 donations were pisses.
Well, it would have been incredible. Sweet Dark Lord has gifted a Toon Review membership He's sweet, but he's dark. Rochi, the Gooch played for Kerry. If you know, you know.
Yes, but obviously it's an Irish thing, isn't it? It must be Gaelic football or something like that. Yeah. Quite apt, actually, that.
Darren, thank you for your super chat. Paul Spence, lost both my parents to cancer, but the donation is for a smile from the lovely lady Sam. Also, what's the running total, guys? Well, Paul, if I'm honest, I don't have a Scooby-Doo what the running total is. I do know that when Anth was doing it earlier on in the show, before he had to go out, we were just under 3,000.
Wow.
And that was a good while ago. So hopefully we're pushing, but I'll be able to update the spreadsheet, and then we'll see where we are, and I'll announce that on the socials. But it's an incredible response from you guys again. Considering we're only a month after Christmas, you never fail to help us. Lyle Ramon, wow. Yeah, Super Sam is back. Well done, everyone. It's been great. Is our backroom staff shite? Yeah. Jordy says, great show, very funny. Lost an old school friend to cancer just after Christmas, but literally hours before her birthday. Fuck cancer. That's awful. Sorry, yeah, they're just awful.
It needs kicking in the bollocks and fucking off. That's definite.
Yeah.
Killed so many good people. Well, way too many good people.
Here.
Aaron says, the TTR family, you're all awesome. Well, so are you, Aaron. Thank you. Ornatier says, oh my Atlanta, that is my woman. What is this? Southern Jordy says, cracking effort as always. One day we'll sign someone in January. Love the channel. Yeah, but like we said earlier, I don't think we'd have a clue what to do. You know, talking about a signing on deadline day.
What is this wizardry? Who knows?
Dangle says, Billy has a wind.
Cock, it says. It's got a cock up.
Look at the emoji, man.
Look, I didn't see the emoji.
Oh, dear me.
For God's sake, I'm so tired. Philia, where's that gone? There it is. Great to see you all on today. Amazing show and very worthy causes. Off to work after heart surgery just now. Your shows have been a great help.
He's off work after heart surgery, not
off work after her. Right.
Get well soon, Philia.
Jesus. Yeah, absolutely. Keep strong, buddy.
Your gaffer said you've got fucking 6 shifts to do.
Pulling a doubler.
Yeah. Gary says, well done, Paul, Billy, Alex, and Sam. Thank you. Chris says, Paul, how's the Durex bunny? Well, apparently his agent's fucking trying to get him out of Newcastle. Did you hear that, Sam, about Tonali?
I took it.
Apparently it's his agent. Apparently it's his agent pushing to find another club. Cheeky bastard.
For an agent,
he's trying to be annoying now, isn't he?
Oh, is he really?
The agent, yeah.
Wow.
Claggy says,
wonderful thing on. Sorry. Before you go,
no, go on.
He did that wonderful. Like Newcastle brought out the like little mini film segment that went on their YouTube channel about his life and his missus and stuff.
Yeah, seen it.
Yeah, it would be such a. I mean, he's a talent anyway. Yes, he's off the boil, but we know what he's capable of. I'd be gutted to lose such a star from the team.
Yeah, absolutely. Claggy says, well done, guys. Greatest stream. Great cause. Thanks for making me laugh out loud. How are the lads and lasses?
Yeah.
The lasses failed to beat Ipswich yesterday, Sam.
I know.
Oh, by the way, we've had quite a few viewers asking if you're going to be bringing the lasses show back once you get back to
yes,
the swing
I
of
am
things.
because I miss it so much. So I'm just toeing the water at the moment, folks, getting energy levels back. I'd like to get back to another match in person as well. So yeah, teetering it on. So I'm thinking probably now might be next season, but from the start. So we'll do it as a full thing.
Absolutely. So it hasn't gone. It ain't
gone.
It's just been put in the pantry for
still recharging, folks.
Until batteries are recharged. Exactly. Abs is in the house. Present a correction. Billy's actually had 10 toilet breaks, but never left his seat. Oh,
No, I haven't wanted to go much today, to be fair. I've only been twice.
sorry. Yeah, you have.
I've only been twice.
It's impressive, Billy. Frosty Hammer says, yeah. Creme brulee is a great answer, but I can't make Paul read my answer.
What was his answer?
Eh?
I'm intrigued.
I dread to think. James says, great as always, guys. Thanks for helping me through some bad times over the last few years. Love the channel and keep up all your good work. Thank you very much, matey. George, £100. Sorry I'm late. I forgot. Great to see Sam back. It's all right, George. I'll just give you a clip when I get back to my seat. Once Newcastle sort my move out, I will be moving back alongside George for the matches. Or I will. I'm sure George is looking forward to me throwing him in the air again when we score goals. I mean, that's always a highlight of the game. I'm sure he's looking forward to that. Kevin says, I really appreciate the community which you all bring together and make. Thanks for sacrificing your taints for the sake of charity.
As I said earlier, it's a two-way street. We love doing it. We do. We love doing it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, we're fucking knackered, by the way. I won't sort of lie, but we love doing it. It's, the fact that we have so much laugh on here, it passes the time away as well. I
don't do my impression yet.
No, stay tuned.
It's been very nice doing the Toon review, but unfortunately, once we finish tonight,
it might be.
Billy, it's you. It's you.
It's you.
It is something that's going to be a sort of. My heart will suddenly divert straight into my rectum when you do it.
Yeah.
You underestimate me so badly. with good reason, to be fair.
It's experience.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Do you remember that little email I got from YouTube a few?
I'm not doing impressions of any political figures. For you are absolutely not.
It wasn't the political figure that you spoke about last time.
What was it last time?
Jurgen.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. I called him a political figure, didn't I?
Yes, you did. Okay. Yeah, but that wasn't a very good political figure to call him.
No. Well, it wasn't a figure as such. More party.
Oh, Billy, man.
Cushy Beast is well done. Well. Yes, well done. What a great team you are. Thank you, Cushy. But you the viewers that make this channel, to be fair. Asros is back again with another one. I mean, he's absolutely shouted out from the rooftops the last few hours.
Major.
The Naked Noise Boy says, I'll send you some granny puppets for prizes and get Emma to make some TTR shirts for prizes. I want a granny puppet. Never mind the bloody viewers. I want one.
It's just a puppet. Yeah.
Yeah. Craig with a super sticker. Thank you, Craig. Frosty's back again. Spot on, Billy. The Gooch played Gaelic football. Hopefully that doesn't auto-correct to garlic.
No, it doesn't work with garlic either, does it?
No, I can't believe
garlic football.
Yeah. Lynx said my other half has just farted better than Billy. Your fault, as he was laughing.
Just creeps out.
When you say better, I mean, it's an odd description of a.
It's not a competition before you start.
Well, exactly. It's not.
It's not.
I've been warming up in the background.
There'd be no competition.
I don't think it'll beat this, to be honest.
Oh, excuse me.
It'll never beat that, to be fair.
That's prepped.
Oh, excuse me.
Rightly so.
That mic was just way too strong for my liking.
It really was.
Sounded like the mic was next to your arse, to be fair.
It did.
Such beautiful memories of where this channel has come from to where it is now.
Didn't we?
God. Should have smashed Ipswich. Had so many chances. Yeah. Yeah.
Who should have smashed Ipswich?
The girls yesterday.
Oh, yesterday. Of course they did. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think Beth meant that goal, son?
No.
I mean, it depends what angle you look at it from, really. I mean, I don't know.
Bit of luck. She's been known to take a lucky chance. So,
do you think Solanke meant is?
Oh, do you know what? It's a good question. I don't know. It's phenomenal.
No,
though.
no, do I.
No idea.
Why would you do it? What direction was it going in?
Yeah, exactly. He must have meant it, mustn't he?
Yeah.
I guess
Take
so.
a chance.
Yeah. Anthony says, great stuff as always, TDR team. You've got the energy of Durex bunnies. My close friend Alex is going under the knife for prostate cancer up tomorrow. Thinking about him, of course. We'll give him our love, Anthony, and hopefully all will go well. And he'll get through it. Rich, fantastic show as usual. Keep the passion flowing. How are the lads? Thank you very much. Right, we've got around 8 minutes left. Are we going to get another big one in before the 8 minutes?
No.
Absolutely. It only takes 8 minutes to get a big one, so let's see. Let's see
fill the sock.
Fill that windsock. I'm never recovering from that.
No,
I thought I'd never recover from the wank biscuits, but
dear me, Gary Newton.
Oh, that's not pleasant.
IBS, that's got to be bad for that.
I
Kevin.
can't beat Billy's fart today. Stuck in bed with IBS off work. Watches the start great work. Yeah, don't. If you're going to fart, then get to the toilet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do it right.
So I'm never recovering from. We'll never see a windsock in the same way ever again.
It's what you want before you go on holiday.
No, not really. And the fact that Billy started doing this, this on the screen.
Billy waving you off.
Yes. The big windmill waving the plane off. Oh, my God. I'll not recover from that. Not for a long time.
Don't clip me with your wing, will you? Oh, dear me.
The wing willy. Dear me. Oh, my God. Come on. 7 minutes. We're waiting for the big ones. Come on. Last big ones. Can we do it? Sorry?
Keep saying big ones. Stop saying big ones.
I'm talking about donations, Billy. I know your head is in the gutter, but mine isn't.
I'll take some little ones. They're sometimes just as powerful.
Lots of little ones are as good as one big one, isn't it?
Every little helps, Billy. According to Tesco. So, folks, the cost of a coffee. There we go, Dave. Thank you.
Might have a little one, but when you've got
sausage roll.
Might have a little one, but when you've got 25 stone to bang it in with, hey, what? Just thinking out loud, then.
Of course you were, Billy. Of course you were. Dave Magpie says, one word to sum your efforts up today, guys. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you as well, Dave. Windsocks won't recover from that either. I guess not.
Reputational damage.
I mean, holy shit. How big you want it, Paul? Will a quarter? Whatever you can, Sean. Whatever you can. Darren in with a super sticker. Thank you, Darren.
There you go.
We're now in the last dregs. 5 or so minutes left of the stream. What are you doing when we finish, Billy?
Having something to eat. Fucking starving.
What are you having?
I don't know. No. I've not eaten since that bacon sandwich at 11 o'clock.
Oh, God almighty. Billy Trey windsocking dressed as Mr. Motivator.
Whatever floats your boat, Rolo.
Wow. That's specific.
I'm not blocking up, though, to do it.
Yeah, the fact that you've actually said that is a little bit scary. Magpie Steak Bakes with a super sticker. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Yes.
Are we going to get a massive donation to finish the show?
Yes, we've got one here.
With a 500 kroner. Keep up the good work. Marius, thank you very, very much.
Well done, Marius.
Incredible stuff from Marius.
Nice. Come on.
Shame.
We've got to take it to 7:30 to even it out. Okay,
we'll stay till 7:30.
Fair.
So now we're dedicating another 10 minutes. We should get another, I don't know,
500.
4 more 500 donations, please.
$100 million.
Yes.
It's on Kevin Phillips on loan. Fucking hell.
Who has?
Calvin, Billy.
Oh, Calvin Phillips, dickhead.
Yes. Yeah. A super sticker from Adam, thank you. Frosty Hammer, deadline day. And Sefton Mags with a £2 super chat. Thank you very much. Come on, there must be some rich man sitting there now thinking, should I donate? Should I donate?
Is it you, Paul?
It's absolutely. Come on. Come on.
Come on there. I'm intrigued. What's your favourite Greg's, lads? Ooh, here we go. Here's a 50.
Woofer's come in with a 50 super chat. Thank you, Woofer. Thanks for the laughs, guys. And Sam, straight to the gutter as usual. Love it. And Alex says, my donation's only a small one, but it's how you use the donation that counts, Paul. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, people telling me to put my hand in my pocket. I did that last deadline day. Thank you very much. I donated quite a few £100 to get it up to the 5. So, you know, just saying. 18-year-old from Wren has just joined Al Hilal for 30 million.
Was that the one we were after? He was from Wren, wasn't it?
Yes. Yvonne, thanks, guys and ladies. Sam, you're welcome. Thank you, Yvonne. Colin with a super sticker as well. Thank you. Sell the Jag, Paul, then you could ditch the cravat. I don't have a cravat.
He doesn't want to ditch the cravat.
Certainly not. No. Rockstar, sorry TTR, but I've only got a walnut whip. And Mark says, fantastic today, everyone. Yeah, absolutely. What we got? 12 minutes. Where's the Americans? I mean, I know the Americans have put $1,000 in at least.
Wow.
So, but let's call them again because they seem to get annoyed when we call them out. So they go for the wallets when we call the Americans out. And I just a couple more big ones, guys. It's just think of Billy's arse. What it's gone through today to bring you this all-day stream. Where did you think I was going with that, Billy?
Fuck knows.
Sounds like an NSPCC advert. Settle down.
I was going to get Esther Anson in the case at one point. Yeah.
No, fucking hell. Jesus Christ.
I miss that so much.
Imagine her doing things. You'd be like fucking rubbing a cheese grater against you.
Oh.
Not very well woman, is she, apparently?
I don't know.
Sorry, who's just said Greg's food is abysmal? Don't buy it.
Yeah, Greg's is abysmal. Don't buy it. Well,
blasphemy. No.
They're the finest sausage roll in England.
Absolutely. Steak bake, a seasonal
there you
festive
go.
bake.
Susan brought me a big Greg's bag in at lunchtime.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like from Greg's? The pizza.
I don't have pizza. You don't go to Greg's for pizza. You
just go in there and you see it. I've done it before. I've gone, pizza. I'll have a slice of that while I'm here.
Yeah.
As well as the 16 Christmas slices, 4 sausage rolls, 38 fucking ham rolls.
Do you know what I used to love? The little cupcakes, and they used to do them with like little Christmas rings on them, and they're just the like fluffiest sponge, but just the right amount of icing on the top. Not like one of these daft cupcakes. Like
with loads of it on.
You just need a little. It's just a taste. Greg's, man, I'm sorry, but are you really a Newcastle fan? No, you've got to love Greg's. Part of the deal.
I guess so. Yeah. Right. Let's have a look. Adam with the Super C, we've done that one. Woofer, we've done. Done that one. Will you just let me catch up?
Sorry.
Martin. Ginger Jordy says, great show as always. Sent some tattoo ideas over. Not sure if they made it through. Gone for a mashup for Paul and Stato. Nora.
That sounds scary.
Ryan in Canada, thank you, mate. Not American, but better here. You guys have built an elite community. Thank you for everything you've done for me, Paul. Hey, no need to thank me, Ryan. I mean, but thank you. Ricky, from me and Coach Austin, thank you, guys.
Good man.
Rochi with a super sticker. TC, been good crack today, everyone. Well done. I haven't got a big one, and certainly not as big as Billy's pipe.
Ooh.
How would he know?
I don't smoke a pipe.
I bet Sam has.
Does Sam look like a pipe smoker to you?
He's bad.
Don't get me to answer that. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, Pam. You wait till later. You're having it.
Got a treat for you.
Wolf, that visual put the droop on everyone.
Oh.
And you don't put pineapple on pizza either. Well, you
correct.
Do in my world. You do in my world. Good old Hawaiian pizza. You cannot whack it. You cannot whack it. Ian Fleming says, great show today, guys. Never laughed so much, and great to see you back, Lady Sam. Thank you, Ian. And thanks for modding again. You mods have been incredible today. Absolutely superb. We've got 8 minutes. Sam, send out an appeal for the last 8 minutes to get a big one.
Oh, it doesn't have to be a big one, though. I keep talking about this. I think there's great value in just several smaller, more manageable donations. But folks, seriously, 2 amazing causes. The lads have been here all day to try and do something for some amazing charities which give back to so many people in need. This community's done amazing things for all of us individually. So if there's anything you can manage, then that would be amazing. Thank you.
Okay, that was a very nice appeal. Gaza Toon says, fantastic as always. Well done, TTR. It's my son Lucas's 11th birthday today. Could you give him a little shout out?
Happy birthday, Lucas.
Happy birthday, Lucas. Hope you've had a brilliant day and you've been spoilt rotten.
We'll get Paul Lansing to sing him happy birthday.
Getting all Navajo now. I like it.
Oh, well, yeah. Andy Hazel with 1,000 Swedish krona. Wow. I don't know what that works out at. I have no idea, but thanks for everything you bring, farts and all.
Everyone loves a good fart, like Sam says earlier.
Mm-hmm.
What this
prepped?
Oh, excuse me.
Yep. Everybody. You what, Sam?
It's funny every time.
What's prepped?
Oh, excuse me.
I've just noticed Alex's face trying to be like,
I think it's what's called shock and awe, Sam. Joe says, nice to see Sam back. Glad you're better.
Thank you, Joe.
Susan says, donation for 2 great causes. Thank you, Susan. Frosty Hammer says, I'm 3 minutes behind. Well, I guess, keep donating. Chris with £100. Thank you, Chris. Lost my dad to cancer 12 years ago. Mum just before Christmas and father-in-law just after New Year. So cancer research is close to my heart. Brilliant show as always. TDR forever. Oh, Chris, bloody hell, man. That's awful. That is awful. It's fuck cancer, fuck Parkinson's, fuck all of the terminal illnesses. Fuck them all. I say that nearly every day when I can't get out of bed sometimes in the morning. It's like fucking Parkinson's and I can't move my bloody legs because they're so stiff. I wish somebody else was stiff. Anyway, Tanks is super with a super sticker. Thank you very much. Johnny with a $50 one. One more for the road. Great show as always. Absolutely hilarious today. Thank you, Johnny. Mason, did Massey Ellis make it the bacon sandwich, Billy?
Absolutely not. No chance of getting anything off her apart from a fucking red card.
Oh, no.
He's a big fan. He's a big fan.
Fucking sending me off asking for one of her sandwiches. And it wasn't even, did she have any sandwiches in there? It was a fucking cards and flags.
Billy, that's really, really got to you, hasn't it? That's something in life that has angered you, and you can't let that go.
It happened 20 odd years ago.
Yeah, you can't let it go. Magpie Steak Bake says a 5 or a fart.
Okay.
That's prepped.
Oh, excuse me.
That's prepped.
Oh, excuse me.
That's prepped.
Oh, excuse me.
That's prepped.
Oh, excuse me. Times.
There you go. That's at least 20 quid. Toon Assassin. Clean pants for Billy Bob.
No, I won't have any that night.
Oh, just bare ass on the chair.
I think that's why the sound was like that.
Good acoustics.
There was a deathly green cloud hanging above Coventry that night.
A tiny
dear
little
me.
brown fist hitting you in the face.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow, George, there's another £100. Will this shut you up? No, George, because we've got 3 minutes left. But you're a legend, and I love you, and you know that. I'll give you a big hug when I see you next. 3 minutes, guys. Chop,
Do you,
chop.
want, do you want the impression, or do you want to do it right at the end?
Ooh.
What the hell was that? Ooh.
It's got to be indecisive this time.
That was my inner monologue coming out over indecision. Like,
Indeed,
yes, I'm
yeah.
excited, but then thinking, oh, we're going to get cancelled. So maybe at the end.
You won't get cancelled for this.
Okay.
Frosty Hammer says the grin on Billy's face when farts over Stato.
That's prepped.
Oh, excuse me.
That's prepped.
Oh, excuse me. It was a quality moment.
So every time I play it, Sam's away. She can't help it. There. It's just there. It's brilliant.
It's like a
Come on, guys. We got to
sound, though, isn't it? Like on your soundboard. It's so good.
Yeah. What?
Prepped.
Oh, excuse me.
It's the cock of the leg as well. Like, just to get some purchase on it. Get it fucking out.
That's
What?
prepped.
Oh, excuse me.
In church or chapel, let it rattle.
That's what no one believed. I didn't know it was coming. I didn't actually think I was going to fart.
But you leaned over. How you tried to let it out sneakily, Billy, and it did not work.
Yeah, the fucking mic.
Come on, guys. We're now in the dying seconds of the stream.
Come on, folk. Come
Anybody out there want to send some last-minute donations in, please send them in now. Cynical Jim says, nice to see Danielle on that vid. How's she doing? Haven't spoken to Danielle for a good while. I think she's doing well. We still follow each other on socials and stuff, and I think she's okay.
She would have been to last week when we were linked with Kurt Zuma.
No, she wouldn't have been happy about that at all. At all. Given that Danielle is a cat lover. When we were linked with Zuma, there would be a lot of anger among the cat lovers of the world. By the way, Dubravka's starting tonight for Burnley at Sunderland. I'm sure he'll get no stick.
No, he'll be welcomed with open arms.
Indeed.
Yeah. Magpie Steak Bake says a deal's a deal. Great show, guys. £20.
Well done, Magpie Steak Bakes.
That's prepped.
Oh, excuse me.
That's prepped.
Oh, excuse me.
That's prepped.
Oh, excuse me.
That's prepped.
Oh, excuse me. I never thought in a million years that you'd be milking my farts for fucking charity donations.
For money.
It's so bad, isn't it? It's so bad.
I mean, it's swung on so many levels, isn't it?
This is how low we're willing to go.
Fucking hell.
We found a new law. Who knew?
Oh, we've so hit
No,
the
wait,
bottom
there's no
of the
questions
barrel.
come yet.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. Jesus
I'm
Christ.
excited now.
Frosty Harris says he timed it on prepped.
Nice.
Travis says, great show. Crazy Cat's been a member for 16 months. Love you guys. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Guys, Billy's going to do his impression now. So please send in a few donations for Billy's impression. Just £300 or £400 or £500 donations will be fucking fantastic. So send them in while Billy does this impression. And
I need to get close to my camera so you can see it properly. But you ready?
Good.
What's this? That is a woman doing 110-meter hurdles.
You cheeky bastard. Fucking coming from Windsock Willie upstairs.
Don't it say it was you, did I?
I'm speaking for the lady.
Billy, that's fucking awful.
Oh.
That's as old as the hills, though.
Ooh, ah.
I can't believe he's just done that. My fucking God.
It's like, what is he?
Dear God.
Good impression,
Toon Assassin says, is the guff that keeps on giving?
Oh.
The guff?
I like that. That's good, days.
What's the guff?
It's a good impression, apart from if you can ignore the teeth.
Well, I don't know, Billy. there's some female athletes I would ask questions about.
Right,
Michael McIntyre with another super sticker. Mark just wanted to know, what did you guys think of our mascot situation at Liverpool? Well, we spoke about that right at the start of the show. The club have addressed it. They haven't made a statement or anything, but they are aware of the situation, and I'm pretty sure they will do something about that with the little girl. It wasn't great, and then you've got pricks coming out, presenters of GB News, accusing Newcastle of being disgusting and disgraceful. We don't need all that. The club know about what happened, and they will put it right. I'm pretty sure of it. And the little girl will probably get a lovely day out at St James's Park, which I think will be appropriate for the club to do. And Pete says, thanks for the show. Right, that is it. We are officially ending the charity stream now. 8 hours and 33 minutes in. I am pagged. Billy's arse is gone. We've got another super chat in though. Paul Forster with another 20 quid. Thank you, Paul. Listen, all I can do is say a huge thank you to each and every one of you. Whatever your donation has been today has been absolutely incredible. And it's going to such worthy causes. Like I said, we all know someone that's been touched by cancer or some sort of terminal illness or a mental health issue. All we wanted to do today was bring you the best show we could, even though we knew Newcastle weren't going to do anything. We will continue to do these shows because we love it. It's hard work, but we love doing it. And the support we get from you guys is simply on another level. It really is. And we mean that from the bottom of our hearts. It's okay for us to sit in front of the camera and put the show together, but without you guys doing what you do, we wouldn't have a show or a charity to give to. So you're just incredible. So thank you to each and every one of you for the incredible donations you made today and being part of the show, you know, with all your jokes and your comments and things like that. Crazy Cat says, love TDR, helped me through losing my husband to bloody cancer. Thanks, Cat. I know that wasn't easy for you. So thank you. And Mods, you've been incredible. Those whatever hours you've given today, just magical, absolutely magical. Thank you so much. Shane says, has Sam got a nice cat? I think you prefer dogs though.
Correct on both.
Yeah. Moving swiftly on. Thank you, Mods. As I say, you've been...
You're a fucking little clapping clap. You are. Fucking Jesus Christ. That's fucking got me. Ooh. Look, I've got the coke down. I need to come out.
I'm trying to end. Oh, goodness, the super chat in.
God.
Sean says, all the best guys from the Durness Mags, Northwest Scotland. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. But I also would like to say to not just the mods, but all the backroom guys with the Toon Review, thank you so much for everything. And I really do mean that. And, of course, to Susan, who keeps me well fed during the day and just looks after me all the time. 1 in a million. Love you, billions. It's what she does is incredible for this channel, and nobody will ever know what she does apart from me. But she's a miracle worker. She really is. And of course, to Alex, who's now off batting cocks. Thank you very much for his dedication today. Lady Sam, awesome to see you come on. I know you've been busy at work today and then you've just jumped straight on. So really, really appreciate that and giving you time. Also to the guests, thank you very much. Chris at Evermore, True Jordy, and of course, Charlie Bennett. Thank you to them. And Billy, who's been with me since the start, all the way through. I know your arse is like concrete, mate, but to do this with one of your best mates is an absolute pleasure. It really is. And we love doing these things. And the crack that we have between all of us really is incredible. So thank you for your dedication as well. That's it for tonight. We are back tomorrow at 7 o'clock with a preview of the Man City game when we get back to business in the Carabao Cup. God help us. Yes, Billy?
Someone's asked who's the top donator. That'd be Cliff Coates, wouldn't it still?
Cliff Coates, yeah. Definitely. So Cliff, drop an email to us at contact.thetoonreview@gmail.com and we'll get something sent out to you.
I think you should send something to ACP as well.
Yeah, fair enough. Thank you, Billy. ACP, send me an email as well, and we'll sort something out for you as well. Because I think there's only £10 between them, isn't there? So we're very, very close. But listen, as I say, it does not matter what you've donated today. The fact is that you have, whether it's been 99 pence up to 500 quid, whatever, it's been incredible. And it will all go to very worthy causes. But we're back to business tomorrow. I'll probably do a video to cover Eddie Howe's press conference. And I may be in a bad mood if it's not a very good one, given that I'll be tired as well. But what a show. What a show. Newcastle don't sign anybody again, but we've kept it going for 8 hours and 38 minutes, which is astounding. But that's down to all you guys following all day. It's been a pleasure. So we'll see you all again tomorrow. But in the meantime, give the show a big like, guys. And of course, if you're new, subscribe to the Toon Review YouTube channel. And we will see you all again tomorrow. Good night.
With the lads and lasses.
Come back and check out